I suppose I can stream on that TikTok as well. Let's get it going. Let's actually recline real quick as I start the YouTube stream. But there's no reason not to get it, you know? What happened here? Well, there's an insert ad and delay ads button on YouTube. I had no idea. I didn't know you could actually force play ads. Yeah, we are reclining just one moment, y'all. The grind begins. I was down to 70 FPS last night, and I'm just now realizing this that I don't like grinding at 70 FPS on a 9950 X3D with a 3080 Ti and like a freaking ridiculous monitor. So we can do better. We'll do better. We're loading out. Guys, it's day 15 of 25. All right, we're live on the talk as well. Here we go. We just made a bunch of scrolls. Really, the only thing we're missing. Try and lurk Jordan on YouTube. I think the only thing we're really missing would be. I don't know. I just popped a 24-hour buff. This is kind of crazy. But we'll move a couple things. I do have some caffeine, by the way. I'm probably going to need it. Rise and grind. Here we go. That wasn't that great of a can opening. Kind of underwhelming. It's a watermelon Red Bull. Watermelon Red Bull. That watermelon sugar high. Watermelon sugar high. We have not been getting the hours in. Last night we did get some time in, don't get me wrong, but we can do better. Oh, it's annoying. Oh god, what the hell was that? I love how the thing was like not doing what I wanted it to do, and then it threw everything in the 999. Crystals are wrong too. I was about to frontal guard and I'm like, wait, hold. We've been through this loop before. I don't want to go through it again. I died enough here. Alkstone's not on. Buffs aren't going. Alkstone's on. Buffs are going. 86,872 to start the day. White monster. Nice. Our timing is pretty crappy with the guild buff. I keep kind of missing where I want to be starting. It's like every time I start, it's always right about to be 1 hour off, but whatever. We make our own luck. Yeah, Orbita is the highest XP. I can actually show you a cool graphic. Thanks to Eru Pharaoh. The scoop right here, there you go. It's something like 15% better the way I'm grinding it than even regular Orbita and regular Tenebron, which are basically right above Stars and 6 Tower. The thing I'm confused about is the Stars End data 6 Tower versus regular. I wonder if he got the wrong data somewhere by accident. I should ask him, he's about to go on vacation, I think. But anyway, hopefully that helps you. How's it going, April? Ooh, 278 splendid. That's pretty cheap. We're stacking up bundles, guys. We got 88 bundles right now. Trying to get that number out. We're going to be sending a lot of orbit today. We only have 10 days left. It's starting to scare me a little bit. We will be hitting 88 today. One way or another. I'm not a huge fan of falling behind my goals. We're going to be grinding a little bit tighter. Hopefully better like trash power and stuff like that. Anything we can control, we want to do something about it. You have a Foxfire? It is. I would not say that's small, dude. If you want to pop a Foxfire, that's up to you. You have 7 of them? Jeez. Do you mind if we invite a couple more people, or do you have people you want to invite just to use them? You play video to gamble demos, not get combat XP. Because it's a 5-man buff, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Those things are like gold. I'm pretty sure I only have 1 left. I think Bria is literally on. See, Bria? This game is fucking shit. I hate it. Oh my gosh. Whoa. I didn't know that was Bria's thing. Jeez. It's quite the sentiment. Yeah, by like the rank 1 XP player in North America. I can ask. We'll see if we can get a little pickup here. I'm guessing Yoda by in Sri Lanka are asleep. You'll get to see the rank 1. She's down to join. Where do you want me to meet you? Do I need to like come to you, or do you want to come out here? What's the play? I can run away from the rotation. Okay. Okay. What else we got? Sri Lanka's probably not awake yet. It's like 3 in the morning his time. Trix Z. And we have a lot of people on the growth board. Look at that. Holy cow. This is like our best screenshot so far. We have 6 out of the top 8? What the heck? Trix, Big Titty, Despero, Sri Lanka, Yoda, Nursey. But where am I? Where the fuck am I? I'm not even on here yet. Wait, we're about to have 7 out of the top 9. Did I just log in? I've been here for at least like 4 minutes. There it is. Jeez. Hell yeah. Look at this screenshot, dude. Dude, this is our best so far. Holy shit, with the 2 at the bottom too. It's a sick screenshot actually. Oh my gosh, we got more down there. Daikenja's not on the board yet. It's actually incredible, man. You gonna show me gear real quick? Sure. This is no AP buff on server, but yeah. The yellow fire stack with blue, they do not. Blessing of Flame, right? Does not stack with Foxfire. They're both good buffs though. Nice, we got another one. I got 2 more people to take it. I'm literally gonna CTG. My cap drop rate? Current setup. Oh, that hurt. Who is that? Who's here? Oh, that's here. Amp, you ready? What level required to join growth? Ideally 66, man. I'll stay here for a second while we get coordinated. Let's get a new order for Essence of Dawn. I still think buying some of it down here is going to be profitable. There's just too many people tapping. But we're trying to get 66 plus. If you're getting close, we're not technically at the 45 number, so we just want people who are active, people who grind, people who want to push for gains. We just started this guild very recently, but a lot of the people, even the ones that are on the 49s, a lot of these guys have alts that are higher. But we are trying to push for large status. And we do have some gigas in here. The guild continues to grow. Nursey sure is a good advertisement. Holy moly. Casual level 71. It's crazy. Is that you? Wait, Amp, you're Tommy Pickles? This you though? Oh god. I didn't think they would pull up here. Nursey's on the way. Are we all here? Where the hell? Oh yeah. I think send it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Dude, the casual giving buff to the rank 1 NA player, that's kinda cool. It's cool to be reminded that Bria exists. Like, Bria's like a legend, because like I swear, like the people legit just don't know that like Bria's like real. Like they'll be like, oh, is that player even still on NA? It's a really level 71 player. Then they just show up like, oh, I guess it's real. Uh, so I'm familiar with a couple tools, but the short answer, Chaz, is I also have a friend who helps is doing editing. I've also paid him in the past. Yeah, I have like a guy who's helping me edit. But a lot of my shorts and stuff that I do captions, I'm literally just using like CapCut. If I'm doing some Windows like heavy editing, I'll use like VSDC, which is like some open source video. It's like some free editing software. Um, but yeah, I'm not using like Premiere Pro or any of that crap. No Adobe funds at this point. I feel like I'm in a weird spot as a streamer because I still told people this and I maintain it, but if anybody ever wants to like run a YouTube channel for my live content, I would be interested in working. Like I need ideally like another partner who wants to like really go full on it. I mean, I told people this before, but I was actually looking for someone who would be interested in basically running my channel for free, but they would have 100% ownership of it. Like any money it generates, they would get. Just someone who's interested in like the vision, the future. But it's not an easy task. Ideally, I want to keep my main YouTube channel for reacts, and I want to use a second one for gaming content. I could even help like post guides to it. That is another box. 8-9 out. Really appreciate the buff though. I don't know. So this checks out. You would take on the Software as a Service Apocalypse. The SaaS Apocalypse. Hmm. I mean, if anything, I feel like my major update that I posted, that same video, man. A lot of it's just true. Like, there's a lot of bloat and inefficiency in how those companies work, and yeah, I think as Quad gets better and we have like this full workflow model, I feel like those companies are gonna get hurt more. You made money in the downturn. Smart. Hmm. We have 2 minutes left on Guild Boss. Oh boy. You shorted Twilio? Is Twilio actually bad? That's crazy. I used Twilio for a while. They're probably worth too much though. No way. Twilio had $4 billion of revenue in 2024. And HubSpot. I never was a fan of HubSpot. Salesforce also got hit pretty good, right? None of this is investment, guys. NFA. NFA. That's the sad thing about opportunity is like there's certain markets where it pays to like be ahead, but I don't know. When I was trading crypto, I realized I was really early in general. I mean, if I had to have like a criticism of the space, it would almost be from a competitive standpoint, right? Like I never like you like did Brent ever pay for HubSpot? I don't know. I remember Brent talking about it a lot, but my thought of HubSpot is it was kind of more like, you know, it has a bunch of customization, it has a bunch of features, but like there's still kind of like a limitation to like what features you can get and what features they offer. Whereas like we were living in a world more that's becoming increasingly modular and with AI increasingly customizable, right? So a lot of what these guys sold was like more customizability than their competition. But now their competition can customize further because it can deploy new code without, requiring you to sign another deal or upgrade your tier. Like the scaling of pricing at companies like that is generally a weakness, right? So like the real question is why do you have to pay so much for just a few more features, or what is it that really makes something cost more? And these guys generally define it as, well, our devs took a long time to build it, right? But the AI company of the future says, um, for a service business, how about you just pay a flat fee and you get access to this AI model that can build all the custom tools and like data warehousing that you need. It's taking like IT, like it's taking it like an entire IT department and making it like a servant rather than a per hour cost. I just think we'll see better cost models from Pod and these other competitors. There's no way that Essence of Dawn does not just pop off. We're getting like 10,000 crons. It's like the freest investment ever. I need to buy more, frankly. My guess is it goes to 80 this week. Trying, not Igris yet. Soon. One thing I want to do. 30. Let's swap it to 100. Wow. What thing could we replace your order here? They just keep clearing through it. And that other guy's paying more money than me. I don't get why people pay more. Unless if they actually need to use them, I guess. We got a nice buff bar with that Foxfire amp. I do appreciate it. I mean, 2 hours is no joke in my world, man. You're giving me like a 3% buff for 2 hours straight. That's a big deal. What people don't consider too is like that's applying to my tag XP as well at 100% efficiency. Yeah, Chesley, there's a chance that North America, since we're getting the 10-year anniversary event, Black Desert's like turning 10 on like March 2nd in NA. There's like in Korea 2 years ago when they hit their 10-year, they gave out 10 medals to the top 10 in every category. And there's a very slim chance that if they announce that event and the date that the screenshot's going to be taken for competition, I might compete for rank 10 combat. Because right now I think I'm like rank 17, 18. But if I claim my tag XP early, it would change my plan a little bit for rank 1 overall. But yeah, it'd be interesting. The only problem is it would kind of it would bump me up a little bit too early for rank 1. I don't want to hit 70 this year, and I definitely would hit 70 this year if I do that. I say I don't want to hit it, but I don't want to hit it without or with claiming. That's kind of cheesing it. The boards are calling. The boards. The boards? What does that mean? The boards, plural? The boards? Yes, about rank. But what is it? What are the boards? What does that mean? The boards are calling. Oh, the leaderboards. Those boards. I had confusion. I am confusion. Any reason you're doing Orbita? It's crazy how much I get that question. It's just crazy, chat. Yeah. It is the most XP. I have very reputable sourcing. This is our spreadsheet. We have a lot of data that proves these numbers are very real. We're making like just around 3 bill an hour. And getting using this extended orbita strategy that we do, Ryu, we get something like, as you can see, 2000%. We get around 0.067, unironically. But we're popping much more than that. So we're playing about 0.1% an hour these days. But we're pushing for rank 1 combat overall. And this is the spot to do it. This is the spot to do it. The idea, by the way, if you don't know, but double tower is basically after you kill a Titan, you go to the next rotation. And you continue getting XP from the first rotation for 2 full minutes while you're killing the second. So you get all the AFK for free while you jumpstart the next one. Dude, being online is crazy. Like, if this isn't a good guild advertisement, I don't know what it is, dude. We're doing the thing. Holy shit. I'm just gonna leave that up there for a while. We just gotta catch up, dude. I don't like being rank 5. On a single server, no bueno. It's just too big of a thing. I don't know. Maybe down here. How about there we go. Sucks that the highest money spots aren't also the highest XP. Yeah, but they're better than they've ever been, right? They're better than they've ever been. Stars End and Zephyros are extremely, extremely good XP. We don't live in the Gyfin Underground meta anymore. We're not trapped by it. Like, Darkseekers was alright, but this is by far the best meta we've ever had for combat XP. You're barely behind if you're grinding Stars End or you're grinding Zephyros. But yeah, Gyfin versus like Orzekia versus like, you know, I spent 800 hours grinding the Rich Merchant Ring, 400 of those at Olin's, which was like the worst XP in the game. Completely delaying everything I'm doing today. Like, all my XP goals were like put on hold for like half a year, basically. We got some Dons here. No, 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 no. No, that's not what I clicked, bro. That's not what I clicked. That's so annoying. It's gonna autofill that shit too. Like, refine the order. Oh, wrong thing, wrong thing. Maybe try that, please. Wait, am I out of money? What the fuck? Oh, it's not letting me buy more. I replaced my 30 with a 10. A fresh 66 to 67. If you have Merc scrolls, yeah, if you have good scrolls and there's good events, it's literally around 700 hours. If you have really good scrolls, like saved up scrolls, it could be around 600. But not many people can maintain 4K. Yeah. But mind you, that is way, way, way better than anything that's ever happened in like the past 5 years of BDO, and obviously blows anything out before that. But like, we've never had anything near this good. That's why like I'm gonna be able to compete for rank 1 despite being only 6740 in 2026, right? I gotten 46% in the last month. It's crazy. You're gonna be 68 before the end of the year. Yeah, I mean that's literally how it's gonna go. Guys, Aeropero also streams and has a YouTube channel going. It's the data architect of what we just shared here. Make sure you drop him a follow on Twitch. Eru, we had a question, or I had a question, but your Stars End data is a little concerning. I just want to make sure I know. But you say you have a 6-tower Stars End, or you do 16-5, and then you have a Stars End non-6 tower that is like literally 33% less trash, but their XP per hour are very similar. Do you know if it's a boss discrepancy, or if there's a number that's oh, one's before trash buff. So the non-6 tower was before trash buff. That's the number. That's the answer I'm looking for. I didn't know the answer. I actually saw it. Nobody even brought it up. I just was wanted to be aware. So pre-trash buff, do we know like a static number? It's like 20-25%, right? So basically 11.3 becomes like 15.4 or something, 14.4. I don't know why I'm guessing 400 at the end, but in that region, 14.5 to 15.5, most likely. Yeah, this is a strat, guys. We killed Titan. We hopped very poorly, but we activated the rotation. The XP keeps going up. We drop Agris too. Have to swap over to EU for Dania, but nice, nice. Are you actually in the fight? Good luck, dude. Good luck, good luck. Is there a cap on XP buffs? No, there's not. That's the crazy thing. Ryu, if you join my stream 10 days from now, I'm gonna be one of the first people to ever pop 10,000%. 10,000. It's like 3 times more than we have now. We have buffs that we've saved for years. But just to really lock in the goal and like everything we're working on, we're popping every single thing in the storage basically. Yeah, I'm committing to it. Life's too short, man. Like I gotta spend what I have. If I saved that stuff, I'd be saving it for 2 years anyway. And it's also part of the dream to like, actually get to level 70 this year. I could save them for the end of the year, but like I don't think it's the play. Don't think it's the play. So basically we can't buy any more essence because there's too many people buying. Okay. It's interesting how that one guy listing lets us put in an order for 100 again. It's wild that we're buy capped when it's so slow. Past 6 weeks or so. Wait, what? You're in the Zephyros fight? Dang, just because of raw gear score, huh? Like you're actually top 7 in EU? Like no shot? I didn't quite realize you were that geared. I knew you were like way luckier than me on armoring. Level 70 by the end of the year, that sounds insane. There's more insanity to it. But it's not as crazy as you think, depending on what events we get. Most likely not super possible. We'll get 69 easily. We'll get like 69.5 easily. Oh, some of the people just aren't joining. Like, we're like, okay, okay. So you're like top 10 to 12ish still, though. That's insane. Yeah, RNG's crazy, though, too. I know I was in the top because I was chosen for Orbito, like, before Tenebron came out. But then RNG kind of went to shit. Ooh, 263, cheapest Splendid NA, I think. That's cheap. That's cheap. Average how many hours per day? So like these are the rumors that I kind of want to dispel. Like you really don't have to do AFK combat training. In fact, there's a lot of use cases for where an active grinder could take rank 1 easier if they didn't do any passive training. Ryu, have you heard of something called the tag method before? I might as well explain it to you if you don't know. But you know, your tag gets XP. Like when you grind on your main, your tag gets XP. Right. So it gets 100% of XP that is grinded in a solo party. It does not get any dummy XP. It doesn't get RBF XP. It doesn't get Quest XP. It doesn't get Marnie XP or Guild League XP, right? Now, what it does get is all the debuffs from parties. So if you're in a 2-man, all the XP of the party that you tag, right? So if you don't tag a mob that your party member kills, you get 0% of it. And if you kill a mob that, or if you tag a mob that gets killed and you're in a 3-man, you get only 50% up front and only 50% for your tag. So if you have like 2,000% popped, it's almost as if you really only had 1,000, right? It's actually really bad to pop buffs because here's the strat, right? The tag strat, as we call it, the tag method rather, is you use a transfer EXP coupon from your main to your tag, which like say you're level 66, your tag is 61. You grind to 67. You don't claim the XP on your tag, but instead you transfer the 67 to your tag first. Then you claim the XP on your tag. Your tag then becomes like 67.8. whatever your active efficiency ratio is, you get like a double dipping of it. That is the core essence of the tag method. So you can actually get that XP back on your main. Yeah, it's just it's a transfer and a claim. Exactly. But what makes this crazy is that yeah, it takes 2 scrolls if you want to transfer back to your main. That is one point. I actually tagged the Dark Knight almost 2 years ago now. I could just scroll of Equilibrium it, right? I don't really care about keeping it on my main per se, as long as it's on a DK, right? Equilibrium would carry the weight and stuff over me. But all that being said, um, yeah, what I'm trying to get at is like if you grind from 66 to 70 and you never dummy, you never RBF on that character, then technically you could tag XP all the way from 70 to 74 once you hit level 70 actively, right? I've been using dummies, so like I'm gonna get probably to like 72.5 to 73-ish, depending on how hard I go this year. And I could literally get that by the end of the year. That's how crazy it is. Outfits would be the main thing. What? I have no outfits on right now, right? Like I don't care two craps about outfits, right? I mean, I'm literally just wearing my Adana stuff. Oh, look at that nice Vels. Although we're missing the AP, aren't we? Shit. I didn't think about that. Some people do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Valid. It's a real cash consideration for sure. Yeah, the irony of it all is Arso weapon. Okay, yeah, valid. See, I don't even know what Arso weapon is. I imagine that's something from a PvP tournament, but I couldn't actually tell you what it is. Is that a skin? Clown's blood. We need some clown's blood, chat. Whoa, what the fuck? Don't take my HP away. Oh, there's a golem right there. Dear God. That explains a lot. Sorry, we need this AP actually. Our build's like very precise on AP. You ever thought about uploading a guide on pushing levels? There's a lot of outdated info. There is. And a lot of people still share bad info too. Yeah, I think this video is overdue actually. I just don't know if I guess I just put it on my YouTube channel. But I could basically cover everything there is about XP. Maybe I publish it after I hit 68 in a couple weeks. So we're gonna be pushing a lot further than this. But yeah, if you think about it, getting to level 70 is only about 0.66% every day from March 1st all the way to the end of the year. So the question is, can I do 0.4? Can I do 0.5? Can I do 0.38? You know, because once we run out of buffs, it is going to get incrementally harder. And it is quite difficult. Um, so glorious Arsha weapons. Can you do Arsha weapon with like a weapon glow, like the purple glow, for example? Is that a thing? Are they even obtainable anymore? By the way, That's a cool idea. An XP calculator where you can put in your level and your current combat percentage, and then you put the number of what buff percentage for how many hours. Masterclass winners just got them. The runner-up's got a 180. What a tease, dude. That's crazy. That's definitely a Titan wave. My brain like didn't comprehend it at first. So I'm like trying to just burn him down. Well, yeah, trash per hour has to be on there. You get what, 2 to 3 boxes an hour? It's yeah, it's bad. Small, it's quite bad. Every now and then I'll get carried, but it doesn't seem too good overall. Dear God, I can't get the last kill there. There's like one in the rock too, so it's all delayed. And with guild buff having 75% uptime now, I think a lot more people are grinding at much higher rates than ever before. Like you're gonna see a lot of people hitting 67. What am I doing with magical shards? I have 2 gluttons to make. My next part after that is 2 heralds for my PvP set. After that, probably my 3rd gen BSR into a Hondon BSR. I'm like not even interested in making money. I just want to get like my shit taken care of. I have a gen accuracy on pre-order right now. I'll need to Hon that as well. Probably take a few weeks to fill. So yeah, basically 2 Dawn Skittles. Then we got Raise it 2? Yeah, the future BSR that I don't even have pre-ordered. I need to pre-order it, honestly. I feel like having BSR on your Dawns, or yeah, just like a full row of Dawn BSRs is crazy, right? Yo, I appreciate the follow, Ryan. Welcome, welcome. You just reminded me, there's no reason I shouldn't have one of these orders up. Really, only 307 have sold ever is crazy. Should be pretty easy to fill. It's just not that many people have done one, I guess. I mean, it's gonna be my 3rd one that I bought. I guess also people just melt their own accessories and make them themselves, maybe. I think Tongue Red Belt would have to come down a lot for me to actually do it. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I need like myself, right? So I have a God, that's all my money. Yeah, I've got a couple big pre-orders here now. Dawn Accuracy, Dawn BSR. That accuracy is like for RBF. Would be my main PvP build for uncap. GG. Did you just die? Got 3v1? Oh, damn, dude. Sorry to hear it. It's cool he gets a fight. And for Dawn. It's a guaranteed 5 bill or something like that, right? Maybe I should do Orbita 1 week just to try and get into the Orbita fight. It'd be fun. I'm pretty sure I'm like a guaranteed qualifier if I go in. I misclicked. Classic Alphen instead of Altem. Sure. Oh, you got low, so you got taken out. And how many people? It's literally 10, right? It's crazy. Oxen dude. That is 91, you guys. 91 boxes. Starting to become realer money. Realier. More real moolah. Uh-oh, Grimkill's tapping Kadris. All is right in the world. I just fat fingered a whale tendon. Nice. Well, I guess we're extra tanky for 10 more seconds. Feels bad, man. They're all fighting now too. You're just slim picking, son. Unlucky, dude. Yesterday said giving 10 crowns would be easy. I think they might go big. 10 years, a decade, a long time around. You feel like it might be good. Like, yeah, it's very possible. You're right that they could give like 50 or 100K if they wanted. They could do 10 days of 10K. I wouldn't be surprised. Get the reasoning like 1 in 10 years is gonna be big anniversaries. Yeah, it's true. Oh my god. Yo, Grimkill. Yo, yo, yo. It's crazy. I was literally just about to AFK and now I'm like, I can put it off for a bit. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Yo, G-Force, welcome in, dude. How's the leveling? Dude, it's amazing, man. We just got a Foxfire from Amp over here. I'm quite happy, dude. We're just sending some grinds today. Yo, Fugs in here. Go eat. Yo, I saw you tapping some cadres. Enjoy your food, man. Enjoy your food. Daikenja is saying that Orbita is better for like these red horse pouches than Tenebron. I wonder if it's true. 28 Days Later song? I don't know. It just says it's called Leaving England. I have no idea. It's just on my playlist. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Guys, we're talking about combat XP today. We're on a pretty crazy look at this growth leaderboard, guys. So we just founded the guild called Growth. Look at this. We got Beck, Daikenja, Scarabin, Potter, and then up top we got Despero, Big Titty, Tricks, rank 8, 9, 10. And then in the top 5 we have myself and then Sri Lanki Yodabai, capping it off with rank 1 NA Nursey. Absolutely goated, dude. I didn't think we would have like this much dominance like this quickly. It's been like a month since we started the guild. Not even a month. It's just kind of insane. Kind of insane. Isn't that wild? As if it wasn't enough to get us on the leaderboard. Level 71 must be Zephian on drugs. Nah, Nursey's the same as Bria, if you know who Bria was. But Nursey's been like probably the #1 BDO player in terms of active hours since release. I actually really believe this. Like insane activity. I think like a lot of people don't even know, but Bria like is also a G36 gatherer. Like a lot of the time that Bria put in, especially into combat early, into like even like AFK and RBF back when you could AFK without getting punished, right? Bria is literally the reason they added an AFK mechanic to RBF. But I mean, it wasn't a rule back then, so I don't know. You gotta hate the system sometimes, and to be fair, maybe it's good that an AFK mechanic got added, right? How's Orbita silver-wise? It's a solid 3 bill an hour. Solid 3 bill. If anybody in here is not following Grimkill, though, please do drop a follow. I'll give him a shout out here. Grimkill leading the free-to-play race, guys. Has insane strats for loot scroll acquisition. Plays the game at a different level. He's joined growth for a little bit here, so we're grateful for the raid. Um, yeah. If anybody's curious, we've been showing off Eru Pero's data. We give Eru a shout out in a little bit, but Eru has been helpful enough to test all of these spots with like XP normalization. So if anyone's ever curious, this is kind of a good reference point. My only note, I guess, is that the Stars End non-6 tower is pre-buff, so that trash number is a little confusing. It's probably about 25% higher for that same amount of XP. But the XP per hour for the same equivalence should be clear enough. But yeah, we're doing a strategy called Double Tower Orbita. So you'll see me after I kill a Titan, we'll go to like the next adjacent rotation and basically start killing monsters on the other rot while the first rot's still getting blown up by the AFK mechanic. And we get full XP participation from that first rotation. So that's why literally like 20% of the time I'm grinding, I'm getting XP from 2 rots at the same time. Super good for like buff scaling and all that good stuff. Speaking of buffs, it's about per hour here. 4 minutes off, it's okay. We got excited by the raid. Hey Siri, set timer 59 minutes. Good enough, good enough. I feel like the actual number of these red fortune pouches that we get at Orbita is like lower than it was before. Or sorry, higher than it was like last week, but um yeah, I think the number is it's gotta be decent. I guess I thought it was lower before, and now it seems to be better. Wait, you got a gear review for us. A gear review. Let me see if I can pull it up. 1 second. I realized my timer was off. Well, timer should be back visible on screen. Let's get the Garmoth here, though. Alright, this should be the one here. There you go. Your review redeemed with the question, should I keep going for accessories? You know what's funny? Is I was very confused by what I was looking at. I'm like, is this a joke? Then I realized it's my gear. What the fuck? I'm trolling, dude. I'm like, something's not right here. Um, I've like literally never done that before. I'm not even kidding. I don't think I've ever done that. I'm like, he's got deck accessories. That's pretty good. Wait, but he doesn't have any deck accessories left to hit. Um, yeah, it does happen. Why not? Maybe yes. He should follow. All right, he's got pen hex. Sorry, pen. You have two. Oh, you have 3 pens and 3 decks. I like your like black and white, like not gonna tap this type of crap. Thank you for the posture check. Let's see. We got Hex pen on weapons. You're rocking the duo try, duo. So this looks like you're still actually running Jordine, aren't you? Hmm. Hmm. And you can't use AP from like a pen disto to run a higher tier boss. But you could technically pick up a pen disto to run something like Orbita if you wanted to, right? I'm just gonna look at something here real quick. If you ran pen disto. I mean, week 1 Orbita I think was scarier than Orbita is now. And You get 21 on the rings. So that's only 371. Other problem is you already have your crit damage and stuff. This has what, 3 AP on it? It's not a whole lot. I'm just thinking here. A couple more of these. Well, the other question is, what do you actually need for Orbital? You need 445 DP. You're quite a ways from it, aren't you? You really have a duo armor still? Is this tradable? You're so far away on DR, and I know it's with the Pendista one, but still, you need 6 more points basically. Your weapons are Hex. Your gear's so good. Are you missing any DR journals or anything like that? Are you missing a DP journal? This seems high. You have a Exalted, not Blessed, right? Yeah. As far as you know, okay. I really thought you didn't need double tets, but it looks like that's the case. So that's literally the number where you get to it with but you need what, 385 AP too? It's crazy. So cares that at pending gives enough DP and double try, double tet, it's insane. Pretty far from you where you're at. So you have to probably go like 7. Man. So are you yeah, let's start over because you need to get to Nymphomari, right? That's your first step. Nympha's for so definitely try here. I mean, you could honestly consider saving up for a Tet armor, but the jump for Tet armors is getting scary for people, right? Yeah, like you're farming Nympha, but you're sorry, I mean to do sorry, I can't talk, but I meant to say you're doing Jordine the boss, but you want to be looking at what it's going to take to get to Rosalka, right? That should be like one of your other big like week priorities because you want more stones so you can get even to Tet armors, right? There's other ways in. If you could go double Tet, what does that give you? Just curious. So say we had like a 4-week plan. Yeah, even one Tet one try without even sorry, misclick there. One Tet one try is actually enough without any other crazy games. Do you need 375 or 380? Any idea? Yeah, like your cheapest accessory is probably gonna be. It's cool you have an earring done. Those are expensive as hell. You're not getting any more AP from anything except your weapon and your accessories. But you can get a lot of AP from your accessories. One moment. Chat, can you help me out though? Is Rosalka, it's 440, but what's the AP requirement? Is it 380 or is it 375? Or is it something else? It's not 370, is it? I feel like it's 375 maybe? Or is it 380? It's 375. So Orbit is 380. Tenebrom's 390. Oh, you said it. You said it. Yeah. You did write it. 385 for it. Damn. It's crazy. I got so carried to have enough gear to run Orbit a week one. It's crazy. The Orbit is high as hell. So 8 points is pretty much 2 pen accessories. And that should be it directly, right? You wouldn't even have to technically get it. It'd be like Nav. Nav, right? Maybe 3 or 4 weeks, right? Depending on your luck with armors. I mean, yeah, I think the play is to get more AP. You could, like I said though, if you were to go to Disto, I wonder if you could like get enough AP to, damn it, Disto. If you went Pendisto, yeah, I know. I just mean to grind Orbita so you can make more money. Then go double ring instead, right? Same idea, same idea. I feel like you could get a builds for Orbita easier this way. The fact that the ring is, or the Pendisto is so damn cheap, man. It's 21 AP. And it's only like 40 bill right now. You could go this direction, right? Basically go for a ring, Pendeb Ruckus first. Save your ring for the end. I bet you could push Orbita with this gear. You just need to get that Jindan crystal. Or the Dusky Gem. I feel like the play though is to probably be focused on the earring if you can. I mean, what's your do you know what your sheet AP overall is right now? If I hit refresh, I know we're gonna lose this, but that's what the VOD's for. Do you know what this puts you at with like Adania buffs? You have the Nympha Dusky, I'm guessing. The low tier one. Are you over 1700 with this at least? You're probably getting close, right? But not 18 yet. Yeah, PA wasn't messing around when they designed Danya. It's like so steep, right? I don't think about it as much as I probably should, but it's like it's freaking hard. They made the bar pretty high. Whoa, I did not mean to snare there. I was holding F. And it did give me Phantasmal. Oops. Well, should be nice, okay. Go mine some rocks if we can. A little bit of mid-rotation mining. No big deal. Scooch back here, Evo. Stack them up, stack them up. Yeah, I think your gear is pretty dang good, man. The weapons are tricky because you're getting 2 points each, but for each success, it's quite hard, and there's not a lot of value. You're not really at the part of the power curve where you need to go past the weapons. You're getting what, like 1 AP from a weapon upgrade on the off end? You're gonna go from 52 to... Oops. It's not until you get to SEP that you start getting DR. This could maybe come into play. But you still need the AP. Yeah, I mean, if I were you, I'd try and pick up a 170 bill pen accessory, man. They're just so damn good. These are not expensive. Look at all the people buying. Like, there's a reason for sure. Like, for the amount of AP you're getting, it's pretty good value. Like, the question is, I guess, when you get crons, what should you do with them? And I do feel like the answer is just tap your weapons, probably, if I was you. Like, if you want to convert crons, probably offhand is the play. Because once you get to Sep, I feel like you're gonna have more DP issues with your current build. The other question is, what should you do with your armor? So I'm not sure if you answered, but is your duo Fallen God armor, is that tradable or no? That's your other big like question mark on the list here. It is tradable. Um, shit, man. You need a lot of, I don't know. Let me check prices, but it's a tough call here. Damn, you get one for 180, actually, it's really good. I'm tempted to say you should sell it when you can afford it, just to jump to Tet, man. So if you turn this into an Abyssvale and get it to Duo and keep it this way, all of a sudden it's way easier for you to get DR and you don't have to worry about this guy. Waiting on you is about 211. It's actually more over there. It's crazy. I see. Good to know GeForce. Yeah, there's like in my head, like you want to see what does it take to grind Orbita, and then how do I get to Rosalka? Kind of two parallel goals. I guess for my context, like, how much you grinding per week? And are you doing your party boss splits? Like, do you have some pretty steady cash coming in too? You definitely have the gear for it. Just making sure. You're at like the point where you should try and get a steady group going, if you can. If you haven't already. 5 bill a day. That's fair. Mm. Well, we have the Festa coming up, which surely is going to give us some Cron Stones. The Lunar New Year is like the giveaways before the next step, right? Like we could probably get a lot more than what we have even. Yeah, I actually feel like selling the armor is a really good play. You have really good like I like your accessories right now. Like I think it's smart. Um, how are you guys' Pandevos over there? Like how much are your rings and earrings? Do you have like a mid price for me? Halfway between buy and sell. I don't care what the actual listed price is, but like what do you think you could get it for? What's the or even the cheaper end, whatever works. Is getting like 170 bill after selling the duo. Like selling the duo once you grind at 170 gives you a 190 or whatever you need. 169 ring, 740. It's not bad, yeah. And are your Pendistos pretty cheap as well? Like 40 to 45-ish? I see that as like a grind advantage, but if you're only grinding maybe 5 to 10 a week, I don't even be worth it to do an alternate build just for it's 38. That's so cheap. I'm guessing your Dons are really cheap then, aren't they? Hey Siri, what's 38 billion divided by 720? Dear God, 52 at least, huh? It's around where I'm buying right now, actually. Thank you, okay? Thank you. Guild buff's coming up in a second. Disto is 38. Hmm. You know what your DR is? I mean, you got to be cutting really close here. The problem is that dual armor. Like, your actual AP against Adania monsters, do you know what it is right now? Like, if you pop an Adania Harmony, what do you get into? Like, if you use a Perfume of Courage, Adania Harmony, it's gotta be getting you up there. Yeah, but long story short, I kind of think I'm recommending against the Disto. I know it's like cheap, but I'm not sure you're gonna get like the grind value out of it before you gear up anyway. The bottom line is you're gonna be getting good value from your weeklies for Adana Stones. I could see them just give out like 10 stones or something. Pretty cool. That'd be a cool thing for tenure too. Give out 10 Adana Blackstones. 87% guys in the bag. One more down. 1.8 million trash so far in the month of February. Not too bad. 1690. 1690. So 110 points. You get like 20 of those from a Jindusky. 110 is not that bad. 1690 is not bad. So you only need like 8 AP. Do you happen to know your DR as well? Like your actual, not this sheet number, but this number here. Mine's 812. Are you above like 730, 720? Where are you sitting? AFK for Node War. Yo, good luck at Node War. Have fun over on EU. Good luck, good luck. See you around Zeri. Um, yeah, I'm about to give you my official recommendation. I just want to know what your DR point score is. You can look at your total stats here, but something like 720 maybe. Looks like. Ooh, with the Guardian, you get extra, huh? That's true, that's true. Okay. That being said, then so one accessory is going to give you 4 times 9, 36. Two 10 accessories. Oh, you haven't done your Dania quest yet. Wait, one more refresh. This is also good information. Yeah, you need to do that 100%. Yeah, I'm leaning toward your order being if you can get try here, 50% success rate. 2 more points of DR is good. And then like in 2 weeks or so. Yeah, I feel like you want to upgrade one more piece of armor first. You don't have to spend anything though. Let me see. You're so close on DR, it's like bothering me. Because if you just go to try, right? If you were to sell and get try or tap or whatever, A lot of roads to try. Then I guess you try and get one of your armors to Tet, right? And then that is enough for Rizalka. So try and go for Tri-Tet and Tri-Armor, right? Yeah, selling and buying isn't bad either. This would at least get you like, it's gonna be a bit before you get to Orbita, right? It's gonna be a bit regardless. So if we go to 2 knobs here, and that's literally it right there. This has got to be like your fastest path, right? Any chat advice, guys? Any overrides here? If you want to get to Rizalka, this is the play, right? Like put all your stones into 2 armors. Because you're only playing like, yeah, 5 bill a day. It's good income. Um, exchange 2 of your accessories. If we get any hammers too, you could also have the option of getting the deck rings. I mean, technically, you could also buy a disto, right? Like the disto's not off the table. I just want to be the guy to remind you. Like if you wanted to grab that 10 pen disto, then you're looking pretty good here. 379. It's probably gonna have it. That should probably be enough AP for Orbital. 38 bill, not a whole lot. You can always sell that for Dawns, or you can sell it back to the market. But it's a decent swap item. But whether or not you do the accessories first, I mean, I think most of it's up to you and like your silver balancing and however you're seeing fit. These are like most of my thoughts though, yeah. I wouldn't really touch the weapons yet. I think you're gonna probably go for a Sep offhand when you go for Orbita here. But you don't really need that yet. So Moonhush gets you when you finally replace your last one. Go to Tenebron just for the Hondusky. Yeah, true. You can grind it under cap and it's not that dangerous. Headley is correct. Apenja. I don't know if you see that message G-Force on stream, but that's coming from YouTube chat. Some advice about basically getting your crystal not from Orbita, but getting it from Tenebron instead. On paper, it has a higher gear rec, but it doesn't hit as hard, other than the Manticore, yeah. Cool, cool. It's hard because if you want to get to Orbita, most of it's gonna come from pen accessories. 1.2 points. Oh god, dude. I can't fucking V. Why can't I V? I kept hopping into the rock and it wouldn't let me V. I hit that like 17 times. That was a crazy way to die. My character was like stuck dashing left. I'm almost wanting to like recreate that. It's like the character, the enemy hits would not let me V or something. It was so strange. That sucked. I was just trying to dash and look away, but I was dashing into a rock. It's crazy that I still die to shit like that. It's not even nighttime. It's not even nighttime. Why was my V not on though? You could hear me hitting V, like, the crazy. Anyway, yeah, Orbita sucks. As I'm just trying to check your gear, like, what the fuck? Oof, that DR is hard to get. Even if you get to Sep, you still need. Is there a way to do it without hitting a fourth head armor? Just trying to get one answer for you. I have to go pen, which isn't impossible. And we're still one short. So if we're going Oct, then you actually don't even need to say 6, right? So that's the orbit level right there. Going for Oct offhand, double pen, 2 tries. And when we talk about the 200 billion, there's gotta be a cheaper version, right? 2 tads. I mean, you're gonna be getting stones by the time you get to Orbita for, we're talking about Enslar, of course. Just thinking there. Do you guys happen to know the average cost of a Pets a Pen Charizard accessory enhancement? It's like 140-ish, 120. I feel like it's like a Pendevo, but it's cheaper and less risky. Like a lot less risky. Did they nerf Orbiter to be safer? They took away a DP debuff, yes. Charizard Nav to deck, sorry. Missing about those points of AP. It's like 3,400 crons a click or whatever, but 30 pity. I think it's only like average 7 or 8. I think it's 8 click average, right, for Charizard? $36.50. Yeah. So it's right up there with deck weapon. About 8% less crons maybe. It's a $10 click. Yeah, at some point it's cheaper to go for armors than it is for going for Oct. But if we go down to 7, then we were losing AP quickly. I like that because you don't have to focus on armors and you get more AP. And this is like a good build to me because, yeah, AP's king, right? Average is 14. Using a 316 stack? Seriously. I didn't know it was that high. That sucks. Bro. It's gonna casually run away. I saw the box and like I'm not gonna get that now. Okay, I'm just thinking through your gear. I haven't really thought of this step of the game lately. And you've taken like the right steps. I'm just thinking cost-wise. Oct is so expensive, but it's very hard to get to without Oct. Unless you just go for a bunch of pen accessories, right? Because you're gonna have to get the armors anyway. Like if you go Sep here, over on your primary, whatever, like Sep, then it just gets less realistic. Like you're more likely gonna go try here and go for triple tets, right? And it's that much more too. It's crazy. So something like here. You're still too high. I don't know, depending on how quickly you gear, technically that would be I don't know if you could make this happen, but that's another route. I'm just looking at balancing. This pen is not free for Adana. Pen is very cheap. This is probably like your easier path to get Tenebron. But yeah, the AP is where you're gonna struggle the most. That's why you do it now or do it later, but this might be a little bit cheaper to deliver. Anyway, just a few considerations for you. But yeah, hopefully this gives you some context. Whether or not you want to go more armors, it kind of depends on like what you're grinding and how comfortable you're feeling. In a lot of ways, this is like more reasonable because you don't have to go Oct, right? But I mean, this is full pen accessory or full deck accessories. So that's 14 clicks average. That's like 150 bill on top of the 150 each. But you don't have to go for Oct, which could potentially be like a nightmare. You know, Oct on a Sovereign is not fun. Any of the people who've clicked like over 70, 80 times for Oct are not enjoying that enhancement. I really do think since you have a duo, it's much more efficient to sell duo and buy Tet. You can avoid having to do sell duo, buy try, sell try, buy Tet. Like that's tax killer, you know? So just my 2 cents is pop my bell here. Say okay. Oh, not a goat bell. Sell duo and buy straight to Tet, not try, but go straight to Tet. That's all. Then you don't have more tax when you know, do the duo thing. Like you wouldn't have to pay tax for duo and try when you sell them. You don't have to risk some stupid enhancement. They still haven't given us like a reduced pity on Tet armors, so they clearly are trying to gate that a little bit. Maybe that'll happen in the future. I don't know, but until that pity comes down, Tet's like a crazy investment. If I were you, I consider, by the way, just stacking silver. Maybe get to Rosalka without touching your Fallen God armor. Try and just, you know, keep stacking up a little bit and wait for Festa to see if we learn anything about what's coming and then like reevaluate what you can. Sometimes the best thing you can do in BDO is wait to see what crazy shit they do and then pivot, you know? I don't think that's ever a bad idea and you'll always kind of appreciate having more direction and chance to swap it up, you know? But yeah, that was a good gear review, man. I hope you've learned as much as I have. I'm just like thinking about all the costs, right? There's a lot of it considering. Yeah, I don't see that armor going much past 210 bill, right? That's the bottom line. If they announce they're giving away another armor for try, like there's a bunch of things that could be good for you. I guess in that case you'd want to nuke your duo armor ASAP. I don't know. Maybe not though. Curious, is your Dawn Glove tradable as well? I didn't ask that, but is it? Oh, it is. Wow. So you got your untradeable self-enhanced pet. That's smart. Damn. Yeah, you're smart. You're smart. Yeah, you definitely have a good opportunity then to buy that. It just goes up so dang fast. Yeah, U's much more logical about some pricing. Like, I feel like you guys are closer to the math than we are. I don't really quite understand why NA is like they sleep on good prices and then they take advantage of bad prices. Recurrent Gear is grinding Nympha best. Yeah, I think Nympha and Orzekia, man, those are both great spots. Make a lot of money there. I know Orzekia is really good if you're just making voids and selling them, but I don't know the EU market for that stuff, for Gemma Void. I'm not a huge fan of Nymphomari. I'd say like, I don't know. I like Orzekia like Darkseeker, man. But I don't know. I know that EU's market's different in a couple of those spots. Darkseeker's also much better XP than Nymphomari is good for XP though. I mean, it's on the board. Kind of up to you, I guess. Ooh. Ooh. What is this here? Energy burn 31, 17. We gotta have a good buff right now, right? 3688. Holy cow. It's good buff. You're welcome, Force. You're welcome. I'm here to offer advice when I can, you know? If I'm not helping people get gains, then what's the point? What's the point? It's just like even part of the reason I started a guild over here, like part of what really like pushes me over the edge of like, is it worth it or not? Is like things like even popping bells for like the guild, like having a guild that actually cares about bells, wants to kind of align themselves with combat XP, knowing that there's like 10 people in growth on this server, all chilling on Val 4, as we pop a bell here. Can you help me? I helped Hynex's mother. She was stuck. Ah, um, is this like a two-part meme or do you actually need help, Ellie? Halinex. Halinex. Amazing. Gear review. Did you post one? Don't help him, help me. Oh my. Wait, what? How do you? Okay. I didn't even have funnel on that. Yikes. You got a link, Kelly? Garmoths are whitelisted, so just drop it and we'll look. We'll look at it best we can. Guys, I'm still buying Essence of Dawn. Call me crazy. But I think it's goaded right now. We're just getting so many cron stones, I believe, this week. I don't know why the market's not pricing this in, but 54 is cheap as hell. There's new info and the market hasn't really adjusted yet, so I think people underestimate the effect of like potentially 5 to 10,000 people all clicking their shit. You know? Hydrate. I only have an energy drink. Sorry. Still counts. All right. Holly's got gear. Wants to get to Orbita ASAP. We're talking grinding, not Enslar, right? Oh boy. Damn, you these like moon hush or arboreal. Arboreal's crazy. I used arboreals back then. You even have your dwindling starlight crescents or whatever. Jeez, the oct weapon though is crazy. What are your thoughts on dying at Orbita? Like how much CP do you actually need? Are we wanting to push it? Fucking oct. It's pretty good though. It's gonna help make the gear a lot easier. The crescents, on the other hand, might be some struggle. 362. Is that a resplendent Khan's heart? Wow. Okay. Per point, I feel like you gotta go for Twisted, right, Hallie? Like Twisted Light Sunset. Bell pre-order is probably in your best interest for the foreseeable future. Oh god, I can't even search this. It's all shitty. Whatever, put a splendid there. Doesn't matter. As long as it has the Bell stats on it. Oh my gosh. Like we're gonna go ahead and dude, the damage stacking is nuts. One moment, guys. It is in fact. It's not even nighttime, dude. What is wrong with this game? Crazy. I would have been dead there actually if it was night. No doubt about it. So 1 point for a Bell, 263. We want to get you to like 378, 379. Your DP's so low though. I know you could like push your luck a little bit, but just assume you go double pen disto, because that's got to be part of the min max rush play. You already have a deck Charizard. You've already had this weird Hex Duskborn. You can't get Hondons with disto. Something like this, right? 31's pretty good on sheet. 14 times 9. Yeah, just get a Vels. So that's not. This is the only non-tradable, presumably. Your DP situation, I think there's not much I can really say. I feel like you know where you're at. And maybe self-enhanced stat, right? Can we get you to like one duo? Maybe you sell all. This is rough. Basically, enhance one, then God, I don't know. Your DP is hard to balance. 'Cause I don't know how low you want to do something like Orbita. It's gonna be painful. Try and get these to try, I guess. Sell and buy, maybe. It's at least like still not even hitting 700. It's crazy. The distos aren't exactly helping out in that department. Hmm. One thing I am missing here is exalting. That's better at least. A few more points. It's some percentage damage reduction. Let's do to 700. I mean, I know you like grinding spots under AP. Maybe that's in line with what you want to be doing. Nice. Double snipe. Um, People ask me why my trash power is low. I have no idea. No idea, chat. Um, hmm. So what else can we get you to? What else can we get you to? I mean, I feel like this is like your cheapest, most accessible version of gear upgrades. This would get you like a very painful Orbita. Maybe you throw on a couple Frozen Bitterness. Do the whole like 10 of, I don't know. What AP do you have? 18, 17? If you run Twisted as a Lightstone set, the Twisted Adania set, then you go Frozen Bitterness and try and get a Hondusky from Tenebron. Bring it to Orbita. Double Frozen Bitterness, double Gen HP. I feel like you'll be in pretty good shape. And you can see if you even need those. You might be fine without them. It'll hurt, but like your AP will be high enough, right? Do you have any thoughts on this, Sally? You're just saying Vel's impossible. Someone just filled one the other day. Even without. Hmm. Did I put in a Shining Cons just now? Rip. Ignore. It's just crazy how many freaking tags there are. I want Exalted Resplendent Cons. Thank you. So it's cheap to take off the cups now, at least. That's good. Yeah, but you don't have the AP for Orbita. Orbita is like literally an AP check. Constant AP check. Once you never get hit by a single wave of the Golem again, when you're focused, that's kind of when you know you have enough AP, right? So if anything... Yeah, I'd try and upgrade those Pen Crescents. Those are just really holding you back. I'd start there. I don't like the idea of having Pet Distos still. Like, they're pretty cheap right now in NA. Maybe try and scoop some up that are affordable. Like, Pen Distos have to be part of the affordability play, but even for Orbita, they're not like some great thing, right? Yeah, Distos first. Yeah. I mean, cost-wise, it makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. You're already kind of committed to the belt. Like, at least to holding that till the end. Do you think you're going to enhance the belt, or just ride it out? Maybe one good thing about having the belt is you could use your own Essence of Dawn from, like, weeklies. And not sell them every week to get packs. Just click it. I don't know. I don't know what your plan is there. Maybe it's good to have one thing to use Essence of Dawn on, though. Um, Speaking of Essence of Dawn, it is cheap right now. So where do you think is a good spot for reliable money as an archer with 281, 363? I mean, if you're just after money, is that like depending on what your setup is, like, is that homeland level? Or is that too low, chat? 281. I feel like that's the gear I was grinding Gyphon Underground at. But that's like a bill an hour, right? Not horrible. Let's grab a rock. You are gonna tap the bell. You are at Homelim. I mean, Homelim is good money. There's a reason people are all grinding it right now. I don't think you can really go wrong with it. I've never grinded there myself, honestly. Just go try it out. After the challenge, after the challenge. The reason I would say Gyphon is because of the combat XP really. It's one thing that I like chasing is kind of having a couple goals at once. Doing 10k at noon. That's gotta be pretty good money, right? And it's decent XP, is it not? It just keeps throwing stacks at us. I'm trying to hold the line down here, but we're gonna go into the tank. We got 70 bill left to throw at this. I got no commitments. I like my investment right now. Let's see if I can flip it. I'd love to put a full 150 on this. Pull back my other Skittle pre-orders, but it's okay. As long as I'm not buying Rebellious, guys, screw that market. I don't care if this shit goes up again. People are really trying to put these pre-order walls out. I'd love to watch that market just totally go up again. That'd be hilarious. I would laugh. Yo, Vera. Yeah, that's this is Holly's gear. My gear is it's up there. In case you thought that was my gear, we're definitely not grinding over there with that. The stone looks pretty cool though. I legit think, Hallie, that the Exalted Khan Resplendent looks better than the Splendid. They really messed up on the visual appearance of Splendid. And Shining, I think they both look like trash with the yellow cup on them. I think the old Splendid looked good because of the man. We actually lower here. Bump our priority down. Might as well get the lower buy price if we can. Yeah, this Vel Splendid and Shining looks horrible. Like the normal Splendid actually looks better than the Vel Splendid. This looks sick. Why can't I just have a stone that looks like this? The weird like piss yellow and the blue looks like crazy works, yeah. Feel up there. A little bit apprehensive on my entry on that. I gotta pay a little more attention to start that poll. Is that really? 44 seconds. Another box. Another box. It's 9-5. Huh? Like even the black background looks way better. It needs to have a black background, I think. That's like the biggest problem with the stone, I think. But the dark purple looks way stronger than whatever that like crappy blue is. It looks all rotted and I don't know, inedible, you know? Looks like some moldy cheese or something. This is the theme from Andor. Like I've heard this before, and I don't really like it. It's like drunk Mon Mothma. I don't like the plot line. Stupid plot. Stu- How's the guild coming along? We're just talking about it. It's crazy. The guild is like full of all the heavy hitters right now. So growth, look at this. This might even be a better screenshot than before. We have Nursey up here at 7115. We're literally occupying 7 of the top 8s right now. We have a couple more down here. Growth, 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 growth. Some more growth in here. Pretty amazing. But we're actually, yeah, we're growing a lot. Up to 38 members now. Pretty remarkable. A lot of cool people. Some heavy hitters in here, you know? We have the right people, which is more important than having a lot of people. Yo, Brian, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dude. What are the recs? Until we get to about 45, we're probably going to be a little bit loose on requirements. A lot of friends in here just hanging out. And we're not like kicking anybody out who's under recs or anything like that. But we want to be like a 66 plus guild eventually. With like probably 5 to 10 spots for people who are maybe never going to get there. That's about it. Yo, it's your Invis. Gotcha. Used to play with Sri Lanka a couple years ago. Very cool. Very cool. Gonna be after for a week because out of the country. Please don't kick. Yeah, you'll be good. 66 plus, you said? Like that's the ideal thing, right? Is our guild wants to take the top 30 spots on a single server leaderboard. Basically, you know, run the show in the growth department. I mean, our goal is just to be like the most active 24/7 guild on NA that actually grinds, does missions every day, pops buffs 24/7. You know, has people progressing. That's really the core of it. Treats people with respect. But like, I have a big priority on like valuing people's time. We are doing weekly node wars. We're actually going to start doing node war twice a week, and we're actually looking at maybe getting into an alliance for higher tier PvP. Right now, a lot of our members are not geared. I started by thinking we were really geared, and then I realized that a lot of our geared players were from OCE, and they're not available for midweek node wars, so they're not really an asset that I have to like throw into like a, oh yeah, like we'll help your alliance because of XYZ. This looks like it's going to be hard to maintain. When there were 7 people buying, I felt more confident, but I think we're about to see. Let's watch the market and hold on buying just for a little bit. I don't think I can hold up the market with 100 billion. If I was putting a trillion this week, maybe I would at 52. Um, I think the cool thing there was anyone pushing gear these days is getting XP, right? There's nobody out there who's getting, you know, like Penadonna armors without literally hitting level 66. It's like impossible. So 66 is a pretty easy requirement. It only takes about 60 hours of active grinding at endgame with a couple combat buffs on to get like level 66. So we're starting to think that's like the bar that we need to be setting for other people to join. Because it's actually easy to hit 66 now. And we're at the point in the game too where like you can't even grind an endgame spot without getting 66 by accident. Like if you're playing, you get there, right? Some people in here are completely free to play. Some will swipe a little bit. It's not our business. We don't really care. But if they're gonna swipe, we're hoping they're also grinding, right? I don't want people just on dummies all day. We don't want to be known as like a guild that is just full of people who are AFK. We want to be like the XP pushers who kind of break the stereotype of AFK progression. Remind people that it's activity that actually gets you rank 1. Because we're on our way. And we already have the NA rank 1 anyway. But yeah, I think a lot of even Bria's like story of getting to level 71 has been kind of misunderstood, for lack of a better word. A lot of misrepresentation. There is some like AFK and RBF in the history there, but there's a lot of people who got really angry about the old XP meta. You're full tet at 64.56. That's impressive, but you're also life skilling. You're also life skilling. That is impressive though. Like you'll grind 1 hour and you'll get like 5% or some crap, won't you? Or do you just literally never grind? Oops. 5% an hour. It's incredible. You know what I give for 5% an hour? We'd hit like level 68 tomorrow. Sorry, we'd hit level 69 tomorrow, I meant to say. We'll hit 68 easily tonight. Happily. Yeah, you did the old treasure grinds. I feel it. What treasures you got? Yeah, I think a big priority for the guild was actually built around Deki and Miramok and Gyfin being good. And they weren't. They were actually trash, unfortunately. We think there's a really big chance they would be good, but they didn't make them really good. So we kind of had to pivot back to you know, everyone just doing their thing, maybe sharing some power levels here and there, but a lot of this guild was like thrown together at the last minute to try and push it through the combat or the basically the guild mission event. One of our assets we have is 58 golden bells bought by our guild, 58 billion silver invested into none other than bells, or you guessed it, more combat XP. You're working on merchant ring? Oh god. Yeah, that's like the grind where you get like no combat XP. It's horrible. Either you like do paddocks and try and farm paint. I don't know. The whole situation's just rough. At least paint now lets you dip out, right? Paint's a nice upgrade. Like, how many paint do you got at Owens? How does it even work? At some point you push for average gear score. Right. I mean, that's exactly where the guild can go. That's an easy and obvious route. Like, if you have a guild of active people that grind, what's the limit in a game like Black Desert, you know? New content comes out and your guild just destroys it, like, whoops. I don't know. We'll have like this very skewed understanding of where people are at. Because we'll demand a lot, right? Like, yeah, right now, it's more of the ideal. It's more trying to get people working on themselves. I can't like push people to like any certain limit just yet, but down the road, who knows? Who knows? That's why like Node War, everything is kind of up for grabs, right? Just when we're super geared, even right now, it's pretty easy for us to get into an alliance. Yeah, like we have a small group, right? Like 38's not a ton. We could fit into like 110 man alliance pretty well right now. And probably get some really good node war participation buffs. You like the vision? Yeah, I mean, that's the cool part about BDO is like I've never made a guild before. I have like a really good support system with like Sri Lanki's running a lot of the technicalities of actually maintaining the guilds. I'm learning a lot of like how to manage the guild, but I'm also like the face of recruiting for the guild and maybe the face of the passion behind the guild, which are two things that I think are important to actually bring a social body forward and push them to like the next level, maybe beyond where they might have seen their limits being beforehand, right? Our potential is essentially uncapped, which is good. We could get 100 people like this. It'd be crazy. Who knows? Maybe we can help end the politics meta for for guilds. You know, who knows what we could do eventually? Maybe we become so strong we change the whole endgame PvP scene. Who knows? Maybe gear gets super uncapped in a future update, and we outgrind everybody, get there first, set the new rules. You know. But that's a long way away. It's a very long way away. But I think, yeah, it starts with the passion for people to like actually want to try new things. Like a lot of these guys were trying Node War for the first time just a couple weeks ago. Like there's also like growing pains and all these things of like people not being aligned with what we want to do, which hasn't really happened yet. A couple people have bounced, you know, like they want to like learn more Node War stuff, so they're like, we're only doing one a week. It's a little bit slower. We just got a Node War buff for at least losing, but we flipped a fort with like we only had 10 people in a tier 1, so it was pretty cool. It's always good to flip a fort with 10 people in a tier 1. Maybe you start playing your NA account and join. It's always an option. Can't hurt to start claiming free stuff over here. Random fact, by the way, guys. I don't know if I mentioned this on stream. I'm hoping they're still there. I sniped 2 pets last night while we were doing that react at the end of stream. We watched a video from Gamers Nexus on like the whole Discord thing. It was like maybe an hour worth. But I sniped 2 pets. Like one was a dog and one was a cat. I'm trying to see if they're down here. Yeah, they're not. But if I look up pet, I bet you can see. I think it's like a shaggy dog was one of them. Yeah, and a striped cat. Check that out. Just 2 more little pet snipes. So like 400 mil a piece on NA. It's just so silly because like someone out there paid some real money to get that. And we just kind of scoop it and smile, you know? Not too bad. I think people don't get like how hard pet stacking is. Beneficial to get into alliance with some good node work guilds to raise their experience. Yep. We have a person to reach out to. I guess the other question is, are we willing to get trained if they want us to train at like 0 cost? There's just there's a reason that alliances are not free to get into. I don't want us to get kicked out of an alliance and have a bad reputation. It's just like I don't know, overplaying our hand, right? mean, also as we grow, we could also recruit people who have more PvP experience than us. I guess like that's part of the vision, isn't it? Because there's a road where we get better because we gain experience by doing. And there's a road where we kind of jump on an already moving train and we don't get like the original experience and we kind of just push our way through, kind of freeload. Yo, Fiery, welcome. Appreciate the follow. Like I've now shot called what 4 node wars now, which is 4 more than 0. I'd like to think we have like 10 people who might actually be concerned with node war. But as our guild gets larger, if we're hiring people who are just random and not committed to node war, it makes getting into an alliance more difficult, not easier. But if we're hiring people who are constantly into PvP, like you could also make the argument basically that the better we do at tier 1, the easier it is to get into an alliance for anything else. Because there's less like, I don't know, we're just going to do better as a group. So the question is, if we're going to get better, like us, not someone that we're, you know, freeloading on, are we training? Are we doing scrims? Are we willing to meet for a couple hours on a random Tuesday and have like, you know, like 4 groups of 3 even show up? Like even just getting like 12 people, but having like some 3v3s, practice like a couple balls with like similar classes, maybe a wizard or a shy, Z-buffing Zerkers and trying to dodge Zerker dives. I don't know. There's all sorts of scenarios we should be playing with. The way that we're growing right now, it could be good. There's one truth gemulation. Another option we have is we could actually hire another guild with piracy and us, lower our caps, and get like a 3rd small guild and just try and buff our numbers a bit. Yo, Cubic. Yeah, we are actually. We're wait, like 2.5 hours in, but we're lighting up some good combat XP, that's for sure. I thought I had a timer for an hour, but it looks like it is not on. It's fine. Yeah, the XP is definitely increasing pretty quick these days. It's wild because I still have so many hours of blessed message scrolls. The fact that we're getting them like every week, we get them from all these boxes, we get 300s from so many sources. It's like actually really good. So it means even after we hit 68, we're gonna have a lot of buffs left. We said 87% Cubic. 87%. So we only have 13% left. But we want to hit it. We want to hit it before maintenance, basically. I got my timer up. 10 days, 9 hours. I should add 4 hours to this. Maintenance is 4 hours after this. The event runs out 4 hours after this. This is basically our timer. It's crazy. It's actually very soon. Right now it's set to midnight, so basically I'd have to add 4 hours to it. So it'd be like 10 days, 13 hours. Drops have been fine, yeah. We're up to 96 bundles of the fortunes. Those are pretty insane. Be melting in metal shards for the next 4 days, running through 300,000 ore. Jeez. So you're making ingots. That's a good practice, I guess. Get a stack of ingots ready. That's a lot of ore. If you have a higher mastery, you know, it's easier to go through that. It shouldn't take you terribly long for 300k. You have a processing stone, right? I'm hoping you're using a processing stone. Oh, Vurex, this is called Orbita. Orbita. It's one of the new Adonia spots. Came out just last year. Orbita Castle. It kind of looks like Gyphon, but it's outside. The monsters are stone instead of statue. How about that pen processing stone? Yeah, it's good to have one. I mean, you don't... Pen Manos processing stone is a great item to have. The mastery gets you bigger procs, right? I don't think we can get this, but you never know. With exit lag, I have no idea what's possible. I've actually picked up a couple like single premiums before. It's crazy. Maybe pen crafting clothes? What the hell happened here? Oh, wow. My buffs were like kind of backwards for some reason. I don't know why. I wasn't very careful on my CDs. Sloppy. One thing I see Doctor do that I've not really got down yet is he has a really tight... I never get it tight. I just can't do it. My like computer won't do it. I literally push C right click and I like am a mile away every time. He seems to be much more consistent with it. I'm not sure if it's a ping or what. Oh, this is a Titan wave. That's why it's so hard to kill. Holy lordy. Dude, that's with, guys. That's with the Orbita change. That is nighttime. Yeah, there's no shot that's not nighttime. Dude, that damage is nuts. I just got 80%ed by the Titan explosion. It must have been in sync with a couple hits though. So Orbita is still overtuned, but at least it's not overtuned with a minus 30 debuff. I literally would have got cracked right there without the change. You recently just came back to the game. Oh, very cool. Welcome back. It's a very good time to be playing BDO, that's for sure. Let's turn on Agris for a second. Quick AFK, guys. Real quick file, 30 seconds. You had full pen boss gear and Vels, just gotten 1200 AP in 2 days. Hey, it's cool you have Vels. We were just memeing about that earlier, but Vels is hard to get these days. Where's all... Wait, we got some down here. Certainly isn't helping. A lot of Breath of Resentment. Breath of Resentment. Fairy's Breath, Luscious. Dust is no matter, but the same young coins are no good. Guess we'll keep going here. Yeah, you get like your free tri armor and then like your free all your pen boss for free. Everything's free, right? No boxes, right? I didn't check. Should always make sure. I don't know, guys. I legit don't ever buy. Everyone's just watching the market right now. It's amazing. Kind of strange how different it is now. Were decks still in the game when you left? Like one-sided decks, I should say. What's like the biggest change? Like the progression system being all unified to like Devo, Karazad, Sovereign. It's pretty much the whole game, right? Everyone's gear looks pretty similar. There's a lot of good things though, I would think. Let's go ahead and add up here so we can support the base PO. There's no doubt that these aren't going back to 70 right now. Oh, the catch-up mechanics. Yeah, what are your thoughts on the cheap 10 black stars? Yeah, you're right. Like half the game is catch-up, isn't it? Like you have the buff season, you have now Olvi Academy, on top of like all the Jatina crap that already exists in the progression pass, the season pass, the Olvia pass, progression pass, like everything exists nowadays, huh? It's a lot, isn't it? It's a lot. Yeah, 4 pen black stars seems like a lot, doesn't it? For people who literally don't know what a pen black star is, getting 4 for free is kind of shocking. Yeah, in a lot of ways, I think the gap between beginner and endgame is the smallest it's ever been. Like in terms of hours of gameplay. There's like so much QLO that if you play for 30 hours, you're ahead of anybody who put in 10,000 hours in 2019. Literally. Like pre-Sakraya, basically. It's crazy. The amount of money you make in grinding is insane. It is. It surely is. Yeah, it's actually a reflection of how few people grind. But even scarier, Viru, is the amount of money that pay-to-winners can make. Also an unprecedented number. There are silver sinks, that's true. That is true. It's good counterpoint, actually. I don't know if you've seen my Hazinka storage, but this is just in February. Ignore like the Takro stones, but all those Jin stones, these are 800 mil a piece, vendor. 1.8 million trash. These are 140k a piece. Just in February. Pretty absurd. Like these are all from February. This event just started. These bundles, like this is the best event ever. I don't know if you're grinding right now, but it's yeah, it's like it's pretty reasonable for someone who grinds a decent bit to make about 1 trillion a month. Trillion. That means in 4 months a biohack could have been printed, basically. You ever thought about getting something behind me? Yeah, I have a pretty limited space where I'm at. The green screen is like more of like a, I don't know. I'd have to rearrange this room, which maybe is a good thing. I don't know. I don't know. It'd be hard. I know it's a good habit to rearrange stuff, move it around. $1 trillion a month. Yeah, that's right. I don't know if you missed what I was showing, but this is February and not including any of the devos. This is 459 billion value. Just in February, right? 14 days of grinding. And that's not including my Deverekas or like distorted crystals, which are easily for another 100 billion more, 200 billion. Fiji on the green screen? I mean, I could change up what's on the green screen. Fiji, huh? Well, that's the other crazy thing, Viru, is the XP is also the greatest it's ever been. So I was only at 45% on January 10th, I think. 44.5%, 50 days away from March 1st. So whatever that is. Minus 28, minus 22. So like January 10th or 9th, basically. Put Kadris on the green screen, like the mobs themselves, or like a GIF of the spot. Like, what do you guys want? I need some specificity. It's a couple of Kadris just chilling, hanging out together, drinking a Coke. Yeah, I was a 2017 player actually. I struggled through a Pen Black Star in 2020, and I didn't get it until 2021 in March. I hit level 66. I was the first Dark Knight ever to get 66, as far as we know, in May of 2021. And I basically grinded a bunch of other games very competitively between 2021 and 2025. But we officially went like full time into BDO on December 15th last year. We're making the full push, man. The full push, guys. We've been streaming every single day. Doing what I can to check in whenever I can. February average is around 11 hours every day so far, which is more than, as far as we know, anyone else is grinding right now. It's part of why we started Growth, is to have like a squad of people who grind, but grind together, you know? Like even Zethian was like, stereotypically he's like the guy who streams who's grinded the most, but like we're gonna try and bump that up a little bit. It'll take like probably 6 months of doing this before anyone even knows that we're doing it, but they'll know. We'll know. Yeah, we're trying to get rank 1 combat. We laid down the gauntlet again on December 15th. Exclamation major update. Major update. I have a little bit of a post that I made on YouTube about my long-term plans. Are my hands okay? I appreciate you asking. Every now and then, if my posture's bad, it could be an issue. Is this Eve Online music? Did Nine Inch Nails make any music for Eve? It does sound like Eve music, doesn't it? Wait, did Nine Inch Nails make Eve music? Yeah, it looks like it is. Wait, NIN. What is NIN? No, that's Nine Inch Nails. The album art looks like it could be, but not that I know of. His hands look like SpongeBob's with the inflated arms. My hands are okay. They're okay. PowerPod, how are we doing today? Yeah, DK is very good. Stuck DK is extremely good for Tungrad. One of the best classes. Apparently it doesn't quite match Seraph's 70k trash, but it gets up there. Do I prefer grinding nowadays with never-ending tower spots? No, I'm like an anti-tower guy. I hate towers. I wouldn't say I hate them, but I think they're kind of lazy. I liked what they did with Star's End, but I don't like how tanky they made the mobs. I don't like the mechanics of the spot. But Star's End is a step in the right direction, IMO. Can anyone give a shout out to PowerPod by chance? Not Hands. Are you related to the one and only Hands? Am I only grinding Orbita? So if you do exclamation 555, you learn that basically in mid-January, a guy challenged me to give me 50 subscriptions on Twitch if I would get to level 68 by March 1st. This is a impossible challenge that nobody in the right mind would have taken this. Not a single person in video would have taken it seriously. So we basically only had the option of doing Orbita. This is the best XP spot in the game. If I didn't have buffs, it would be something like 21 hours a day of grinding Orbita every single day for 50 days straight to get the XP goal done. It's about how rough it was. Purpot's good. Tag the Guardian to grind on keep the big boy buffs while main is on Tommy. Very nice. It's always smart to have the dummy access. Transfer the XP back. It's good. But yeah, I will fail my challenge if I grind anywhere else. That is the TLDR. Yeah, it's about 3 billion an hour here, which you could argue is like 40% less than endgame right now. Zephyros, Star's End, I guess. Zephyros is really, really, really good. It's better than 3 bill with these packages, so I can tell you that. Seems like it's 1-to-1 XP when you collect. Well, it is power pot, but with the tag method, right? I'm getting 2-to-1, right? For all actively grinded XP. So if you're claiming it before transferring it, you're not getting the double dip. You're still getting all the XP, you're just splitting it on 2 characters, right? Which is totally fine. It'll work. For any actively grinded XP, it 100% is 1-to-1. Including buffs. There's a lot of people who are doing that, but it's not the way to rank long, unfortunately. Like Flying Milan does that, and because he does it, that's why I know I'm going to pass him. So he's not like hard committed to the transfer double down. Is level 67 the highest? Nope. It is not. Oh man, Bria logged. Back to the Fisher, I guess. No, there's 271s in the world. One of them is in our guild. A player formerly known as Bria, now named Mercy. The other one is named Enemy. He's in a guild called Billions, and he plays on the South American server. There's quite a few 70s in the world. But yeah, we're trying to get level 70 by the end of the year. I don't really think it's possible. I don't even want to like say the words because it really is not possible unless if PA does some crazy events, which lately they have been doing. So it's technically it's possible, but it's completely out of my control whether or not it's possible. It's really that much of a grind? What do you mean by that? Like to put into perspective, I could grind 18 hours every single day doing the most efficient Orbita hours, doing double rotation, popping all my buffs that I get from every single source. And if the events are bad, I won't make it to 70. I will get like maybe mid 69s, even low 69s if the events are really bad. So like I can't like set a challenge to just say like I'm gonna get 70 by the end of the year. Because it's like shooting into the dark. I would have failed this challenge if the events weren't really good. To be fair, I didn't take the challenge until I did some like basic math about how many hours of buffs I had, hoping that I would get a couple of good events. Yeah, I don't think anybody's getting 18 hours of active BDO grinding. I don't care who they are. Like, even a RuneScaper can't grind BDO for 18. Nobody's doing it. Nobody's doing it. Grinding 16 in this game is pretty impressive. I've done a 22-hour grind in 22 real hours over here. My record is I did 28 active hours and it's 32-hour live stream without sleeping. That was like 4 years ago. But we have AFK phases now. There's like other ways to get active time in. Ironically, I've been actually doing better. Like physically, I feel pretty damn good. So I could do like a long stream, and we're gonna do like a 24-hour subathon. Basically, if we start Tuesday next, not this coming Tuesday, but the following Tuesday, if we start the stream above 97%, we're not turning off stream until we hit level 68, which we are gonna do Wednesday before maintenance. So it'll be like 3% in a long stream format, 2 days real time. Should be surprisingly doable. We'll like stream till maintenance. We might stay up the whole time. I'm not really sure. But we'll be rested up until then. We'll be chilling. I like to get a few like 12 to 14-hour sessions in before that, just to make sure everything's on track. But yeah, this 1200% event kind of saved the challenge for me. But it was so good that it literally didn't just save the challenge, it pushed us over it so far that I decided to make the challenge 4 days harder. We were going to go for March 1st, which is a Sunday. Now that's too easy. So we're trying to do it before the end of this event. Check DM for potential background. Yeah, but if I don't have my little bot, dude. Ha! Is that a Kadri mob? They're all like phantomy, but I know all mobs in this game don't have faces. It's weird. They don't like humanizing their subjugation, you know what I mean? You did 24 at Basham's a while ago, hit it with a friend for a value pack? That's so cool. Can I ask how long ago was a while? Basham's, man. Is this like 2018 or something? Basham's is sick. That's so like OG. What DP do you need for Orbita? You probably want at least like 440 if you want to like properly do it. I think people are doing it with less. Furious Angels, I haven't heard this in a while. This is from like the Matrix, isn't it? Whoa, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bro, you guys see that frontal guard? That was so scary. Oh my gosh. I did not expect that. We like had the worst block jump into a back attack nighttime. And then right after he did a quick punch at me and I barely got my frontal guard up in time to survive. We had like no health. 100% cooked if that didn't work out. I was trying to copy the image over, you know, that you just sent, Thug. It's almost there. If I can move a little bit faster. I don't know if I can like just insta swap it. We'll see. The Kia is not dying. Oh shit. There's no way I can do this. Oh, what the hell? Send you the bot PNG. Interesting. We're gonna like Photoshop that into the scene. Just put it on like the right side in the background or something. Yeah, I always like the idea of like, you know, traversing like the hellscape. Pushing through and fighting through it. You want like the old image, right? Or the full image, I should say. Older Twitch. This is not tiled, dude. So Cubic wanted Fiji though. I'm just thinking about this. Like something chill, like a chill background. So good. Oh no, it's a good idea. You gotta put. Look, I'm gonna try and find you an image. We gotta get like a good scene here. Yeah, put the Kadri into Fiji. Exactly. Can you put it into a GIF? Mm, it's just better if it's animated, right? Here we go. This is like the right idea. Okay, I'm gonna send you two things, bud. If I can find my damn Discord, dude. What the fudge? I swear if I alt tab, shit doesn't come up. Okay. That's the GIF. Wait, why didn't it copy it? Damn it. Bro, I'm so tilted when this shit doesn't work. Ignore that. It's fucking not the right thing. Trying to do this while I'm doing the Titan wave is fucking stupid as hell. What am I doing here? Why is my clipboard copying a GIF and turning it into a PNG? What's up with that? Why can't I put a GIF on my clipboard? Well, it's literally calling it a PNG. I'm convinced it's not a. This should work. There you go. And then I think I have a transparent bot for you if you want. Uh, all right. I got you the resources. Growth fields. Way too much shit open here. It's crazy how big that crit damage buff is later on. Hey Siri, set timer 27 minutes from now. Three bells in a day, dangerous. We're getting a good grind in though. Yeah, for some reason when I do right click copy image, it would put a PNG on my clipboard. So I had to right click save image. Then it gave me the option to save it as a GIF. I can't believe I'm still buying this at 52.50. Well, here we go. And we got a lot of money to burn still. I could throw 50 bill at this, no problem. Like a lot of things, it's actually a good investment. The first 200 bill is like a really good investment. The next 200 is harder to clear. It starts to become a liability. Night's over in 2 minutes, by the way. Oh, damn. We just got killed. I guess I'm the only one holding up NA's Essence of Dawn market right now. Clear. Something weird with my weight right now. Let's see what's going on. Oh, it's like we have a gazillion of yeah. That would be a problem. That's better. Gotcha. Easy pop. Is that 750? Beautiful. Those are the good types of prawn stones. Trying to go for one more play here. Nice. That was sick. Sick. 30 seconds on our energy buff. Set up. Dude, why does this song keep trying to play? Can I literally skip this? Is this actually... Yeah, it's literally from Andor again. What the fuck? It's like the same fucking track. And I'll skip it again. Wet work. The castle. Wait. Bit by bit, guys. Bit by bit. We keep buying up more and more and more and more. My god, we're buying a lot of this crap. Well, one way or another, we're getting in at 52. All I know is, come reset, you can't fight two blacksmith boxes, guys. Can't fight it. It's also about Festa. So if this weekly event pushes it up, and then Festa hits and pushes it further up, 3 days. This is gonna hit literally Monday, Tuesday, Sunday night, Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night. So Tuesday night, people are gonna be buying these up. There's just no way I'm wrong about this. There ain't no way. I mean, I could be wrong. Someone could have like 150,000 Essence of Dawn and trying to dump at 75. But, yep, Tuesday night, around 10 p.m., I'm probably gonna offload whatever I picked up, even if it's only a merchant ring flip, whatever. Okay. Also could go to 100k for all I know. Dear God, is Sunday a scary day to buy? I can't be the only one thinking about all the free money that everyone's getting. Hop back to it. There we go. Someone else stacking up with us. I mean, it's a lot of XP we're looking at. A lot of XP. So, shit. Speaking of XP. So did this background, are you trying to do something with these assets? Oh, he's came down a good bit. All my other devos sold last night, so that's good. Oops. Jindon damage going up. Dude, Wailing Lebreska at 214. These are crazy prices. Gotta spend it all, apparently. Yo, Fave, welcome in. Well, I guess I just bought 1500 Essence of Dawn. That's kind of scary. I guess for every, what, 6 mil it goes up, we make 10 bill? Well, 6 mil beyond a break even. The There probably are a lot of people who still have a Solar at 63.5. I just don't know how many. And as we buy more at cheaper prices, that just kind of becomes less relevant, right? Where's my order? Ah, there we go. We're good, we're good. I just want to watch this rebellious market. I want to watch them try and like keep this thing up. It's like 4 people in a dream, dude. I don't think they could prop that thing up if they invested 100 trillion into it. We have like 80 more too. So, so actual number of since the dawn is 1610. It's a pretty good number though. Say it goes up by 40 mil. We clear a lot of profit. Quite a lot. You guys remember seeing like 100K of sell orders at max just get wiped out? Like, I think people are forgetting how much Essence of Dawn is moving every day. How many people are just tapping? I might actually start. This is crazy, but I guess I have 460 weeks left of claiming the 5 combat XP scrolls. So after 8 years, if I did absolutely no fishing for 8 years straight, I would actually run out of scrolls. I don't think we have to worry about that yet. Yeah, some people like they rush all their scrolls for gold bars or whatever. I'm like, yeah, no. We're doing our weeklies. That's for sure. So today's the day Splendid decided to go down. I guess it's a weekend thing. People doing their riffs on the weekend, tapping up, I guess. We can get 3 more Bountiful Feasts if we, not Bountiful, but Refined. We turn in our tokens. If you're behind 1 day, they came up today. That's a good point. Yeah, all the weekenders, like, they're just gonna start flowing. The thing is, like, they don't have many more crashes left, right? I don't, I don't know. Well, I guess they will go to min. They really will go to min, won't they? They have to go to min. They just have to. Because people will continue to get lucky and one tap them. Huh! What a cute soul. Oh wait, did they go down? I think they actually went down is what happened. I was a higher one and I thought. Anyway, I was the idiot, I suppose. good though. We get them cheaper. Send over in a sec. Whoa. Okay. Okay. That was wild. We could see my Twilight Dash like lagged. That was weird. It looked like I was almost gonna die actually. Like my health dropped to 0, but then like went back up. We definitely pushed that to the last second with a really, really bad blooming Black Rose. I don't know why it didn't pop in time. Same shit just today. Yo, Dave, we're actually bumping the goal up, man. We're gonna try and get it done on February 25th now. Let it be known, February 25th. We're gonna start a subathon on Tuesday the 24th. And we'll keep the stream going all the way until we hit 68 at least. 10 days away, and we are hitting it. Yes, sir. 13%, 10 days. That is the plan. The new plan. We had to make sure the challenge was a proper challenge. Hopefully tomorrow we start using the 10-hour buffs. We have 3 of them that we'll get. We'll get 3 more on Wednesday. We should be pushing some pretty serious days leading up. But we're in it, man. We're in it. This is like an Inception mix? What the heck? Hans Zimmer Junkie XL remix. What do you do on the days you don't feel like playing video? Well, like I said, I'm trying to, go full time on this, so those are the days that I don't know. I guess I haven't really had one of those full on yet, to be honest. But the short answer is I'll probably be playing video. You know? I realize how much of my commitment to the game and my goals, my long-term like attachment and my relationship with PA, they're important, man. So I'm trying to actually like improve this by being committed to it. So it's just trying to be more professional. That's really it. More consistent. Like consistency kills people. The lack of it, I don't know. Chasing something new is dangerous. Not always bad either. Just it has to be extremely calculated. You're doing great. I'm always in here, yo. I appreciate you so much, Dave. We're having a blast, dude. Like real talk, I've wanted to do this for years. You could even ask like Bria or like Ghost Rex, right? Like in 2021, I was telling people I was thinking about pushing for rank 1, but at that point, rank 1 was getting further away every day. It wasn't getting closer. But yeah, December 5th, we got a line of sight. The information that we have, the intel, it's pretty good, you know? So we see an opportunity. There's about 15 people out in the world who are probably going to be competing against us. Who already are competing against us, who are ahead of us. It's like signing up for a race 5 hours after it started. I'm trying to, you know, get a good time. Still possible, but the lead up is the hardest part. And then we'll see what sustenance actually looks like. It's just wild to see that we're at 87. I don't know how to put that in words. Like, you think of like all the things that get you to like your achievement that you're at right now. I'm like, yeah, I still have a long way to go, but like I think of like my happiness when I hit level 64 or 61 from 2017 or 65, you know, 66 at literal bloody monastery, 67 I did at Gython, 68 will be Orbita. So you got the Splendid back worth the sell? Yeah, it was. I sold at 445, got 396 bill after taxes, and I rebought it for 280 and saved about 116 billion silver. So the math is pretty good on it. We just decided to buy it again for the XP event because we need to be grinding with it. Clear speed is more important when we have like a perma 1200 on. This XP event is just nuts. Dude, I got a 6 screenshot earlier, by the way. Oh man, did I actually keep it in paint somewhere? I did. Wait, no, that's not it. Wait a second. That's crazy. Surely I pasted it somewhere. No, what the fuck? No shot I didn't have it. Whatever. It's actually a pretty good remix. I went from mocking it to hitting the +1 on it. What do we got here? Really? Buff timer? Oh shit. I would not have thought it'd been an hour to click that button. Yeah, everyone's been just crazy supportive, man. I think the more serious I treat it, and like not like the sooner we get it necessarily, but the more we show that we're putting in the effort to work toward it, it'll just be cool. I don't know. Trying to fight for rank 1 combat as a streamer it'll just be a fun experience. The tag method will give us a little bit of overhead. But anybody who's actually listened to stream who speaks English has an idea of what I'm doing. We're gonna grind to 70. We're gonna click 2 buttons that get us to level 72. It's never been done before. And we're gonna do it. Will we get to 73? I don't know. Unclear. If I see any players who are level 72, we'll likely hold until we hit 71. I won't what? Wait, what? I won't what? What am I not gonna do? Oh, I did. No, I didn't. Damn it. I copied again the wrong screenshot. Oh, you know what? The screenshot is in my video screenshots folder. Oh god. Like, we need to get all hits on now. You said you're gonna do something, then you do something else. It's so generic. Check DM. Oh shit. It's so bright. Hmm. Is it possible to add like I don't know, dude. The colors You made it almost like black and white, right? It just looks a little too dead. Like the blue of the water's gone. It looks too muddy. I don't know. I think part of it is it's supposed to also look kind of peaceful, right? Water's supposed to be purple. Yeah, I guess a little. But I guess what I really don't like is the green from the leaves. It's totally gone. The darkening effects. I don't know. The fresh greens, man. I feel like we got a little blurry, right? Maybe that's just how it was. If I give you 1 second. I think that image is maybe meant for a profile picture. This is probably too much. I don't know if you really want to be doing this, but oh, was that a box? I just heard a box. Man, it's only 3:49. We're cruising right now. We're just at 87 too. Thank you much for the Foxfire, by the way. If Amp's still hanging out. Amp gave us a Foxfire, guys, a 2-hour 100% buff. If anybody has any like Valentine buff, the combat, all we need is love. Feel free to let me know if you want to pop one. 50% might not seem like a lot to you guys, but it does help us tremendously. Scripty online. It's the wrong way. Just stand up for a second. I need to like stretch, grab some snack or something. One second. Ugh. We're like the last pre-order. We're always the last one. Our buffs are like perfectly lined up right now. Coconutty. Oh, come on. That was so good. I did well. I really thought we were gonna get one of those. Nice, we got the reek there. Lovely. Dave, have you thought about getting a Splendid, or did you? I know you hit one, but you sold it? Did you end up getting rid of it? They hit like 460 after we talked about it. I'm just curious what you ended up doing. Did you hold it? I get it either way, man. Hold and sell both cool. If you sold, it's yeah, it's whatever. Oh, weird. We can't even pre-order more than 10 right now. Man, I wonder where all the books of combat are these days. I've got a few, but man, I've been waiting a long time to win one. Like a really long ass time. You guys would be blown away. I wish I could see my order date, but it's been there for so long. Yeah, it's been 6 days since one sold. I think if there's one coming next, I'm next in line. Like for sure. We're almost out of money. Hey, that's good. Look at that. All of a sudden you got 4 people trying to buy. We got a lot at 51.5, a lot at 52, a lot at 52.5. Probably average 5, let's call it 52. Ooh, now we're cooking. That's awesome, Pug. I see it. We'll try it out here. I really gotta start moving stuff around a bit. The background preview. There you go. This is very high res. We're gonna have to like pull this down a little bit. Let me see here. Holy moly. It's still too big. It's crazy. Image is huge. Oops. The problem is aspect ratio actually. Well, I think we have more on the bottom maybe. Let me see here. No, we don't. More on the top, hopefully. Oh, we do. That's good. God damn, dude, this single lock. Stop being a fucking piece of shit. Holy moly. There we go. My word. Holy. There you go. I don't know if Cubic's even still here. That's quite a change. With the bot just chilling on an island. Ooh, Jin Don accuracy going up. We got a PO for that. Cubic will be proud. I believe so. I don't know what we have to roll to get this. We'll see. I think it's like a 1 in 40. Guys, we're almost at a hundo. Oh shit. That's me AFKing too much. We're at 102. I don't even know it. I don't even know how we got to 102. My TikTok live looks a little off for some reason. Thanks, by the way, yeah. It looks clean. It's really clean. We are almost out of money. Oh my gosh, I can only buy like 400 more. Why? Why does everything lead back to Andor? Why? That's 3 times now. Surely this is it, right? Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm like trying to get more. It's hard to know like who's buying how many. You're Larson, welcome in. Man, Jan 1, 2026. It must be that must be the date that we actually hit the Sep armor, Sep helmet, I mean. Literally like 7 weeks since we got an upgrade. 6 weeks. I guess we got an upgrade 6 weeks, 4 days ago. Crazy. It's a shame about the choice tracker. We had some good money tracking going, but now we have really no idea where we're at. We use our trash measurement, and this helps, but our devos are kind of lost. Literally like hundreds of Debarekas in by day 12, I think. That's okay. Oops. You have 142 rings. For a while, the play was just make and sell tet, right? Nobody wanted to make fun. That was some crazy money, yeah. Box? Is it coming over? Hello, box. Bing. No, not 104. 103, please. Right when you started getting your big drops. Crush. That's common. What do I leave the other spot? I actually still get full XP for it. It's a combat XP strat. 15% more combat XP an hour. Fastest combat XP in the game. It's also like the same trash anyway, so you make more money from big drops, basically. $51.5. This will be an interesting week. One problem is I don't really have a bunch of cash coming in. Other than when I tap some devos or sell a stack of devos. We haven't really sold our stacks at all for like the gyms and stuff. We'll have a distorted stack clear pretty soon. Probably in the next 3 days, honestly. You made a lot with the jeweler. You made a lot of. You made Kadri like at a furniture workshop or jewelry workshop, I mean? Not what I was expecting, actually. Whoa there. Whoops. $15 Yona. Hmm. Haven't used those in a long time. What looks nice? What are we talking? Oh, DM. Your Discord and it's like image examination. Is that the official artwork? Must be official, right? Surely with the light. It's pretty good. It's close to my aspect ratio too. Damn, we actually got some Daft Punk in here. I guess it makes sense because Nine Inch Nails did the second Tron movie. This is a Solar Sailor? No, it's Sea of Simulation. Shit. I'm not a real Daft Punk fan. Ironically, that looks literally better than my original artwork that I had done. Just like, it's more applicable, and it's literally Orbita, which is literally where we're at. Sort of like, dude, I hit Alt M 100% on God, dude. Bullshit. Okay. That's when I know the hotkeys are fucking bugged, man. 100% bugged. Wasn't a fluke. Anyway, let me try setting it. Let's try it out. Orbita bots. There we go. But what's the difference between the two? What did you do to the eyes? Why did you kill the eyes? What the eyes look really gnarly, like not good. Can we fix the eyes? Is this AI layering? It must be AI. But the eyes are important. I worked with the guy for a while on getting them right. A relic of the pre-AI world. It's crazy. Pre-LM, pre what are we talking about? Diffusion model. Yeah, no diffusion models were big in 2020 yet. It's a long time ago. A long time ago. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna see if I can get my two 10-hour buffs cooked. Hmm. There's no way we don't win that. Okay. Oh, that's unlucky. Cycling. Gotcha. waiting for the next guy. It's because of the XL I get. One more, one more. You got one more, buddy. Sell one more piece. Just one more. Okay, fine. GG, GG. Worst Phantasmal Snare ever. Oh man, Suck DK was hoping you were awakening. I haven't been awakened DK since I finished my merchant ring. Pretty much when the nerf hit, I just dropped it, man. We played a lot of Awaken in the old days. But yeah, like I guess early 2025-ish. But I didn't play a ton of Suck DK last year. We played most of it this year. Oh, good. Okay. I read somewhere that we don't need to be using this fishing rod. Like it's not helping my rates or whatever. What does the actual description of the float say? Good for catching rare fish. It's wild that it doesn't work for like high tier. That is a lot of sea brain. We're gonna swap fishing rods here. Where the hell's my plus 10 Belnos? There we go. I'm like, that's not right. Hey guys, I'll be right back. Quick breakaroo. We have a little bit of time here. Enjoy the tunes. We'll return shortly. It shouldn't be too long. I have some food to heat up. I'll bring it back. Yeah, we'll fill up the BRB. Yo, yo, we're back. It's a bar, the full barcode. That's crazy. I guess we can just ban them. The easy move. Yo, be quiet. Thanks for the follow, dude. Let's see if we hit any fishes. Did we or did we not? Tough one. Come on, 555. Hey, we got a fifth one. Okay, we're on track, guys. We just need one more by Wednesday. Hopefully, like, we'll get it sooner, like tonight or something. I guess we can't pre-order 100 at once anymore. My timer's not worse. Well, if we tried to actively fish real quick, could we clock 10 hours tonight? Hmm. I feel like we could do it if we wanted. It's funny because, like, when I was working and streaming, I still had people all the time tell me to get a job. It's just the irony of how dumb some of these people can be. Like, there's one thing about like being like unaware or like misinformed, or whatever, but the stupidity of some people is just mind-boggling. It's like, imagine, like, I know it's hard to believe, but like my job didn't pay that well. Certainly disrespected the shit out of my time. I'm almost making literally the same income as I'm at my old job. Like, I'm not there yet, but we easily can be. People just are so naive. Like, for what purpose does me getting a job benefit them? Is it jealousy? Is it one of 100 things? I don't know. I do not know. But I banned people back then for asking. Just like, why would I want that person in the community when I get to choose? Well, Penn Black Stars are looking pretty rough. Do we go 10 more hours today, chat? Set the play. 10's kind of a lot for random ass Sunday. I've been really trying to not like push my schedule. Just like go to sleep where we end up, you know. Oh, let's get out Siri. Siri, what's 1.2 times 9? That's 10.08. Or 10.8. Let's see here. 10.8 from now would be plenty. Basically, whatever we end up with tonight, like I said, Tuesday morning, like 9 a.m., maybe 10 a.m. latest, we start a stream. Make sure you guys buy the loyalties before reset. The loyalty loot scrolls. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, gross. According to our original 50-day goal, on paper, today's actually, I think it's day 38. Which is kind of shocking. So we've picked up like 43% in 38 days. We've had like maybe 8 or 9 days under, and maybe like 10 to 12 days over. We had a couple that were just like insanely over. Young Yab put out a video about Ashes fraud, of course. Everyone's kind of dipping into that one. Stupid ass lag. Too big of a jump for sure. I wasn't sure if I would pull this one up, but let's see what we got here. This is actually a Blue Squadron video. Swap it here. If I can manage to not die. it's about Pearl Abyss. I guess had an earnings report for Q4 2025, but he just put this out. I'm curious if it's authentic at all. Let's see here. Here we go.
All right. So it's that time of the week, guys. Finally, we get to see how No Pearl November impacted Pearl
True.
Abyss.
I want to see 2026 though.
Okay. I just want to be clear. This is what, like, this quarter of what we're about to watch
Okay.
is the impact that we had on the game. Not just the Blue Squadron community, obviously, but we're going to take full credit if it went poorly. If it went well, well, welcome. But if it went poorly, we're taking full credit. I just want to be clear. So, let's see. Remember, guys, we all stopped spending money in November. We're all very upset with the game in Q4. The ball came out, and really, what we're doing here is we're going to have to compare this Q4 to the last Q4, right? And see how it goes, and see how it looks. I will, by the way, I'll explain the graphs and stuff to you. For one of the Q4, or one of the quarterly earnings reports while I was a teacher, I went to the finance department at my school, and I was like, hey, can you explain how all this shit works to me? And they explained it to me. I was like, so they're losing, like, a lot of money. And they're like, yeah. Like, I bet. They're like, what company is this? I'm like, nothing to worry about. Anyway, all right, here we go.
Wasn't he like a
Black
high school
Desert
teacher?
Live Service yearly operating revenue. That doesn't really tell you anything. Black Desert Live Service content PC new Adania region new class Wukong Rabam skill. Keep in mind, so this is the quarter. Not the quarter, but in this year, this is what they're just saying that came out for the year, basically. This is mobile Rabam skill. What the f are we even talking about? That we're putting release.
Yearly operating revenue looks like it's higher in 2025 than it was in 2024. Let's see expenses and profit.
Releasing a class's Rabam skill onto the, like, that's how shitty our 2025 was. On their quarterly earnings report to their investors, they're like, we released a Rabam skill. Oh shit!
For mobile,
crazy.
it's a bigger deal.
What are we talking about right now? User event Heidel Ball, Adventures Festival, Calpheon Ball. This is Q4, Arena of Solar and Seraphim. So keep in mind, Seraph came out in Q4. Okay.
Barely.
Seraph did come out in Q4. All right.
Those Trump fans.
Console.Adania as well, which is huge for console. So big expansion release for them. Technically, Adania for us was I think Q3. But we were still fresh off the heels of Adania at this point. New season, Land of the Morning Light, Soul Part 2 for mobile. Yeah, nobody cares about mobile. EVE Online, new expansion. By the way, this game, totally underrated. This game's actually super good. Super good. I know that Pearl Abyss didn't develop EVE. They're just kind of maintaining. They bought it, and then they're just kind of maintaining it. But that game is actually... It's not? No, it is. I played it on a sponsor. I'm not sponsored anymore, so I can say it's shit if it's shit. For real, though, it's actually really good. It's just really complicated, I think, is the biggest problem for people. Anyway. Okay.
EVE was like the first game, just for full disclosure, that we actually like saw a game development company hire like a professional economist with like a lot of real world experience to help design their markets, looking at like the distance between like their different, you know, star systems and all that, with like the minerals, everything that was being transported and the trade routes. I think EVE kind of walked so that games like BDO could run with like trade routes, etc.
New IP, Crimson Desert, ramp up marketing.
Also, they get credit for being the first one to have like a Plex Pass. I mean, they really were the first big MMO to do that, like years ahead of WoW's token or whatever. Or Bonds and OSRS.
Named most anticipated game of 2026 by IGN.
Isn't that a pretty big thing?
Founders access tests for EVE. Okay, yeah, whatever. All right, so here's the important... Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Okay. Holy shit. From Q3 to Q4, literally almost a 45% swing in net profit loss. Almost 45%. To put this in perspective, this is the previous year, okay? Q3 of the previous year, the expansion released, and they were at...
It makes sense. People have less money to spend in the winter, right? So they're probably just strapped. doing like, I don't know, gifts and holidays and vacations and people being sick, and I don't know. I think advertising goes up in Q4, but the actual spend by consumers is not.
Plus 10%. Then they moved to minus 9% in Q4. Okay, so if we're comparing these fairly, right? You're looking at the expansion release from last year and then the quarter after the expansion release from last year, right? And you look at the bump from last year here, the difference between 10% and negative 9% is 19%. The difference here is almost 45%. The swing on this is absolutely insane. How much more money, or how much less money they made. Like,
yeah, but when you have a bigger number, isn't it? If that's quarter over quarter, yeah, it is quarter over quarter to turn to loss. So when you're up 27%, it's easier to be down 15%. It's quarter over quarter. He's exaggerating this quite a lot. So because the increase was higher in Q3, the actual loss in Q4 is actually not that crazy. The reality is that Q3 was much stronger this year than last year. That's the main takeaway I have.
Unbelievable. Now, to be clear, they made more money on the expansion release this year. So Adonia netted them a lot more money, right? But then they also lost more money. Minus 15% is substantial. You look at it, this is the worst quarter they've had in the last 2 years.
Is that even true? I don't see any evidence of that. It's almost the exact same operating revenue as last year, according to this graph. It's just they made a ton in Q3, that's all.
Easily the last quarter, and it's not even close, right? Well,
you need 1 die per weapon, and if you remove it, you'll have to like do it again. So like be careful when you use that die. It's like a one-time thing.
Second quarter of 2025. Which, by the way, do you guys remember what happened in the second quarter of 2025? We were boycotting the game again. Well, not boycotting, but we were saying don't spend pearls. I remember. Damn. Boys. That feels good. I'm not gonna lie. No Pearl November? Hitting hard, baby. Yeah, wait, it's both 2025. Wait, I thought this was 20... Isn't this supposed to be 2024? Oh, this is operating profit loss, net profit loss. Okay, my mistake. That makes this even worse. That makes this even worse.
No, it doesn't.
Because now their operating profit was also down to 9%. So this is a 19% swing this year on operating profit loss. Then their net profit loss, and this is the important graph to be clear. This is the important one. This is down almost 45. That's
quarter
crazy.
Over quarter, dude.
That's crazy.
Anyway, let's keep going.
I don't remember what the 2024... Maybe I could pull it up.
Skipping.
I've
30% increase.
Oh, but that's Crimson Desert, though. I think that BDO is doing... I think BDO is doing better than I thought it was going to do currently.
Yes, it is.
Very quickly. This is a small tangent. Okay. So... It did better in January than I thought it was going to do, but still very poorly overall for the Calpheon Ball this year. Okay, so you look at this, the Calpheon Ball happened in December, the major content released in January. That's usually how things work, right? Or the end of December into January. And so you look at this is a total of about 23, maybe you could say 24% total, right? Let's look back at the ball last year. December of last year, you look at December, January last year, look how much larger the spike is. Right. Look how much bigger the spike is. These numbers, 4,600 players, 2,200 players coming back to the game. You're looking at almost a 50% gain in overall players there. If you scroll back again, you look at 2023. This looks like only 23%, right? But the Heidel Ball this year was terrible. This is where the game started going downhill. If you guys remember, this is where they changed Node Wars. This is where like they made a lot of very negative changes to the game. People were very upset through this time period here. They said they were going to change Node Wars. PvPers got upset. That's when all of this was happening. So
it was just when every creator decided to make a Doomer video and get popular off of it. So they all did, and things did happen, and it did kind of work. But yeah, PvP is still a relic of what it once was. So I feel like a lot of damage was done over the years. But yeah, not a great year for BDO.
If we go back to 2022, You look at
You need to look
October.
on the AVG
His
people
brand is
online.
dooming.
Here we go.
19.5K is quite good.
This is 25%, so a little bit better. A little bit better than what we currently have into December, January.
If he makes a super positive video, nobody will watch it type shit. It's crazy. It's actually true.
Right?
Space, man.
We come back. Let's go back another year. Let's see. December, January, 24%. Okay, reasonable. Reasonable, but this is only 3,200 players. So I'll be honest with you. 22%, but it's only 3,200 players. What's our 22% nowadays? Yeah, 2,900, and it's only 17%. So, I mean, you look at the total number of players coming back to the game, I would say that the game is doing a lot better than we expected it to do currently.
Yes, it is.
In my opinion. I was expecting it to be much worse around this time.
He's trying to doom as hard as he can. He's struggling.
And I think that the reason for this is twofold, and that's why we're going to come back to this. Number one,
the growth initiative is number one. I'm sorry. Anyway.
I think.
I joke.
This content really, I think that this was kind of like a silent goat at the ball. Nobody really gave much mind to the Olvia Academy, right? And like the impact it could have on the game. But I feel like based on like some of the feedback I received outside and then the feedback I've received today, that this is a very well received content that helps bring new and returning players back to the game in a fun and interactive way, right? I think that this is I think they really killed this. Like, and I think that this is
I mean, it's an insane amount of content, honestly. Like, they gave us a new grind spot. They gave us, like, tons of new quest lines that introduced people to life skills. They gave away a bunch of free stuff that made it really valuable for everyone to do. So you have, like, beginners and advanced players that all kind of showed up all at once. It's kind of like time relatives. So, like, they have, like, perma buffs running. They're giving out a ton of free shit. Like, you add all these things together, and it's, like, an insanely good way for beginners to kind of get caught up. And, like, is it too late to start video? This is the answer. Not at all, right? Not at all, which is a huge W for anyone who wants to get their feet wet, you know?
A large part of the reason that the Steam charts and that the players, because again, the Steam charts are not everything for the game. Remember, the game also has its own client, so these numbers, you should look at, that's why I look at the percentage, right? Because usually Steam is going to reflect the client in terms of how much percentage we're gaining and how much percentage we're losing.
Should be similar,
so if we're losing members on Steam, we're probably also losing members on client and vice versa, right?
Probably true.
But, so I think that this is a big reason for the game's swell, in my opinion. I think the other big reason for the game's swell is the hype around Crimson Desert. Okay, and you can call me crazy about that, but like people have been going absolutely apeshit on Twitter, YouTube, all the social media platforms. Everyone is super hyped about Crimson Desert, and it looks a lot like BDO does in terms of like the combat style and stuff. And I think that there are some players that are exploring the game for the first time because they're looking at it. And we knew that this was a possibility. We didn't really know if it was going to work. And I think that the reason that you really want, if you're a Black Desert player, the reason you really want Crimson Desert to do well, and I will say again, as much as I've doomed on BDO, as much as I've been negative about the game, how positive have I been about Crimson Desert? Right? Basically, all of my coverage of that game is the most positive you can be. I think it's going to be Game of the Year.
Rare blue optimism for Pearl Abyss. This is kind of weird. I actually don't think that Crimson Desert's going to do super well. I think it'll make them a good bit of money. They'll get their money back, and it'll be good for Pearl Abyss, and I'm very happy for them, and I'm happy for Pearl Abyss. I'm actually on the fence of whether or not I'm even going to pre-order it, or whether I'm not even going to try it or play it. Like, I don't know. Maybe we'll do a sub goal to buy Crimson Desert, and maybe play it for a day. But I don't know. The actual game itself, it looks decent, but I'm not really a big single player guy. I feel like I'm like the wrong guy to play it, you know?
Right, I've said it now, I've said it before. You know, every time I talk about it, I'm like, that game's gonna right? You really want Crimson Desert to do well, because I think it will also drive people to Black Desert. Because I think that they have a ton of fun with Crimson Desert. Remember, guys, that's a solo player RPG that has a finite end. So once you finish playing through Crimson Desert, that's it. You have no more content to do, technically. You get 200 hours into that game.
Maybe
you're going to be foaming at the mouth for more of that stuff. What's the first thing they're going to do? They're going to try Black Desert, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's right.
But yeah, that's my assessment of the player count today. I
mean, that's like one of the things that I've been thinking increasingly over time is that they're actually selling Crimson Desert as a gateway drug into Black Desert with the intention of going harder on BDO. But the flip side is we don't actually know that's true. Like, there might be more DLCs to Crimson. They might have like a plan to give it like some soft multiplayer. Like, we don't really know exactly what the play is, but I think that what he said is true regardless. Though, like people will try BDO just because of Crimson existing.
I was expecting much worse than this, and in fairness, I think that if Olvi Academy had gone poorly, I do think that the number's a lot. I do, but credit to the devs where credit is due. I think that they nailed that shit, and that's why I logged in today because I was like, I need to try this Olvi Academy stuff because I've heard good things about it, and I really want to give it a go.
Blue Squadron logging into BDO. What is this? 2025?
I think it's really promising. So we're gonna try it today. And I want to see how it is. Even though I don't need to do it, I want to experience it because I think that the new and returning player experience for the game that I really, really enjoy is important. It's important, and I think it's a big step for them for that. Okay, let's get back to the quarterly earnings. That being said, they lost a amount of money in Q4, like a lot of money. I don't see it when compared to 2024. Okay, here we go. Q4 2025 revenue by platform. I think this is, wow, this is really telling. Holy, no one is playing the game in other regions. 66% of their profit is NAEU.
That's great.
You can see this at the bottom here, the way to read this. That's NAEU. Asia is like the middle one, and then Korea is the darker one.
Wow, Korea is failing.
And you see this increasing over time.
No,
I don't think that this is because NAEU is spending more money on the game. I think that this is because that there's just less people playing in the other two regions. I do. I think
you might be right.
We don't know the player numbers in Korea and Asia. We have no idea. Or MENA. Or South America, right? We have no idea. The Steam charts only is going to reflect NAEU, right? Yeah, I think that there are less players playing on the other servers, and I think that they're probably like NAEU has always carried BDO. I mean, obviously 52%, 58%, 64%, 65%, 66%. We basically hard carry them. And that's why a lot of our feedback is extremely frustrating.
I think BDO was like the number 32 most popular game in Korea. This is honestly dog shit.
Yeah, very, very unpopular. Not super popular in Korea.
The TTS there. This is very dog shit.
Now, that being said, again, I think that we've always been a massive part of the game's success and failures. So if NAEU is not happy,
yeah, he's right.
They lose a lot of money.
He's right.
We were not happy. We were not happy, and they lost a stupid amount of money. That's a lot. That's a lot, right? Because then they legitimately didn't gain money at all, right? And they've got Crimson Desert coming up here. They really need the extra revenue to work on Crimson Desert as well. So that's rough. That's rough, buddy.
Guys, we need Hugh Hotbar back in BDO. I feel like we need to like find a way to get him back in. He's like one of the most goated like players that kind of bridges the gap for Korea. I don't know. Maybe he just had a bunch of people in his like life that were telling him not to keep going with it. I don't know. There needs to be like a new Hugh Hotbar. And if he doesn't want to fill the role, like someone needs to go over to Korea and be like the fanboy who plays it. You know what I mean? That'd be good.
But it also does represent, this is why players get mad, right? Is because NAEU literally represents the majority of their spending. Like, we are the reason you all have jobs. If you remove NAEU from the pool here, the company goes bankrupt tomorrow. Not joking. The ashes of creation, they're gone. Literally insolvent. It's over. It's over. Okay? So, NAEU hard carries them. You think that they would listen to feedback from us more frequently. I'm just saying. And you look at this, and this is also telling. Look at this. 82% of the revenue comes from PC. I know that sounds like a lot, right? But like, look at this. 76% in Q4 of 2024, right? 20% of this is console. 20% of this is console. Look how much fewer. I bet there's way less people playing console. At this time, like in Q4 of 2025, there are way less players on console compared to Q4 of 2024. And I bet if you asked a console player, they would probably confirm that, right? I know Omega LOL console, yeah, right. But also, really, mobile. I know nobody gives a shit about mobile. Whoa, wait a minute.
Every time we get 1 to 2K Cron, it's just whale bait. There's probably a lot of truth to that. Probably some truth to that. Like they do it knowing that like 1 in 25 people are gonna drop $100 just to get a couple more taps because like they got them close to pity or like they really want it or they're gonna go grind a little bit extra. I mean, I totally get it.
Oh my god, that's mobile. Wait, mobile is making more money than console? Holy shit!
Of course mobile's beating console. We just talked about this. Anyway, that's an ignorant take. We know why. We know why.
Bro, they had to make the bar bigger so that you could see it.
I said to be able to. It's awkward.
Man. Oh my god! In fairness, they are. I take it all back. They are up 20% from last year. Absolutely massive. Huge for the console community. Huge for the console community.
He's so ridiculous. When console's growing, that's good.
Holy shit.
He's actually wrong.
5%, bro. That should tell you the state of console, by the way. That should tell you the state of console. But yeah, no, it's been crazy. Okay, so let's talk.
I don't know. He's like deriving somehow a negative conclusion from like a graph that literally is just about the percentage distribution. Like, I mean, mobile is a big game. Mobile's coming out on PC. We just learned this yesterday. But like, BDO Mobile is so successful, they're building a PC client just to play it. We actually might try it out, guys. I think we might try it out, and it could be kind of fun. Just to like see the differences and learn a bit. Could be a lot though.
Talk about this for a second because I think it's important to be honest with your interpretation of this data.
It's coming out in March, actually.
So this number looks really bad. And in fairness to Perlibis, if we're interpreting the data correctly, because I'm trying to be honest with you guys, this is overall net profit, right? Which means that you need to understand that this number is actually understandably lower because their operating expenses are up currently. Why are their operating expenses up? Because they have to hire employees for Crimson Desert, which means they have to pay those employees, right? So their overall revenue, even if they made the same exact amount of money off the game from Q3 to Q4, it would show that they made less money.
For 3 months.
Right? Does that make sense? Right? Because even if they made that, if we're talking about overall profit, that means you have to increase. Like, if your operating revenue is higher, right? In other words, it's harder to make more money to run your company, and you make the same amount of money that you did last quarter.
You did worse,
right? So last quarter, your operating revenue was here, and then you made this amount of money, right? You made this amount of money, right? That means that your net profit is.
He's got Valiant music
right there. Okay, I'm trying to dumb this down so that you guys can understand it. Okay. I think it's really easy to people don't understand how graphs work and how charts work, right? But I'm a man of science, all right? So I worked in research for a long time. It's important for all of you to understand that people lie to you with statistics all the time.
That's true.
And depending on how you interpret the data, you can make it say whatever you want.
Anything you want. That's
okay.
True.
So like, if you don't want to take into account all the factors here, you can just say that this entire thing is just like, yeah, we absolutely dumpstered them, whatever, and they're operating like their net profit for the quarter is down tremendously, blah blah blah. But I think if you're being honest about the interpretation of this data, I think that this should show operating expenses Q2 to Q3. Look at their operating expenses going up from Q1 to the end of Q3 and then into Q4 here. Look at this. It goes from 88,000 to 103. So it's been going up over time. Why is that? They're probably hiring new employees. It should be here. Here's the employees they're hiring.
That's crazy though.
Okay, and you see that they
just gifted 5 subs.
1363 employees. So they hired 40 more people in this quarter. 40 people is a lot.
They lost money cause they moved Jay from BDO to Crimson. He earns 10 paychecks plus Bugatti.
I think that Jay's still working on both, sadly. I think he's still on a part of both projects. Anyway, so you can clearly see they have 40 more employees. Obviously, your operating revenue is going to be up. Also, they have to buy assets for Crimson Desert. There's development stuff. There's other expenses that you have to do. They're about to come out with a big game, all right? So, like, if we're being honest, their overall operating expenses are higher. So they're going to make less money.
Well,
right? That being said,
they're working on Crimson
it's not
Desert.
this big of a gap.
They're about to make a ton of money. It should
not be down 15%. That's crazy. Yeah, it's not as bad. Q2 2025 minus 29% is a tremendously bad. Minus 29% in Q2 is insane. But honestly, again, the quarter after their expansion releases should be a lot better than this. Should be a lot better than this. Minus 15 is nuts. It's literally nuts. And then again, to only make 1% in Q4, they're barely positive in Q4. Essentially, for all intents and purposes, didn't matter. Then they lost 29%, right? They were still negative, even with the expansion. They're still at negative 1%, right? Now they're at negative on the year. Net profit, negative 16%, right? Now, you could attribute this completely to Crimson Desert and the operating like expenses that are gonna like kind of come with that and releasing that. But I would also argue that Crimson Desert's been a part of them. They've been developing and like planning for that game for the last like 10 years or 7 years at least, right? I don't think you can attribute this all to Crimson Desert. I think that the players were really unhappy. I do think that we had an impact on their overall operating revenue, but not our operating profit, net profit. Not as much as it's reflecting here, but I think it did have an impact. Absolutely.
I'd be surprised if they impacted it more than like 100 grand. I don't know. Like a community's big and stuff, but a lot of these guys were already not spending or whatever, surely, right?
I think that No Pearl November and the community just generally, obviously it's not just the Blue Squadron community, but I point at No Pearl November because that was when we were all really upset. I think that a lot of people, we had an impact, is what I'm saying. Maybe not that much of an impact, but we did have an impact. And Crimson Desert is going to be a hit. I think that Q1 2025 for them is going to be, it's going to make this look like a pipsqueak. Bro, this graph in Q1 of 2025 or 2026 is going to be
massive.
This is going to be insane, right? Because Crimson Desert's going to make them a stupid amount of money. I'd expect maybe, it might be a 100%. I don't know. It might be at least 50 to 60% positive. At least 50 to 60%. Because BDO's...
Dude, if they're including the sales for Crimson in here, it's going to be insane. So many people are going to buy the game when it comes out. They're not going to pre-order it. A lot of people salty about pre-order these days, so I don't know. I bet like 80% are going to buy it. 20%
could be doing really well too. I think it'll be close to 100. In my opinion.
We don't even know how many pre-orders there are yet.
All right, so let's look at this live service. The PC 10th anniversary event, NAEU content overhaul.
Damn, 2 million wish lists for Crimson Desert. Is that true? That's pretty damn good, actually. I mean, they did a good job if they got 2 million already. Like, even if a quarter of those guys buy, they're doing great. That's really, really big money to come in. Let's check it out. Steam. We'll open you up. see Crimson.
Wait, what? Content overhaul? What content are we getting? Oh, what? This is a fancy. I guarantee you, they said this to the investors because they were like,
"Crimson is $70. I didn't know it was that expensive." Close. Let's see here. Steam. I'm just trying to wish list it. Oh, it is on my wish list. Okay, I'm one of the 2 million guys. We're one of the 2 million. Can we see how many it has? I can't quite see. Anyway, let's get going.
All right, we don't have anything. We're not actually giving them any new content. What we should tell them? Just tell them we do quality of life updates all the time. Just a content overhaul. Literally, I guarantee you that's what it was. I guarantee you that's what happened. New class, Seraphim. Didn't even get the class's name right. Me. Masterclass PvP tournament. That's already gone. This is mobile. Grand Remaster. PC client optimization, whatever. User 2076 ball. This says NA next to it, which is interesting, guys, because that means the Heidel Ball should be an NA this year. Guys, if the Heidel Ball was an NA, do you think I should go to it? I've been thinking about this. If the Heidel or the Calpheon Ball is supposed to be an NA this year, I was thinking about going. It's in LA? Well, if it's in LA, I would absolutely fly to LA. I would need a +1, though. There's no way they're going to invite me. There's not a chance to invite me. I'd need somebody, one of you guys, to be one of my operatives to get invited, and then bring me as your +1. Bring me as your +1. All right, but really just, you know, invite yourself in. I don't think that's how it works. Wouldn't we get arrested? No, you're not going to get arrested for inviting Baldy to the ball, but I will tell you this. If I do get to go to the ball, I will live stream. I'll do it. I'll walk around live streaming because I was able to do it last time. Get arrested
is a wild comment.
So like, and I'm thinking
No one noticed you in Fiji? Yeah, for real. What percent of Crimson gonna try video? I mean, think of it, even if it's like 10, right? That's a massive W. My guess is 10 to 20. I bet tons of Crimson players are gonna like talk about BDO. But I guess it's a single player game. I wonder what the category will be like on Twitch. Because you're gonna have a bunch of like the just your generic gamers like Blade Boquez and like I don't know, think of like the like Asmongold would probably play it and like Dizzy Kitten. Like you could like go down this list of like every like sponsored like mid to large size streamer that has like a little bit of pull, like they're all gonna get sponsored. I can imagine like everyone on my feed, like Summit's probably gonna be playing it. Probably I bet Soda Poppin will play it. Like shit, dude. Everyone's gonna come back. Everyone. Is there any chance to see in game which monster type I fight on spot? I mean, instead of fighting them and see their HP info. Is it not an item drop when you go to the item drop UI? Hmm. Maybe not. I don't think there is. You may have to test it out. Yeah, not that I know of, man. I'm sorry. It should be on Monster Info for
Thinking
sure.
about getting Starlink. I know that sounds crazy, but I was thinking about getting Starlink because it would allow me to live stream out in public.
Starlink's cool.
I know. Elon Musk's bad, but like I don't really have anything against Elon Musk. I don't really care.
I have a Starlink
I
and
care
a battery.
about the fact that you could have internet everywhere.
It's a sick combo.
Can we share a hotel room? Only if you're a woman and you could not capsize a normal size rowboat under your own weight.
Starlink is not easy, by the way. Like you have to set it up like outside facing the sun. Like the clearer the day, the less the trees, the less the interference, the better it performs. But you don't want to have it like if you put it on a roof, it does fantastically. As long as like there's not a ton of like overcast or whatever. But yeah, Blue Squadron dropping a surprisingly good video about Pearl Abyss. It's like he was trying to find something bad to say about the video. Is Pearl Abyss in serious trouble after Q4 2025 earnings report? I think the answer to his own clickbait title is obviously not. But if you guys want to support Blue Squadron, he does stream every now and then with content. Let's go ahead and go back to the Black Desert. Swap that back, hit the play button. Let's go, here we go. Surprisingly good video though. Surprisingly good. Man, so Pearl Abyss is about to like get into the heat of it. I didn't really think about the fact that Crimson Desert's gonna do this well, but I'm happy to be getting my feet back into the camp of Black Desert. This game could be up huge too, the 10-year. Who knows? What Sri Lanka said recently about them maybe doing a 10 coin honorary adventure event. If we have that event, guys, all my plans may change. We're like right on the edge. So in case anyone doesn't know the background, this is a real story, by the way. In 2024, KR had their 10-year anniversary, and they did a 10-year event where they basically gave the top 10 players in all, I believe, all life skills and growth. Like a hide and seek with a twist. What is this? They're occupying my my stream here. This is a Twitch link? No way.
Oh, shit's about to get crazy. I hope you're all ready.
It is actually a web link.
He has 25 viewers. Sure, it's gonna go up, right?
Oh no!
It's just straight to your. That's.
They just linked to him. His stream is gonna pop off of that. One link has got to give him at least 100 viewers, right? 27 viewers. There's no way they didn't just shout out a guy. This is crazy. So he's just a chill streamer. It's crazy. Oh yeah, 136. There it goes. That'll do it. Guild bosses are lit. F me sideways, dude. That is a lot of money, right? You made it to guild bosses, huh? Great, dude. I'm actually already following this guy. Papa's here. But yeah, not to be totally interrupted, but this is serious. In KR, they gave a like actual like metal coin. And like it's like a nice like crafted coin. I don't want to call it a coin. It's like a giant plaque with like a coin encased in it with like a 10-year like PA symbol thing. I don't know. It's like 10-year VDO, whatever. Anyway, you had to be like literally top 10 growth, top 10, you know, farming, top 10 training to get the coin. And it's like maybe 100, 150 people in Korea got it. But we're not sure if the event is going to be coming to North America. We're not sure. But if it is, I might be fighting to get top 10. Because right now, we're thinking you have to be about level 69 to get top 10. Yeah, notice anything different this bug? Yeah. Anything different? Anything different with the visual of the stream? There's nothing that's been changed, surely, right? BG. Draws you to the game more, upping your ROI on time per week, and you got a big boy loot. Aloha. Close enough, yeah. Mahalo, mahalo. How we doing today? Except you're on a beach. What's wrong with that? Should I be on a boat instead? The bot's getting some sun. It probably is, actually. Wait, so what did you get upgraded, though? Cubic. You said you got a big boy loot today. What does that mean? Guys, I'm almost out of money, and then they stopped selling. So we literally, like, ran our entire... Then we ran like 150 bill into Essence. But I think we bought the bottom. We might have actually bought the bottom. Maybe our best investment, maybe our worst. We don't know yet. Yeah, it's the accept that was confusing me, that's all. Mana. All good. Yeah, guys, we bought a casual 2,089 Essence. So about 2k Essence we bought. We're looking for like a 5 to 10% flip. 5% is 7.5 billion, saves me an hour grinding. 2 if it's Orbita. A 10% flip would be rad. But our logic is pretty sound. This isn't a massive play we're doing, but it's very simple. Tomorrow we get, or tonight, in just a couple hours, we're gonna get 2 blacksmith boxes. And then just after that, tomorrow, next day, by Tuesday, we'll have like, or Wednesday night, we'll have another 2k crons and a bunch of other stuff as well. Got 2 Garmoth hearts. And they got you the conquest. The conquest. I never even thought of that. So you got a con to magic to get your lifestone. Oh my word. That's like quite a trifecta. I'm actually probably going to go for a triple splendid on this account, you know. I'm actually getting pretty close to buying a splendid protection just because I want to have it. I don't know how long they'll be min priced. Maybe forever, but I don't know. You're on cloud 9 again. I mean, heck yeah, dude. That's what it's all about. Gotta ride the wave, dude. Yeah, you're making me think it'd be cool to get a splendid Khan's life. A splendid Khan protection. And then, we actually have the Khan protection already. So I just have to get the life set up. Is there any good reform for a splendid life? A splendid con life? And imagine like just one Giga Chad Lifestone that had all of it in the same buff. I can put on a vacation shirt. I actually have a good shirt that'll fit this background pretty well. Like oddly well. You want to go change my shirt? It's a freaking. It's weird, but I'll do it. I have just the shirt in mind. Oh, you have Destruction Con. I see. Very cool. Guys, we are cruising along. Already over 0.5% today, and it's not even 6 p.m. Yeah, I don't know about Essence of Dawn. It's gonna be interesting to watch. My guess is by tomorrow they will actually start really picking up. A lot of people keep selling all day today. At reset, we'll have some buyers though. 2 blacksmith boxes. Should be a good bit. Oh, we got it. Look at that quick hand. Lucky me. Lucky me. We don't have that much money left to buy stuff. I need to be careful. But for your tunes, gonna save them at save at some point to upgrade my Vels with the Destruction Stone. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I shouldn't be trying to do a snare when I don't have it on city. Wait, I'm supposed to go change my shirt, huh? For PvP and PvE suck Awaken Kuno. I feel like the plays suck Kuno, but I don't know. Chat, what do you guys think? What is chat think? I'm gonna find a shirt real quick. The casual shirt swap. There we go. It's like, oh, hello, box. We'll take it. Easy W. Wait, another one? No shot. Oh, no, that's a mob. It looked like it was still there. I got excited. Hey Siri, set new timer. 35 minutes, 20 seconds. Yo, Archlord, this is Succession Dark Knight. Dark Knight. I was literally just about to pop a bell. I'm not even kidding. Cassie 0-0 from Just Vibin. Wherever you are out there, Cassie, thank you for the bell. I've never seen I Think You Should Leave. You pay way more for a complex pattern. Is that true? How much was that shirt? Really expensive. It looks more expensive than my normal shirts, doesn't it? It just looks expensive. It's like, oh yeah, it's this high quality fiber, you know, really thick and comfortable. It's still breathable. It's so funny. How to sell a shirt, you know. Oh, that's the 50 hot dogs guy. 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 hot tacos, 55 pies. He's the guy. That's right. I think you should leave. I have not watched the actual thing on Netflix. I just know the scene. I don't know, like... I'm basically just a poser, dude. I know of the meme. Jimmy is on vacation. Yeah, I should just change my title to like in Hawaii, by the way. I don't know what the vibe is there, but all about it. 27 seconds on Guild Bucks. Whoa. It definitely went dark vibes. I'm already depressed. Damn. This playlist did get really like dark, like somber. What's going on? There's always Tron music. It's still like this one. I don't know. They're all like in the same vibe too. Guys, why do I feel like these markings are written with AI? Is that hand drawn? Maybe. I don't like the artifacts like up here. What is that? Yeah, I've been playing like 9 Inch Nails. This is Daft Punk, but... well, slightly like more... melancholic, I suppose is a good word. Indeed, indeed. I just hated how much like my other music was so like happy-go-lucky. A little bit too like jovial and like head in the clouds. I was like not performing to the level that I wanted to play music like that, I guess. I don't know. We'll try a few. We'll try a few. I set a high bar. We must do better. Do it better. There's nothing even playing. It's like quiet. Try this out. Happiness is overrated. I don't know about that. I'd say joy is more overrated than happiness. I think you can be happy while also feeling sad. Just like you can feel angry but be calm, you know? There's a lot of ways to exist. And feelings are all valid. But the world loves selling like feel good, you know? Very different than selling happiness, that's for sure. Oops. I missed drop rate buff. I only pop combat. You recently switched to organic milk. Yeah? Oh, you're in like you live in like the Midwest, right? Somewhere on there. Not trying to like dox you, but you're like central states, right? East Coast. Yeah, I'm a big fan of whole milk. I've always been a fan of whole milk. I had a 2% phase for a while, but I don't know. It's kind of just like shit, you know? Milk's just really also fattening. It's tricky. But I realize I should have a little bit of milk. Like, it's also very healthy to have some milk. I mean, I've not gotten a Gin Dusky in so long. Averages are just crazy. I think we've gotten 3 Gin Duskies in one day during this challenge, but I'm pretty sure I could sell those off. I think we've gotten around 15 total. I'd have to check my old tracker to see what we got. So I had like almost 10 days of data. 10 days of good data too at that. You're paying 2.5 times the price for organic milk? What are you paying? Like, what was like paying like $8 a gallon? What do you got? What do you got going on? More? Organic milk. Reminds me of those places in Europe where you can just go and like get like super fresh milk. $15 a gallon. Wow. Well, that's good. It's important to prioritize your health for sure. Yeah, milk's a crazy industry. Bro! Oh wait, why is my Twilight Dash not up? Something weird there. Me not being aware of timers, I guess. Guys, I'm down to my last 9 bill. I'm basically broke. Where did all your money go? Investing, dude, investing. The trick with BDO is once you like get to the top of the gear, there's like all these like tiny little things to optimize. But the big takers of my money, we're getting our second artifact. We have 80 bill of BSR crystal and accuracy for PvP and for min-max grinding. And then we've invested a little over 100 billion into Essence of Dawn, which will flip by like Tuesday. The latest Wednesday. At whatever price they get to. I have some very specific reasons I'm doing this investment today. It dropped in an instant with this file here. Should we funnel guard that? Yeah, BDO is a good investing game. Where you can buy stuff when it's on sale. Give like a good idea of how the prices are moving. Yeah, it could be stocks. Oh. Hop, hop, hop. Let's go. Oh, I don't have a snare. What am I doing? What am I doing? Can't believe I popped a 24-hour cake this morning. I left it open to myself if I wanted to grind 24 hours today. It basically involved me going to like noon tomorrow. If we're feeling it, we're feeling it, you know? Not a great idea to do ahead of next week, but I also want to give us some upward potential. We can always just burn it. Well, back down it goes. Is that 21? Let's just cancel. We'll see if it crashes now. It's cool because if you don't have the merchant ring, it's kind of a foolish investment. But we do. So we can do it. And it's not that crazy. $2.1K. It's crazy. Essence was trading at almost 75 bill a couple days ago. And the events we're getting soon are going to be better than the ones we've had recently. Huh! I'll just keep clearing, it's so funny. What's weird is that there's like 5 people who are buying, but I don't know, maybe they're getting wiped out or something. trick with Essence is always where is the bottom. Whenever it pushes to 70, the question is where is the top, and how much money is there stopping it from going to the top. Supply really. That's why that rebellious market's so interesting. If someone did have like 5 trill to put it into it, maybe they could outlast the market. I don't know though. It doesn't look good. It still doesn't look good to me. But I sold my supply at like 550. All the way up to 900. We probably only lost like 70 bill. It could have been way worse. If I sell today, I lose over 100 bill. But that's the most we've probably ever lost on a trade in BDO. Overcommitting to Rebellious, thinking it would flip eventually. Buying through a week and a half, and finally giving up. Well, guys, we got about 5 days left on our Star Trek campaign. You can honestly just log in and just show kind of where we got to. But that's still going for 5 days. Just downloading the game supports the stream quite a bit. You get your operations center up to like level 6. It's like a very significant amount. We always appreciate any engagement. You can literally do it on PC, Mac, or mobile. Very easy. Pretty sure it's like new accounts only, so if the device has already used the or played the game or whatever, it'll be gonna work. Dude, how many of these buffs? They definitely buffed him, like they had to. 109. Let's see it. Bow Tech Remix for End of Line. Oh, another one? Hello. Don't know where that came from, but we'll take it. 110 is good. Yeah, I need to decide if I want to, like, stick my stream to a better schedule. Because right now I feel like we're kind of starting a little bit flexibly in the morning. Maybe we have, like, variable end times, but, like, a static start time. Another box. Oh my word. It's incredible. I feel like I've been calling bells, but I don't know. I should keep doing it. Whoa. I guess there was movement on Fishers this morning. Maybe I missed the sell point. We still have quite a few at 8-1. But we're still holding like 60 to 80 bullish. You need to average 80 concurrent viewers on Twitch for BDO's partner program. Or average 3,000 or higher per Black Desert related video within 30 days. Interesting. Hmm. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little distracted. I should probably not be just browsing Discord. It is crazy to think like how much social power Discord has right now. It almost feels like they're playing their cards out because they know like I don't know how good their metrics are most likely. It's crazy to think like as a streamer how much I rely on Discord. It'd be hard to offload some stuff and like you can't expect people to just naturally follow. We'd have to like get a new thing going. That's why I don't want to act too brashly. Yeah, go back to Skype, exactly. I'm sure Microsoft didn't take it behind a barn and shoot it. Surely they would never do such a thing to their valued product that they bought for billions of dollars. Where competition goes literally to die. A little bit too off-putting. Dude, why am I getting so many boxes? Did they buff it today? Tell me it's not like way more boxes per hour. Maybe that Kenja was right. I swear like Orbita got buffed or something. We've almost gotten more boxes today than the 2 days combined. Depending on how much we pushed into our 18-hour cake buff. Sure as hell is adding up. And now we just have no idea what's going on too. It's kind of scary. There's some pre-orders cooking. Resets in like 1 hour, guys. And then everyone's getting blacksmith boxes. They're gonna tap. They just don't know how the market is for Dons, which they don't care right now. They won't care for like a few minutes. $87.3. Dude, 12.7% is like not that crazy. For how much time we're talking about? Nice timer. I'm gonna keep looking for music. We're gonna keep trying. I keep falling back into this. I don't know, maybe it's the wrong genre. The League of Legends stuff always, I don't know, it just falls off. Man, I love grinding with like freaking gazillion of percent buff. $87.4 in the bag. Let's put one here. Just want to see when stuff clears, you know? Little throughput tester. It's also a bookmark. Well, we lost our first roll. 2% pull. We could open 100 of these. Just to get 500 sealed. I feel like that's kind of a good play. I don't know why we're getting so carried on these. I'll take it. Huh. Dumb shit. What was that? The hail. $12.5, 10 days. 12.5, 8.6. 586. To be fair, when I moved the target back 5 days, I did it because of the 10K day. And the fact that we have a 1200 event. I mean, I've been averaging closer to 1.3 since I started the challenge, and now it's just easier. Believe it or not, we're far ahead of schedule. 1.07 was based on March 2nd. So we really pulled it back quite a lot. So the challenge is a challenge for a reason, I guess. I just want to make sure I was still challenged, you know? The alternative was I would have just like pulled back on buffs and kind of like casually ridden into it. There's a lot of reasons I want to have a better standing than that. I think the time's more important than I want to say. Like one of the big factors there is if we get the honorary adventure event, there's like a top 10 North America potentially that could be at play. Like top 10 in every region, getting a medal for every life skill and then growth pretty much. If that event is on the table, I might be using my tag XP. They gave a 1 month heads up on KR when it happened. They basically announced it and said at the end of this month or whatever. They would take a screen or a grab basically. What do I have, billions? Like a reworked Family Fame. That's all your new money, dude. Rags to riches. So TLDR, in the case that we get that event at the end of February, I don't want to think I could have got it if I just had tried harder. So, here we are trying harder. Yo, Felix, how we doing? We're in the thick of it, dude. Tapped your boots with those free crons. Game's not too bad after all. Damn. It's in hibernation and I slept like 10 or 11 hours. Damn, you slept 10 or 11. Heck yeah. It's a good feeling though. I've been letting myself get sleep as well. It's been good. Eru, I'm gonna have 60 hours of more leaps of growth before we even get to the final line here. So a 10-hour, 3-hour buff. Sorry, a 10-hour, 300% buff that we get to pop 6 of between. Realistically, tomorrow we pop our first one. We'll pretty much do one every day, somewhere between like the 17th or 16th and the 24th. And then we, as long as we start 24th, above 97% in the morning, we're gonna do a subathon from like the 24th through the 25th. We grind to 68. We leave the stream on until it goes. And then maybe we take like a full 24-hour rest or something, you know? Something like that. 1 day of rest. That would still be a lot. The Volt Horse is trippy. Yeah, you just literally jump forward, right? You have to like aim it, basically. What I understand. I imagine it like desyncs a lot, right? Like if you jump off a cliff with it. Thanks, Jordan. Really appreciate the shout out, by the way. No way, it just died. Did we die? checking OBS. We're dropping frames. Can someone check YouTube? It just went back to green. It actually looks like my net like wasn't putting through enough or something. I wonder if that's related to exit lag. Surely not, right? Checking some speed testing. Yeah, can you guys like actually hear me or not? It looks like I dropped like 7,000 frames. Which is like 0.5%. That's a very high ratio. What's weird is my net's showing 2K upload, like very minimal utilization. It doesn't seem hardware related that I can see. Yeah, I can see we dropped some viewers, but my bitrate's back to showing green. But it sounds like everyone's behind now. I'm like in the future or something. It must be bad. Or nobody's talking. Maybe just quiet. Yeah, my internet just goofed for a bit. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know. The worst part is I have no idea what I can do about this. Anyone on kick? Does it seem okay? Mana, you guys see lag over there as well? Who was that? Someone just hit a knob in my guild. In our guild, excuse me. Ooh, 244. That's so cheap. That is so cheap. Dude, who's gonna buy that? Dude, 244. That's a good W for someone who's patient. I'm curious how many people are gonna pre-order that. It's so cheap. So freaking cheap, dude. The new Min, 244. Hey Siri, set new timer for 36 minutes, 20 seconds. Like she's like, what? I feel like Alkstone's held for like a couple of weeks around this 280 mark. I just made the call for the event, but this is a pretty good price. Yeah, we're gonna make it though. We will make it. I'm trying to hit 97 by Tuesday morning. Some streamers are mental. Mental, mental, mental. The one thing that I missed in that comment, by the way, is that I didn't say that I was 44% at the start. Did I? I guess I said 50 days equals 55.5%. At least it's in the title. I feel like Big Fat Beard did get kind of unlucky with the event. If this was a bet of his, we definitely could have, yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's ironic. It's ironic. Enemies over here tapping earrings. Good luck, Eternal. Oh, he's got the try. $87 for 48. I still think this XP is just insane. Compared to like, you know, Genfinod or like any of the many games that we're like come from, like Brighter Shores, where I get like these crazy achievements and then it's just like gone. Like these videos like sticking around for a bit. It'll be fun to like keep pushing it. It's like such a good game to set a goal with. Like, people can rag on video all they want, but like the combat's still like way better than pretty much any other MMO on the market. It's hard for me to really see it any other way. And I feel like we like a lot of people who are actually playing this game feel the same. And like if there was another game that had combat like Black Desert, I feel like we would all be interested in it. But like the depth of this game is, it's really good, and like you can tell that like even the team in Korea, like I'd say every year that this game still is like around, they actually care more, it seems. Like their player base is maybe smaller, but it's also like more loyal. What's going on here? We're actually out of food. Okay, okay. 10 minutes on reset. I don't know if I actually turned in my Imperials yesterday. So Pearl reset's gonna hit. Huh, the Z buff at the end. That was like 100% a misclick. I'll be right back. And check my Imperials to make sure we're good. Okay, we're good. Okay, just a minute. Just give me one more fish. Oh, it ticked back up again. This is an uptick by 3 million. The Hawaiian shirt hoodie combo. It's a pretty rare one. A rare gym sighting. These glasses will put me to sleep, right? That's the rule. Did Video Companion ever put anything out about fixing their app? You're going to make your Lebesca, or need to do a quest line. That's not too bad though, right? Reset did hit. Now the question is how many of these are gonna get bought up? Blacksmith shiny box. You guys opening these? You guys doing the hide and seek? Someone in here might be doing it. Do you guys know where that is? Like where the spot is? You guys see it? With the gate and stuff? It's like that game where you see if it's gonna hit the corner. Nope. Yeah, the DVD logo. It's like The Office. Glad you picked up on that. That's a lot of squid. I kind of want to just get this done so I can go do my quest. I think we're going to try and save our 500s. Yeah, beach shimmy. We have like a Hawaiian shirt on. We're just chilling. Stop giving me lionfish. I want red sun sea bream thing. Blackjack, we bought 2,000 Essence of Dawn. 52 bill average price. 52 mil, I mean. My goal is to sell by Wednesday. But we'll see. I'm just putting my money on these blacksmith boxes. The market right now. Yo, Hexatech, thanks for the follow. The day 6 and 7, 3 boxes and 2K crowns. Legendary follow. But someone's gonna make a killing off this, right? They're getting cron stones for free. And they're gonna tap. Just like over the next couple of hours, I think. More squid, I guess. Can you transfer a character that has trade goods on it? I'm guessing you cannot, right? I have to like manually well. Yeah, it seems a little busted, right? Destroy them. A lot of good stuff in there, though. That's one. Wait, that's the 2 high tier, isn't it? Well, that's it. That's it. That's actually what we wanted. Holy. Let's get the hell out of here. Humongous fishing XP gains. Yo, good morning. How's the Odabite doing? Free until we need one more fish next week, but that's okay. Sea bream. The easiest gains of our life. A 200 stack, 10 looties. We're grateful. Oh, 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 oh. Isn't it beautiful? We got 60 hours of buffs. I have so many things I probably should open up here. Let's just get all of our Node War buffs. Guild League, Guild League. Anything that looks like a scroll. Let's grab you and you. We can grab the hammers later, but let's grab these, that. No. That's the good stuff, right? Use these dice for sure. Let's get these out here. Should be like the immediate value stuff. Okay. So now we just go open, open, RNG open, not automatically, thank you very much. We got a cheer? Oh god, dude. Can you imagine hitting a Jin? That's memes or a wand crystal. No cheer. 50 memes, ouch. I mean, that's kind of sad actually. So this is not even RNG, okay. I mean, we'll take the Medals of Glory. That didn't even show what I got, okay. Neither did that. Oh, that's a perfume of courage. Too fast of spam clicking. I don't know what the Red Horse Lantern looks like. Many gold bars. We gotta do one for science here. It's not even nighttime, but just to see what it looks like. Oh, that's actually really cool. Oh, that's actually really cool. Echo? Echo. That's easily one of the best ones. We'll keep that for New Year's. I forgot we even had these. These are just free? I might almost get a level from that. Wait, why is it not going up? It looked like it was going up and then going back. Did I just get debated? I saw it going bing, 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 and it kept going back. Anyway, that seemed weird. 1,000's not much, I assume. What do we do here? Dude, I got 12 Merc Scrolls. It's crazy. Alright, let's move some stuff over. Oh, titles. These are from Lamo. We can add to our gold bar. Stacks on stacks. 423 magical shards. Let's consolidate here. Sharps as well. I need to be buying more. Relics are just like a long-term thing, but show how to successfully tap. Don't tempt me. Not today, not today. Soon. But not today. I guess these guys can go. Lovely Bloom. We should check it out on the DK. Wow, 10k crons just like that. It's crazy. Shining Guild Medal of Honor. These are old, right? Like 3 generations old. Ooh, loot scrolls. Don't mind if I do. Damn. There was more stuff down here. That's okay. Grind time. Grind o'clock. I guess one last thing. Actually put these guys. Arahaza. The high tier stuff. Another boss exchange, interesting. I think I'm just gonna grab these and do the thing. I don't want to look at these. Now there's no going back, and it takes up less space. Where the hell are they? Where'd my scrolls go? Why am I blind? It's usable, right? Oh, it's a pearl item. It's crazy. 11. Holy shit, man. 5-minute personal lesson on how to tap. What do you want me to tap? What can I tap? I didn't realize that was a redeem. All right. Just for you. Just for you. One tap Devos. Guys, what stack do I tap my 30th click? 30th click for a Oct armor. What do I do? What's like the Giga Chad play? I'm gonna go 60. Look at that ping, dude. So sick. Heather says one tap a Devo. Oh my gosh. Such a crazy idea. We really should be grinding in a second here. I only have a little bit to tap, guys. Whoa. I almost double tapped it. Fade. Why is this so hard to sort? That was like bubble sort or some shit. Ignore, ignore. I don't think we could have done that any worse. Yeah, we've been out of Orbita too long. That's exactly what I feel. Technically, we're doing this for a purpose, so it's not the dumbest thing we've ever done. Okay. Yeah, I'm clicking this really high, and I know, but I don't really care. We don't have time. We gotta see if we can hit a pen real quick. You know what I mean? You feel? Okay. Look at that meme burn speed. Beautiful. Eating salad, then more casualties die. I respect it. It's too damn high. Go back to 60. Wasted. Okay, I'll just go F off. What cash do we even have left? 3 bill? Luckily memes are cheap. They're like really cheap. That's so much I'll tap, okay? I mean, we can get quite a good bit of volume. The question is, can we dodge a pen Black Star? I think we had 70 stones when I started. Got it, 87. Okay, 132. No, 67. 137. No. 60. No. One tap? Okay. This is where you need like multiple Black Stars to be tapping. It'd be cool if you could just downgrade to save money, but unfortunately you have to sell a pen Black Star. It's annoying. Like when you pity, you actually have to sell. You don't have to sell, you could auto downgrade it. These 60 stacks are good, but they do help our success rate slightly. We need to use them on something. How does BDO Mobile handle this? Huh? Handle what? We're talking about enhancing? Out of stones? Really? Look at all those stones we got. Yeah. Kinda shitty, honestly. YOLO, I guess. We'll use this as a justification for, I don't know, everything. So it's not my fault. The game is the one who did this. Make sure we proper Elkstone. There's no bell up right now. We're okay. Guild buffs got 2 hours on them. We're fine. No, they don't. They have 1 hour. Guru's touch should be up soon. Okay, too many stones, but whatever. Okay. It's like 20. It's like 10 durability, so it's not bad. I'm not using that high of a stack. 50 even. Good thing I'm lurking here all the time, playing like 40 Twitchmen. That is a lot of free stuff, right? This is Tet. We can almost go on the 79. One more click here. Nice. Nice. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, we just did the thing. Now we get to do our last tap on an 83. Perfect. Perfect. We'll get another pen click, guys. One more pen click. Let's see if I can succeed at failing. Pity guarantee. One tap try. Damn. Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Ooh, 462 would be crazy. Guys, what do you think? Good click, Kappa? Such a risky click. Holy shit. It's not even funny to joke about. This is risky enough. This is risky enough, guys. Yes. Okay. That's scary. That's pretty scary. One click? Oh no. Nice 219. Way too ballsy? How else do you build a 350 when you're me? I need like 8 more stacks above 350. Like, what am I supposed to do? These are hard to build, you know. It's not a good time. Yeah, I built 11 400 stacks on Pen Blackstar. I was making them profitably. It was a good time. Merchant was carrying my ass. Pretty solidly carrying my ass. Come on. Don't need another 80 stack. Take it, I guess, but whatever. Seriously? 83? What am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with that? How about a 50 stack? It's like in my head it went, you know, that's all that matters. Okay, last click on this stack. No, no. Oh wait, no, it's fine. Oof or grats. Look at that ping, so good I can still read it. It's not like in, out, in, out, in, out. One tap here, one shot. Oh wow, okay, it wants me to keep going. Now 136. If I didn't succeed that click, we bounce, basically. Down to 50. 88? Oh, that'd be such a good W if that went in the 88. Okay. We're going until we run out of memes, basically. I should clear some silver for pearl purchasing. Meaning outfits. The crazy thing is there's no like redeeming grace to this whole situation. We basically exit with less than we came with. The only redeeming grace is the stack. If you don't get the stack, you basically just lose. That's a misclick. I don't even care. What the hell? Okay. The game's having pity on me or something. Okay. One more pen click. Here it is. Try skip? No, no. Don't make me scare myself. We're clicking the 337 again, chat. It's endgame content. Oh, come on, just give me a try, please. Now would be good. Oh, thank God, dude. We did it. We did it. 343. That's as far as I'm going for now. Unless this goes, then we'll tap the 343. If this goes, we tap 343. Nice. I like doing like a 220 stack for the one tap. When it pushes forward, 9 times out of 10. Anyway, we did a lot of this stuff in the old days. Scorpion meat. I don't have enough money to replace scorpion meat. Well, that's a problem. Can't I melt this shit down? Yeah, what are we going to make some money from? We need to clear some capital. Capital. You know the easiest way? I haven't been easy on these. We just go Dusky, yeah. Not even this, but Jim, there's a pity thing. All these guys. These are like free money. Some hide hole. Got some of my character. You wouldn't think it's a lot, but it's enough. Oh wow. Wait, isn't this the way to do it? Can't you like back up against anything? Like here? There it is. Just the guild hanging out. Where all silver go? We're just broke. It's all gone. I lost it gambling. We wanted to have some fun, and it just didn't work out. Alright, well, we got some masses here. Yeah, the tracker literally took all of our money. 1570 Crystal Ruin. Here's some cash. Good enough. Now we can at least buy our scorpion meat in peace. If it is a serious question, I'm not going to worry about repairing that thing right now. Oh, that would be insane if we just pulled this. Imagine I like swap the money in and then instantly burn it on outfits. Off the victim class to suck Nova. The victim class. Well, I hope you enjoy the new class. Suck Nova, huh? I bought mine down at what, 3-4? Interesting that our Griffin helmet's gaining value. I pay attention to this stuff, chat. It all rides its way upward. It all rides its way upward. This Caphras crashes, Labresca rises. It's very interesting. Technically, it's not because of Caphras, it's actually just demand. That's why A-Tours should not be so cheap. I should honestly buy all these A-Tours. He's gonna go to like 32 bill in 2 weeks. One of them's mine, so it's not exactly helping out. This is really good. Market cleared up to 62 is crazy. We bought it down here, 51. So we have a 323 over here. I think what we can do is, can't we just buy books? It's not a thing. I think we can buy at least one of these. I don't know if these even work anymore. Really? We burned all of the small ones? These are good for like Tet Devo. Both these would be nice for like an expensive Tet Devo. These are good stacks though. 224 on Valk. 267 is Valk, but the 243 is not. What's confusing is, yeah, I want to swap these off actually. Just gonna make some moves here. We've got like all of these fail stacks that I need to be using. Basically on Wednesday, we're going to hit Oct Helmet, and then we'll have 3 stones. Ideally, we throw like something medium grade at our hexes, and I don't know. Hex and Sep are kind of tricky right now. Stack value is crazy. What is the like the floating relic? Like Creo's just chilling over there. What the hell? Is he still there? Anyway, let's swap off one of these for now until we have something better to get. So that is 7 stacks up. We have another one, right? We do. 3 stacks up. Very weird. What did this guy tap? We have no shortage of 250 to 300. That's like our most covered range. But it's these stacks above 315 that are hard to value. The reorganization's pretty slow, but only needs to be done once. 243 unvalked is a good stack. But we'll hold it for now. These are all like expensive as fuck. It's crazy. I like putting the 462 on the second page. He's like my giga stack. I almost wish I had like some knobs or something left to hit. I don't know what I like. I don't know what I do with these. Like I can use the 323 for Hex for like 5 clicks maybe, and then we go again in the 319. I don't know. Part of me wants to tap downward, but they've given out a 400 stack for free, right? That's the game we play now. Hard to say what's worth what. Damn, Black Jay, it's Dandy days all over again. Pen Dandy. Can you imagine? Wait, Caphras. What else we got? Try? 50%. Oh, nice. Crazy game. We got our compass pieces, guys. We need the Elton. We're gonna keep them going until it goes. I don't know why we have a pocket watch on this character. We just pushed some stacks. What are we up to percent wise, or just what are we doing? We're chilling, man. Grab some food. Let's take a short break. A short break. Sri Lanka has returned. $87 so much XP, so little time. My parents said go play outside. They didn't mean bring your setup. Yeah. It's a small change of scenery. Although, what's going on with my green screen? It looks horrible. Like, tragically horrible. It was only for... Oh no, it is happening. Wait a second. Just kill the similarity diff there. Should be better. I don't know if it's because of light change or what. I don't like that I have to readjust it. I gotta have like a windy like sound effect to be like, guys, I can barely hear my own voice. The wind is so loud here, but we're live from the beach. I got my gaming set up. I'm using a Bluetooth headset. I think I'm grinding in game right now. The gameplay, does it look okay? I'm streaming it through my hotspot. You gotta, yeah, the seagulls. Next location will be a Wendy's. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Totally real. Just like play some... Jimmy has lost it. Jimmy is a lost. Here you go. I actually have a playlist of seagull sounds to add in. How over the top is that? An insane hour, 15k, sorry, 17.5k, oh my word. 3 apostle and 18 gluttons. Some crazy money. You'd think that the seagull sounds were part of the music, because like, I feel like the psytrance and stuff, like, they use like elephant sounds and bird sounds all the time. Why are you wearing a hoodie at the beach? It's my personal sunscreen. It is a seagull. It's not a crow. It's a seagull. It's just a certain type of seagull. I'm looking at it right now. I'm playing a video of a seagull. It's definitely a seagull. There's so many seagulls. Okay, so this is the crazy thing. I looked up seagull sounds and I found a playlist with 21 different seagulls. Like herring seagulls and different gulls. Yeah, I don't know. There's different ones here. But that sounded like a crow to me. This is too tame. This one's pretty good. Oh. There you go. The look is too good. Yep. Mine? True. Overkill? Maybe a bit overkill? The water sounds every single morning at 5 a.m. Holy! Holy. Yeah, that sounds pretty rough. God, I don't live there anymore. Sorry to hear it. Alright guys, bell going out. Let's get another mission out. Belle plus mission. The bird sounds. The waves actually fit pretty well. Guys, can you hear me? Chat. Chat. There's so many seagulls around me, chat. It's hard to talk. They're protected, really. That's a shame. Steal your fries. I mean, birds gotta eat, man. Can't hate on the birds for it. That is a lot of seagull sounds. Dear God. Ah! Okay, I think that sells the sells the idea for sure. Who even posts this? Yeah, I know. Like, what's wrong with you? I don't know. I thought I left the cat TV on. Yeah, my bad. My bad, chat. It's like, enough of the beach. The fake beach. The real beach, I guess. It's not my fault. I wonder what they'll do to bring relics up, or if relics are just gonna go to Min. They could lift him if they wanted. Throw the bot into random locations, yeah. Like middle of Africa, like zebras and elephants. Then like the Sahara Desert, the Amazon, maybe like some Indonesian rainforest or something, you know. Middle of the ocean. Penny's boat from Lost. XD. Seagull plague, huh? If anybody's actually curious, we did buy some Essence of Dawn. That is where most of our cash is right now. We got a little stack of it going. Perhaps a big stack, I don't know. I moved them all. Yeah, you mean not Penny's boat. Well, technically, Penny could have had a boat, but it's probably just at a dock in like Australia or something. It certainly isn't at the island. Yeah. Not Penny's boat. Oh man, rip Charlie. That was actually a really hard scene to watch. I was like 12 when I watched that. I feel like that was like... It was also like the guy from Lord of the Rings, so it was like extra painful. You all, everybody. One of your favorite TV characters. Yeah, Sawyer and him. He was like supposed to be famous in the world. He's like, you know, you all, everybody. You just like sing his little line, and everyone's like, oh yeah, you're the guy. Like, it's funny. The make-believe famous song that everyone in the world knows except for the viewer. It's like gaslighting 101. I tried a Wickinson's buffs. Nah, not really, man. Yeah, Nuggets, we'll probably try it after I hit Deck Awakening, probably like in the June or something. Well, I'm gonna finish the accelerated version of the challenge. We're gonna get this on February 25th. Before maintenance, guys. I'm gonna be adjusting the timer. You know the timer, the one on the top right, 10 days, 4 hours, 50 seconds. I'm gonna bump it back 4 hours so we get the 4 hours before maintenance included, just in case. But that is our absolute timer for when we need to get level 68. Any good Pearl deal shops, ATM? The best value is actually the Black Spirit Pass right now. The daily special pass, whatever. The one that unlocks, you click this guy and then click purchase pass. This one here. This pass, daily special. You get these cool glasses. I didn't say it was the best. Did I say best? I might have said best. But you get like, you get 2 weeks. It's the best for combat grinders. You get 2 weeks of 7-day ancient books. So 14 days. You'll get 3 of these paint slash 500% combat XP books. You'll get a 250 stack, a premium outfit, loot scroll stack, resplendent adventure boxes, as well as 2,100 cronstones. I mean, if you don't care about XP, it's probably not that high, is it? Turns out. Best resplendent adventure, huh? Oh, that is the worst time to try and look at the Pearl off. I didn't realize I was on the Titan wave, guys. My bad. Deal with a bonus VP. Let's check it out. Yeah, but to be fair, the pass is like over what, 4K crons with everything else. So you guys are saying what exactly? Resplendent Journey? Resplendent Adventure. What is this anyway? This is garbage. Resplendent Adventure? Why am I not seeing it here? Damn. With the 25% on it. It's pretty good. Then with the combat life, huh? That is pretty wild for cronstones. Are these new? So what, that's like minimum. So Transcendent is guaranteed 3,000 crons, huh? So you're basically guaranteed 4K crons. This one could be bad, but it could also be good, I guess. Adventure Scroll Box. What is Adventure Scroll Box? You know what's in that? Can you link, anyone link that to me? Seven plus 7 days for 500. I was just looking at the Get the 5 windows anyway. Keep going here. Gurmurth. Oh no, not again. I feel like you've been having some not so great luck on the first roll, huh? Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Thank you, NA. Keep it up. As expected. And it's not even at the crux yet. There's like no more supply coming in. Might be a little bit, but not that much. Distos aren't low enough. They'd have to crash to like 39 or some shit. They're fine. Investment's looking good. We'll be broke for a couple days, so we kind of just have to live with it. Hey, so reset, new timer, 7 minutes, 20 seconds. Perfect. How long is that deal available? Is that 10 days? I don't want to buy it for the crons, but the 3 old moon scrolls with the 10 300s, crazy. I also don't want XP to become like super pay to win. I'm already, I don't know. Content creators get free old moon if they get partner. Maybe it's more pay to win than I think. I don't know. Even without the crons, yeah. I just put extreme value on books of combat, and I don't. I feel like when there's more of those books, I'd be cool with you know, doing like these Let's go for the kunai. No one's going for the last one. When in doubt, go for slot 3, guys. Boom! I knew it. Aha! If everyone's going for number 2, number 1 was gone, change to slot 3. I'm just saying 7-day old moons are like, they're worth like 100, 300 scrolls to me, right? They're like a tier above of value. I mean, especially for these 2 weeks I'm about to grind. Maybe 80 or so, right? At least 80. They are at 250 though, it's a little less, I guess. Let's go. I feel like it's slower than normal. I already bought the pass, yeah. If anything, I would probably buy this pack at the end of the event. And then use the 25% if there's anything else for the 10-year anniversary. How long does the coupon last? If you like hold it as long as you can. Splendid Life under 300 bill. Finally. 6 days. Wow. Not very long. I still don't think I've used a single 500 yet. Those old moons. I mean, they're like Agris coins. They're crazy. So basically, they'd have to do an event after. We're probably getting the 1+1 in a couple weeks, right? Sounds like. Or maybe not at all. It seemed like C got the 1+1, we just didn't, right? That's fair. Not really a big thing over here, is it? We think we still have a tower, don't we? We do. Toby Rama. What do I feel like I knew the player Toby Rama? I know he's from Naruto, but Toby Rama. Toby. I don't have a timer going off, but oh, it just went off. Irony. Bro, I didn't get the... Okay. Just stop it. It's a simulation, dude. I literally went to check. I'm like, I'm rarely like attuned enough with my buffs to see them say 0S, but I did. But my timer was not very helpful, that's for sure. Only because I was paying attention, I guess. Ooh, Blacksheart's got a rare pouch. GL, GL, GL. Really, another box just for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. Whoops. Oh. We lost our auto. Kinda sucks because we have a bell running. Yeah, Nader Parchment's the slots, man. I don't know how many the max is, but apparently I have just enough to have one extra. I kind of like having one on this page after the rework. Physics blew up 800 bill? That's the guy who just hit deck pre on, isn't it? Are you telling me he blew up 800 bill on Debos after that? When you hold your stacks, they look heavy. Yeah, we need them, man. We need them. Luckily, we're about to pity our helmets, so we're keeping all the big ones. Oh, that's unfortunate, Shlunky. Yoshimeko. We are there. We got 10 days. The plan is we're gonna try and hit 97 by Tuesday morning. Basically ending next Monday, not this coming Monday, tomorrow, but next Monday. We want to end it like 96.8 if we can. Armin challenging Savoy. Armin Van Buren. $32 fails on willing. Sorry to hear that. Sri Lanka, what's physics IGN? I guess this is OP. Case in point. Man, someone's on every rot. That guy looks like he can PvP too. Shit, I don't know if I make it. Those are different messages, Mental, right? Yeah, 32 fails on Wailing. Not 32 fails on Devo. Different people in comments. Right? Maybe? I think. Wait, the guy that got left? What the hell? There was just a guy here. I'm losing my mind. Bro, he was literally just here and he was only here for like a minute. The fuck? This was taken like a minute ago. I'm losing it. Yeah, Sri Lanka, we did 3 fails for Pen Blackstar. We pushed to 343. Let's jump the fail stack a little bit. Oh, I see. I get what you mean. For whatever reason, they designed this game to be unfair. I talked a lot about this when I would like quit and stuff, but yeah, I mean, BDO's kind of built on jealousy as a core game mechanic. It's an interesting decision, but they make a lot of money off of people's greed, unfortunately. A lot of games do, but I feel like they really push it here. Because it's like very clear that there's RNG progression, so the people who get unlucky, who really try hard, I feel like kind of get screwed the most. That's why, I don't know, you have to like weather the storms you have to weather and try and choose your battles very selectively, you know? $20 out of 30 neck. Ooh, I can play this game. 20 out of 30 oct. 6 weeks of fails. Woo! For 1 upgrade. Mid-tier. You want to feel even worse? Alright, send it. Send it. What do we got? If this is a pain competition, I can link my Pen Black Star video, guys. Dude, I didn't know he was tapping today. Bayrog hit a second death. Let's go. That's insane. That's incredible. That makes me feel quite good, actually. I'm just now learning of this. I can see the pain behind those glasses. I'm fine. No, it's good. I'm happy for him. You don't know what he went through, dude. I was there for Bayrog's arc. Physics is his in-game name. Thank you, by the way. You think he's taking like a full break from the game? Is he close to the hard cap or? Yeah, anyone who's seen Bayrog since like the 2021 era, you guys know what's up. I don't know what I'm even clicking right now. Purgatum, I guess. Top. Nope. That's all there was. Nice. We got a 400 mil piece, and that's good. How's it going, Doctor? Dude, we've been destroying the outfit game over here. I also reinvested my money again. Last investment into Rebellious was a total flop, but we got out of it. But we're holding on to... The bot is at the beach today, yep, it's true. We were playing Seagull Sounds earlier, it was a pretty good meme. Let's see how we're looking. Essence of Dawn. There's my pre-order, by the way, Doctor. We held through a couple orders so far, I think. Alright. Alright, we need those to clear up. We need them to clear up. The plan is sell at whatever price to get to on pretty much Wednesday. Maybe Tuesday night if I'm feeling frisky. Dude, I got a killer screenshot this morning with like growth being like 9 out of the top 13. With Nursey at rank 1. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. By the way, Dark Force just hit 98% to 68. I don't think we're going to beat him, but I'm going to give it my best. Our best advantage is that at 99%, you don't get any XP from the dummy. It's actually happening. Let me pull up my screenshots. I'll show you. It's a rad screenshot. Radical. Black Desert screenshot. Okay, check this shit out. This is freaking crazy, man. That is the growth homepage. Let's try this. Oh my gosh, I almost died. Like that is not what I meant to pull up. Random Brave landing page. But check it. Okay, check it. Check it. Check it. Sir, what was that? It's the Brave landing page. It's not my fault, okay? There's nothing unnatural about what we just saw. Yo, what's up, Justin? Welcome in. Who do we got here? 1% at 65. So seriously, see this though? Look. You got Nursey, Yodabite, Srilanki, Isabot. Then you got this other guy, whatever. What? And then Trix is there with a new recruit. Then you got Big Titty, Despero. And then Darkest Force, that's his alt, by the way, I think. Or maybe that's a different guy. Anyway, ignore that guy. And then Ingress and Karazad, but then Sir Potter and Scarabin, dude. Isn't that a crazy screenshot for like just a couple weeks in? Yeah, Pat, there's Pat. Isn't that wild though? I thought highest was 70. Nope. 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 Yeah, I mean, getting Tricks was a good play. The guy's wanting to push combat XP. It's cool to like get people who are on like the same page. And this screenshot to me is like, it's awesome. And it's like showing how alive the game is, if anything. And before training dummies is highest XP and Nursey got highest levels there. Yeah, but it's not even like that. We know it's not like that. Yo, Alfie. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I have that enabled on this review mode. Sorry for the lack of sound effects. Still though, I think this screenshot's nuts. With the 4 growth up top. But Bria, yeah, Bria stops grinding at like 2 PM my time. So we gotta like get the squad in here early. I don't know, I love it, man. This is what it's all about. It started as a meme and it's like already very much coming a reality. Yeah, Nursey 7115 is so sick looking. The fact that we're even on the page is cool. Imagine we revamp all level rewards and we could Chad like 10k crons per level past 65. And they don't grandfather us and they always grandfather. Nursey is literally 13% behind rank 1 who is enemy in South America. Rank 2. Nursey is rank 2 global. It's pretty wild. But yeah, Nursey's been grinding. SA's fake? I don't think so. I don't think that's true. Don't think that's true. There was some really crazy teamwork over there to pass Bria, and I kind of admire the stuff they did. Pay to win advantage? I don't know about that. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'm not gonna complain about the pay to win side of stuff. They had a cool guild that did really cool community stuff to get their rank 1 accomplished. And they won't hold it forever. But, you know, I'm happy that they were able to hold it and do the thing they wanted to do. Before the opportunity drifted away. You know what I mean? Anyway, I think like the coolest part is that if XP gets reworked, I don't give a fuck, you know? I'll be okay. The guild will be okay. We'll be fine. We'll be totally okay because at the end of the day, we're outgrinding people today. We'll outgrind them tomorrow. This is the nature of that rank 1 mental, you know? It's just a matter of improving our hours, grinding better, and doing better. The looks. It's all about the looks, dude. Make eye contact. If XP gets reworked without compensation for the posters, it's gonna be ugly. Well, I guess the question is how big is the rework and what's the migration? 2 important questions. Like, what does a rework look like? Is it kind of like, you know, a transition where maybe 71 is still kind of hard to get when we're recruiting Scornheart? True. I mean, how many people are in Lovecraft anyway? It's giving Insane XP to new spots. I mean, they're already doing it. It's true. They are literally already doing it. Imagine a spot that was twice as good as what I'm grinding today, how fast people would climb. I'm gonna leave this screenshot up for a second. We're just showing. What's up, Moonglider? How we doing today, man? Time gated level caps don't. That sounds stupid. That sounds stupid. Yeah, if they rework it, they'll make it easier the lower you are. The point is like higher levels a higher level, right? There's no like crazy tech that's like gonna help people who are lower literally pass everyone else, and if there is, so be it. Eventually the number gets too big, right? It's not right now. Right now it's not on a linear curve, it's a flat line actually. Every level past 66 is the same difficulty all the way to 100. At the rate I'm going, like I could be 100 in 7 years if they kept ramping, you know. It's a really crazy idea, but if they like kept going with like this trajectory of like giving us more and more high XP spots, like if you take Gyphon to Orbita, especially Orbita Double Rot, and then you go from like Orbita Double Rot to whatever's next. 5e doing the run-in thing. Where did 5e go? The disappearing 5e. Where did you go? Was that a hop? I saw 5e and then I lost 5e. Anyway. Finding a spot. Sounds good. I'm sorry I like took over the duo. I don't even know. I don't know. Anyway. 5e, you see this screenshot though? Is it not crazy? This was just this morning, like we were kind of memeing about it originally. But getting like a decent grouping here is pretty crazy. You missed out. Yeah, you were almost here. I mean, it's not like a special screenshot. I just happened to see like our guild was naturally like this. I didn't ask anybody to come to Val 4. That's what makes it awesome, you know. I'm just like I mean I popped a ton of bells today too. I'm like, well, everyone's literally here. Pets XP looks great here. Yeah, it sure does. The quad sixes. It's pulling up with quads. So yeah, we got to reach out to Scornheart and just send him the screenshot and be like, hey, are you interested in joining Growth? Yeah, just literally poach the 4 people on. Believe me, like that's how we're how do you think we got into recruiting people? Like why did I reach out to Trix? Oh, because he was ranked 2 on my server and he was ungilded. I'm like, yo, you're not in a guild? What's up? What's going on here? Moonglider, yeah, or just said 67. Easy, easy. This event's a good time to be pushing. Get that 1 extra AP too, Moon, huh? Maybe it would help out. 1 AP's 1 AP, right? I'm starting to think about the push to 69 already. It's been getting into my head quite a lot. I think I could actually go there much faster than I was originally thinking. Yeah, 60s, everything after 63 that's an odd level. Not sheet, unfortunately. I think they should make a sheet AP, but not yet. It's not. Is your goal of a full growth page in the guild page? I want, yeah, ranks 1 through 30. We want to get completely with members from the guild growth. That is one of our founding goals that we set out to do. Yeah, she would be cool, but it's not really in the PA mindset right now. Not in their mindset. Put it in the guild page so people know what you guys are. Oh, like literally just put it on. I see what you mean. Like literally advertise this type of screenshot. It's not a bad idea. I love how I have all the combat buffs at the bottom with the Foxfire in there and shit. Shout out to Amp for popping a Foxfire this morning. We do appreciate it. We actually got to give it to Nursey and Daikenja as well. So a few growth members benefiting because of Amp's kindness. Ooh, Armin now Orbita Adana. Armin got it. Yeah, it's good. Of course he did. He's fucking Armin. Savoy's a good PvPer. I wonder what his Orbita buff schedule is. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna be grinding, you know. It's kind of cool though, like we could almost have this as like a reference. This could be us. I like that we have the top, the middle, and the bottom though. It's like really nicely arranged. Armin got geared so fast, not enough gear for best in class. Is Armin no, it's Divios who got crazy lucky. What is with these good geared play or these high PvP cap players, like, you know, skilled players having insane RNG? They got that account seed or something, huh? It's actually pretty crazy to think about what's been accomplished. Like Divios, like what, 3 decks and under 80 clicks total or 70? Crazy. Barry got his last deck solved yesterday. Oh my word. That's amazing. Good for him. I heard he just hit deck armor, Moonglider. Like literally just hours ago. I just heard this. Second deck armor. Wait, Bayrog got all 3 and 64 taps? Oh my gosh. So the Adana helmet was yesterday night? That's freaking wild. 14 click deck. It's wild how it's gonna split people apart. Like, I don't know. I guess you can always buy, you can buy armors, right? Hey, we can't call Bayrog a cheater. He has had bad luck historically. It's been a long time, but I remember. It was a long time ago, but it did happen. Gosh, that was a long time ago. That's like literally like the same meta as when you got rank 1 hunter on NA. It was a long time ago. Bad luck on it, on this doesn't count. That's interesting to say, yeah. Was he one tapped Ben Devo neck? He did one tap Devo neck, didn't he? The convenient. Is Mega? Damn, I haven't seen Mega in a while. What about him though, Bombsers? I grinded some. Was it Bubsy in Mega, I think? I'm trying to remember who else I grinded with Mega. But I grinded with Mega at Olin's years ago. Oh, he defended Throne. That's amazing. Was that Tenebrom or Rizalka or Jordan? I didn't see those 2 or 3. Nerf shy. Anyway, this screenshot's crazy to me. What? I just can't believe we got the squad together like accidentally. No coordination required for that one. Ooh. It was Tenem. Damn. Yeah, Armin got Orby. We did grats him. Crazy, crazy. He's gonna kill me? Maybe. Did he win on Ninja? Or is he on, what, Sage these days? What's he playing on? He still plays Ninja in some PvP, right? Ninja. Gotta do your war BRV? Sounds good. You guys do any RBF lately? I saw Doctor got 64 kills in one RBF. Like, that's pretty absurd. The poor enemy team, dude. That's all I can say. Oof. I'm guessing that gives you a medal pretty often, yeah. Dude, 64 is no joke. Oops. The free fishing rod is a bit broken with the event fish. What FPS do I hold? I'll hold 240, well 220. I'll hold for like, if I'm streaming, it drops really quickly, and I don't know how to really get it back. I don't know if it's a memory leak or what, but I'll drop from like 220 down to about 140 within an hour and a half, and I'll drop to about 110 within about 3 hours, and by about 7-8 hours I'll be at about 70, and then I'll usually reclient. I'm guessing I'm at 118 right now. Okay, so we did reclient this morning, so we're still holding pretty good. Holding pretty good. I have a 9950 X3D, and I use a 3080 Ti. With a 2x32 gigabytes of RAM that I bought like 2 months before the price increase. I got them in July. It's quite lucky. Counter frozen, thank you. Bing bang bong. I'm not sure why it freezes. It's like a focus issue, but it doesn't have to be focused, so I don't know. The timer's going down. I just have to reset it when I start stream sometimes. Or if people tell me, I will easily refresh it. Yeah, I was doing a lot of like kind of computationally heavy stuff on my computer at once. Needless to say, I was playing High Spell, grinding Black Desert, playing Brighter Shores, playing old school RuneScape, playing RS3, testing the limits of what my computer hardware could do at the same time while running like power queries and like having teams up and like taking work calls and screen shares while streaming, like basically putting my CPU under quite a bit of load. So I was more of like the qualifying user for someone to do My main use case that I wanted to protect was basically running all my work reports while my stream was on, while I was multi-streaming. So I didn't go just for the 9800 X3D, which a lot of people kind of recommended for gaming. But the 9950 X3D is like the king of multitasking. It's one of the best CPUs out there, I think. And it was just remarkable when I upgraded this CPU. Just remarkable. Like, I feel like my GPU is so much better than I've ever given it credit for, and I didn't realize that until I got the CPU. And I have a nice monitor. It's a like 300 hertz steel, or it's like 240, I think. But it's 0.4 millisecond refresh rate. You don't get L3 cache CPU, you'll be bottlenecking with NASA tier CPU. Yeah, I mean, I've been slowly upgrading this computer for 6 years. This is the first upgrade that I think was like the right upgrade. I was using 4670K till 2020. I actually streamed on like a pretty crappy setup for 6 months, 1070 and a 4670K i5 until the end of 2020. But I upgraded to 3900X when the 5600 X3D had just come out, I think. So I should have gone the 5600 X3D for Black Desert, and I didn't. That was a mistake. That CPU did not handle BDO very well at all, and it'll run it just fine. But you'll have to optimize just to like get 150 FPS. Yeah, Windows 11 changed a lot for my stability on my computer. I'm sure you guys used to remember me actually crashing. Like I'd just have like full stream crashes. I think I've only had maybe 3 crashes ever since I upgraded the CPU. I don't even remember the last one. It's about permissions and power management, I think, and how BDO utilizes full screen. That my Windows 10 was causing severe issues with. I don't even know the full extent of it. Also need to refresh energy buff. Anybody want to pop a chocolate? I have chocolates, I'll pop them with you. But I might just send a couple chocolates too. So we have 3 leaps of growth. Leap of growth. We can grab 3 of these. Not gonna pop one today, but Windows 11 is what made me permanently drop Windows. So you're actually running BDO from Linux right now, and it runs well, Norian? That's incredible, actually. So there's like a launcher on are you doing at least Ubuntu? Can't surpass the refresh rate of my monitor. That's why I literally upgraded my monitor recently, around Christmas time. So I wanted to play full screen windowed, and I didn't want to be stuck with my 144. RuneScape badge equals RuneScape graphics. True. And remastered. Yo, Degte, we're up. Welcome in. Yeah, it's crazy. 1-1, we hit our SEP, and we were 29 clicks into it now. Ridiculous. You just install with Steam Luchas. You don't use Steam Client. It's Proton Catchy OS. Zero customization. Random Tony's playing on Steam Deck. Whoa. Video on a Steam Deck, huh? Fedora. Interesting name for an OS. Interesting. we did wrong there, but that was a horrible combo. Setting up your UPS is more complicated than video. Guys, how late do we stream? We just stream the whole night. We just never slow down. Grind until like 10 a.m., 12 a.m., 12 p.m., 3 p.m. in the afternoon tomorrow. The quest to rank 1, guys. You're in at the ground level. It's kind of funny to think that we're actually going for rank 1. We're out here at level 67, but we're going for rank 1. The words kind of sound like a joke when I say the goal, but then when we're actually pushing to level 68, like 68's less of a joke than 67, you know? But what's even less than a joke than 68 is 69, and then level 70. I mean, even that tamer on SA, like, I don't know. He's a good grinder and he can get some good gains in per day. But I don't think he's got the, I don't know. I don't think he has the gene, man. I wonder. Game on Linux works just fine if you don't need certain anti-cheats like Valorant or COD. He does have the gene, just has a life too. Do we know much about his life? I looked at his stream last night. As in rank 1 SA, or he was ahead of Bria and Enemy at one point, are you saying? Ah. That's Gorgas. The having of a life. I guess it depends on what you think a life is. To say someone doesn't have a life is pretty insane. Yeah, DK's got to be up there for long term. I think like classes like Sorkin and Seraph are decent. Job and a life. Sirlonki, I feel like you've changed, man. Your attitude's different. Not as APM heavy as Suck Ninja. Yeah, I don't think Ninja's gonna be the play for Orbital long term. That's gotta be pretty sweaty. Yeah, we've seen a lot of, I mean, for lack of a word, degeneracy in like the rank 1 race in BDO since day 1. But I feel like you have a different attitude on it than you might have in the past, which is interesting. Because yeah, there's some interesting parts to all of this. Fivey is correct. Fivey is correct. People who play work from home, I don't know. I've realized that historically I've had maybe too much respect for what people call a job versus people who just make money versus people who live on money that other people worked for. There's many different ways of classifying someone. The whole like good job for doing this with XYZ as bottlenecks or constraints or handicaps, whatever. I think all at the end of the day is just bullshit. Like, yeah, it's cool to juggle stuff, but like you can't imagine like the number of times I heard people compliment this lady who was like doing some project management in India, and my effing lord, like the amount of times I heard like, you know, a baby screaming in the background, like the most like client killing meetings I've ever had, and like all she got internally was praise for like having a kid and taking care of her job and like keeping things afloat, and like I'm happy for her, but like she 100% lost us clients, lost us like customer trust. Like every call she was on was a liability, and like, you know, maybe our company just needed someone who didn't have to deal with all that, you know. Like, I don't know. The professional world runs on dependency and professionalism. And I don't know. I guess when I think of what a job is, I don't think of like what a family is. I think a family and a job have nothing to do with each other, and they shouldn't have anything to do with each other. Having some balance is good. Having like relationships is good. Maintaining those relationships is even perhaps better, right? Keeping the relationships you have, very important. But the reasons people lose relationships sometimes are very healthy for them. Like, so many people are in bad relationships. Like, I don't respect someone who has a shitty wife. I respect someone who has like a good life that's happy with what they're doing with their time, you know? Like, I know so many people that are in bad relationships right now, and I don't respect them because they have a wife and are able to do their job or whatever. I respect, you know, people who do their job well, and they seem to be content with the situation they have. I think being content is one of the most important things. Like, it's what I think you learn a lot by like traveling. You realize what people have is not who they are, and it doesn't define what they're limited by. They're limited by like everything that's in their head and the things that they impose on themselves. What is a job though? The lady is trying to be like a modern slave and enrich her boss, just like any other person. Yeah, I mean, like that's like the irony of like COVID and stuff, is just like it brought the lives into the workplace, which honestly just like I think it brought down the level of what a lot of jobs ever were, right? Like you could say a lot of jobs literally are the commutes. They are the horrible parts of like what make the job what it is. Like if you like your job, there comes a point when like I don't know. You it's like the whole if you like your job, you'll never work a day in your life. Do you respect someone as a job, or do you respect someone who works? Like it's like I think work is respectable. But it's very dependent, like I don't know. And it's true, I never would do this grind if I had children. No one person who makes within 90 to 100% what they spend on daycare. Jeez. Basically just working so you don't have to spend time with your kids. The way that's written is, yeah, that's concerning. How I see it is, should underestimate those who have achieved what you are yet to. You mean you shouldn't underestimate? Like, don't underestimate people who have done what you're trying to? Gotcha. It's totally fair. That's the other hard part of this. That's the other hard part of this. Is hours put in the past are just not worth as much as hours in the future. There's just like there's an effort diff, Swanky. a massive one. We know it better than most, but like Bria feels it. Oh, come on, dude. The one time I get the market error. Like Bria's put in so many hours, right? Hours in the past are worth more in the future. That's quite an argument. How do you make it? What's the defense for that? Not many people would think like that. Not when I couldn't, but when I chose not to, right? That's the beauty of choice. Is that I chose to get like rank 1 attack in Genfinod and, you know, pursue other games like rank 1 guard and Brighter Shores. Like, I've made very conscious decisions over the years. Rank 1 fletching in Ars Classic. Like, I pursued things that I thought were more reasonable races when they were viable to me, right? I mean, I'm just spitting facts. Like, I choose to do races when I feel like they're worth running. Did I want to do like a pay-to-win race for skill XP when I knew the game I was playing was a shifting ladder? Of course not. Like, why would I want to compete on that? Like, it wasn't even a grind competition. It was 10 other things. I mean, to be fair, that's exactly what I'm doing now. I waited for like Orbita or some equivalent of Orbita to exist. And here I am popping on my buffs, doing what I set out to do. They could take the tag XP system away and I still think I could get rank 1. Because future hours are worth more. 1 future hour is 10 in the past, yeah. The value has to be greater in the future. Or else investors would never invest in anything. Because the past would be lost. If we don't value the future, we can never understand the past. But I'm not saying that people who did it in the past have anything but like respect for me for the work that they did. But like part of why I don't pursue things is because the timing is off, right? Because of that mentality, I never use buffs. Yeah, but like that's also usually viable, right? Mental. How is Srilanki not have a sub at this point? We have like 110 gifted subs in here, and he watches my stream more than like easily. He's like a top 50 viewer, and he's dodged the gifted. It's insane. You have a lot of the books. Just like the XP per hour from something like Orbita is so damn high. Like, I don't know. I've. It depends on what we want to really talk about, but as for XP racing, as for any race, sometimes the best way to win a race is literally just to like destroy the competition. Like, I'm sure Bria would like, I don't know. Bria's whatever, but like, just like one of the best ways to make sure you have a lead is to make it unreasonable for your competition to think it's on the table to compete with you. Like when people get complacent and bored is when they lose races. So I don't ever like racing people who aren't like in it, you know, 150. And part of the fun of even the BDO XP race, to me, is that I don't know how many people there are who are like real threats to me. So until I get rank 1, I don't even know. Like right now, I'm just trying to get, it's like I'm getting in shape. I'm not actually running the marathon. But like we are training every day, you know? We're putting the hours in. Like there's so much more I can do after we get, like our main goal of just getting to 70, claiming tag XP, and measuring the competition up, see what like things look like. Like maybe I need to grind faster. Maybe I'm not good enough at my class. Maybe people are just out Maybe there is someone out there who's outworking me. If people are 70 plus. Well, you realize how few game hours I have compared to these people, right, Mental? You might be a little bit off on this, just FYI. Like, I'm basically going from 67 to 70 in a year. Like, what do you mean? This game's been out for 8 years. The fact that people have only been getting a level a year pre-Orbita is quite slow compared to like post-Orbita, Tenebron, Zephyros, Star's End. These spots are complete game changers. I had the game uninstalled for 9 months after I hit level 66. Like, maybe you don't understand how far behind I am. Like, that's the whole point I'm trying to make is it's my 3rd time in the creator program. I've left it twice after getting into it, right? Nah, I mean, I've grew 17 fishing. Like, I don't know. I put a lot of time into, it's not crazy, but I spent at least like 6 months fishing, maybe 3 months, something like that. Around like 2022 era. And like I said, I literally had the game uninstalled for 9 whole months. I didn't do a dang thing. Didn't collect login rewards. I didn't get XP things. Like, I think that was after I failed my 9 Pendevo clicks, right? 6 downgrades or whatever. Wasn't too happy about it. So, them bringing pity into the game meant that it was like actually like, you know, a more fair game. It means that they care more about progression than randomness and gambling. I really believe that. Like their mentality shifted quite a bit when they added pity to me. This pity is like what saves like, I don't know if Black Jay's in here, but like there's certain things that should not happen in a video game, and one of them is that your top dedicated players should not get absolutely fucked. Like there's just certain outliers that were just fucking stupid for a game that like could potentially be like, you know, really pushing people's limits on like time and money. Like I'm glad they're gone. You know, the pay to win like and like just like infinite grind, no progress simulator. That is not a fun game to play. Yeah, the deck pity is ridiculous. I would defend that you're correct, Eru. But you could also make the argument now that Nav is not that deck isn't like totally necessary for like most of playing the game at least. Whereas like a Pen Dandy was like pretty much required for like, man, another 244 Alkstone, guys. These are getting real cheap. I don't regret it, but man, three at 244. Are they gonna go down 2 tiers or what? It's wild. Yeah, one tap deck versus pity is it's a big difference, but I don't know, as crazy as it sounds, like I'd rather pity deck making 4 bill an hour or even 2 bill an hour. And yeah, I realize what we're talking about, you know. We're talking about literally 10 trillion silver, right? It's insane. Stats matter more than ever with bosses being a gear score check for the Yeah, but like the number of hours is just different. I don't know. I don't know how else to put it. Like you can grind Rosekia, can't you? Or Tungrat or something. Back then it was just, I don't know, a steeper ramp, I guess, and more people fell off. And there was far more incentive for like negative progression than there is today, on top of the no pity. We got like 2 radical changes to our progression system in this game. I don't know. I'll never look at BDO the same after the whole pen block store thing I did. But also just the unluckiest people I knew. Pelsec was the issue. Well, I don't think people knew about Reblath in the early days. Okay, that's not true, because I knew about Reblath. Yeah, fail stacking was very expensive. Is the truth. Expensive. I'd like that you're taking the devil's advocate on this. Since it's probably the right question. Deck. Sovereign's almost like an exception because it has triple pity instead of double or 50% higher. Like 150% and 200% pity are so much more reasonable than 300% pity. And it's almost 350, isn't it? Yeah, I think Reblath was known. It's just I don't think the thing that we didn't know was the odds. So people didn't understand the necessity of stacking and going further. I bet there were people who knew, but they probably kept it pretty quiet. I mean, guys, people were tapping pens at 90 stacks, so it's pretty normal to like 2018. Even Blondberg got his dim stream like what, a 96 or something? But my GM got a pen dandy on 77. I mean, it was just horrible. Not exactly a good use case. It made you think that when you were 100, yeah, we all had the same spreadsheet. It made us think that when you had a 100 or 120, that you were basically ready to start going for pen boss. Knew Jimmy was old blonde bear, yeah. To be fair, I had to watch that old blonde bear. People were getting pretty upset. That's like my intro to Blonde Bear. He was like just like the luckiest guy I knew. I'd never seen anybody as lucky as him ever before. Like I was a 2017 player, and I saw a lot of people get lucky, but Blonde Bear like actually opened up my world of like what was possible in BDO. Like he changed my like worldview of randomness. It's crazy. I don't think I quite understood. I like even like I don't know. I was still like just crazy. Like that time of my life. I learned how to count cards in 2020. That's really the year that my life really, I feel like it changed a lot. But I also started looking at randomness completely different. Like, it's just crazy, but like randomness doesn't exist, guys. Like, it's just our brains are so incapable of understanding chaos. And we do everything we can to contextualize and understand everything. And like, no matter how many times we shuffle a deck of cards in our lives, like, there's like a 0% chance essentially that you'll see the same deck twice. Like, we take numbers for granted. When we see numbers, we believe numbers, and then the numbers lie to us. But they're telling the truth the whole time. We're just idiots. That was Biohack sniping the Splendid, cemented it. That was a crazy time when he won the Splendid. I remember. That was pretty late though, even in the Biohack career. I mean, the merchant ring, dude, everything. Biohack, like, that's what's wild too, is a lot of people just think that Biohack was luckier than people and didn't really, they never gave any credit to like the math he was doing. I think like the viewership that he got was mostly people wanting him to fail. Like, I liked watching Biohack, but it was always like, everyone kind of silently would think like, is this the time that he goes broke, right? Hate watchers? I mean, someone's got to have hate watchers. The guy in my guild Nom, or not Noms, this was back in Influence days, but Shinobi No, he did like a pen factory like in 2020 era video. And like, he was actually killing it. Like, he got insane Twitch viewership. He was up like 200 bill back then. And then one day, he went 126 fails and went completely broke, never streamed again. 126 fails on Pen Boss in a row. It's pre-pity days, of course. But it was crazy because he was just like killing it. He would constantly just like get like, he's like, oh, we got a 17 tap, we got a 5 tap, we got a 9 tap. And then one day, just one day, he's like, guys, if we don't get something soon, it's not going to work. And he kept like rubbing pennies together for like the last 15 clicks. It's not good. And I think he never got it. I don't know if he ever got it. I always wonder what the guy's up to. but he was a cool guy. He was like right when I was getting into streaming too. But he was like, he was basically like, there were a bunch of people breaking into enhancing for profit back then. This was like kind of in the era right before Pen Accessories exploded when they lifted the caps on them, like end of 2021, going into, it was probably early 2021 now that I think about it, but it was before I got my stuff. Yeah, now like all that shit's free. But it's so demoralizing, right? It's not about relative cost. It's about feeling. It's about emotion. Like streamers live and die by emotion, and like nothing can replace that crushing defeat in the moment. It's not that the time was wasted. It's that the takeaway is weak, you know. Saying it's wasted is just so silly. Like, these are numbers on a screen. These are pixels, you know. I don't want to like ruin anyone's gaming experience here, but like, this is just a game. Like the code is not law. Like, PA could go in and give me an infinite number of silver if they wanted to, you know. We put so much integrity in it. Yeah, I grinded 3 months for a 12 bill pen star. But like it's literally about the memories. It's about like the experience that you take away. Wee woo. What's up, Theo? I mean, it's insane though. Maple Story lied, yeah. Yep. Like, I get very into what I do all the time. We all do. We all do. Like, do I care too much about the game? Like, of course I do sometimes. Like, I care probably way too much sometimes. But, like, it doesn't change the fact that, like, this is what I'm choosing to do with my life right now. You know? Like, the game is, like, a big part of, like, the personal progression that I'm trying to seek out. Like, it's part of, like, my greater set of goals. Like, reacts and stuff are cool and, like, doing it, but, like, we're here for the gains, for the... It's like the one shot, you know? We have a chance at pursuing it. And like, I don't know, there's so much to streaming and everything in general. Like, I don't know, I don't ever say like, oh, because he failed and missed his pen armors, he wasted his time. Like, no, like, he'll like forever be in my memory as like this guy who went for it, man. Like, he sold all of his gear, he bought, you know, as much like cheap enhancing materials as he could. He like really sent the dream, and like I have mad respect for like even just him going for it, you know? Even if he crashed and burned, way more respect for him for doing that. Even if he left the game forever and never talked to him again. I think it's like, it's cool, man. Like, that's why like when I found Jordan's stream and I see him tracking all his fails and like those resplendent clicks, like all sorts of stuff, man. It's just, we're so much more than like the sum of our failures. Like, we're the sum of our attempts, right? It doesn't matter what actually happens. It's about, like, I don't know, waking out of bed in the morning and deciding that today's going to be a good day, you know? That you can exceed your own expectations for what you thought was possible when you woke up. Jordan, that guy? I don't know. I think, like, people who get older often lose sight of, like, imagination, but also possibility. Some people like become like amazing entrepreneurs when they get older. Like, there's different personality types, no doubt. But I don't know. Like some streams just kind of like they fall into like the I'm gonna do the same thing every day, and I could do this for the rest of my life type of mindset, you know. I like talked to my parents recently, like, wow, you're really gonna go for that combat XP for like a whole year? Like, once you get bored, it usually you get bored of things in about 2 months. I'm like, oh dang, thanks for that. But it's true, you know, like, I like doing new things. I have fun with it. But I'm also like, I think that's part of like what makes like training for a marathon cool is like, it's not exactly like your body wakes up like, oh, gee, I can't wait to go run 12 miles and enjoy my Saturday morning, you know? But I don't know, there's something also very enjoyable about it. and like getting out there and telling yourself you can do it. Maybe I grind on endorphins, man. Who knows? But like, I love the grind itself, guys. You guys know this. I love grinding in every game. Like, there's people in BDO who thought I took a break from grinding because they don't give it, like, they're not aware of, like, the rest of the world. Like, anybody who's, like, actually been on my stream. Fluist hit hard cap, really. Deck number 4. Are they, like, second in the world? Is there, like, anyone in EU who got it between that, Mana guy? That's sick, Yodabite. Yo, Super Guy, we're getting there. Guys, we're going to start stream February 24th. February 24th. And we're not stopping stream until we hit level 68. The idea is we might end up sleeping a little bit. I'm not really sure. Depends on how we're feeling, I guess. But we got to get 3% basically. Push to 70? Yeah, that's next. That's next. We gotta get 69 first. But 70's on the agenda, my dude. It's on the agenda. Did not mean to Z there. I think I'll get addicted to Maple. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, come on, that was such a good click. Damn, there's some real snipers right now. I liked my armor click though, it was quick. US video went the Maple route. I mean, I just looked at the stuff for Maple Classic yesterday. Balanos 6 called. Okay, thank you very much. I will be hopping shortly. This mission's on them, I guess. Yeah, you learn like more skills as you level. I mean, BDO, if they go the mobile route, they could open up some stuff if they wanted to. I don't know if they will go that route, but it's possible. There's a lot of content that we've not seen yet. I mean, this is crazy, guys, but BDO Mobile is coming to PC in March. So after 68, we might do like a week of BDO Mobile just to like showcase all the stuff you can do as a new player. It might be some fun content. I don't know if we can do it like while we grind. And I don't know how free-to-play friendly it is, but I think we give it a shot. Excuse me. Mobile game free-to-play friendly? I wouldn't say friendly, but it's like moderately possible. I'll say that. It's possible. But it's been getting worse on the pay-to-play side. Or pay-to-win, whatever. 10 days, 2 hours for... Oh. 923. But it's one of those setup characters and then grind offline. Oh yeah, yeah. They have AFK grinding completely. But it's like limited on weight, I guess. Yeah, the pay to win is how long can you not launch the game? Yeah, it's like those games where you pay more so you don't have to play it. Exactly. It's so silly to think about. Like, it is just hilarious. Holy F, I love this game so much. Wish I could not launch it for a week. Like, you gotta be really addicted to grant yourself the ability to not play it, right? That's like, that's giga addiction. You're so committed, you're uncommitted. You're so committed, you're free. I don't know. It's a weird way to look at it. Val 6, Val 6. Yeah, thanks, Fluff. We'll definitely be hopping here. Girl grinds the job. Exactly, exactly. Hey, don't give away my secrets, please, chat. Thank you. Appreciate it. Nothing to read there, chat. Nothing to read there. Next level addiction, for sure. Streaming is just like, why do we have such high weight? Check that moment. I think streaming makes, I don't know, you could say it makes grinding easier, but it also like goes the other direction. Like, I don't know, grinding makes like my brain work better. I'm not really even sure how to put it. When I'm doing reacts, like it's pretty chill just to like be grinding while I'm doing them. Like I feel like I think better and stuff. Guess it mostly comes down here. Comma. Oh, I guess we'll grab that. I guess I'll stand up and walk around for a second. And enjoy my my limber good health, you know? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Ugh. Little stretch. Little stretch. We're hopping worlds, so I figured I can't stretch now. When can I stretch, you know? Real talk, I played BDO for like how long? I played BDO and quit BDO twice before I even decided to stream it. I got into streaming originally to be more accountable as a gamer. So I feel like I'd done some really cool stuff. You could technically say I did streaming to make it very obvious that I wasn't cheating. Like, I've always been kind of a competitive gamer, but I mean, I literally made this channel for Pokemon Go after getting accused of cheating. Do you guys want my Reddit history? We go to the source here. All right, here you go. I don't know if I've ever done this on stream, but YOLO. So this is Jay Dero. This is me. Okay. So we've got Niantic confirms Eevee only spawns in 5km eggs, and Pidgey Rattata no longer spawn from 2km eggs. I literally tweeted a picture of a tweet. Oh no, it's actually a tweet 16,000 upvotes. It's the most popular post I've ever made. Second most popular, Silph Road 10 years ago. I'm the madman who set out to gain 1 million XP using legitimate methods in just 2 days. Turns out it's fun to prove people wrong. This had 2.1 thousand upvotes and 640 comments. Basically, I have a couple posts here, but I posted on another subreddit here. First, I wanted to apologize. I planned on posting updates every 6 hours, but failed to foresee it being such a heavy time investment. I want to state that my motivation was this post. So this post was basically some guy saying, man, he deleted his post or deleted his Reddit account. I literally made him delete his Reddit account. Level 33 plus is not obtainable without cheating right now, math heavy. And I'm like, this guy's fucking stupid. This had 1,700 upvotes in the past. And I'm like, well, this is getting a lot of viewership, 1,100 comments. And I was tired of people talking about it. Being impossible, implausible, whatever. For players to be 33 plus, where the community then reasonably justified that 35 plus was probably impossible, which I still thought was low, because it was. As a hardcore player familiar with Min-Max, I wanted to prove to myself that if someone wanted to, they could be level 38 by now, plain and simple. They just need to have had physical training to do my method at the higher rate than I was able to, and more times I work 40 hours a week. Third, I received several, if not over a dozen, posts guaranteeing that I must be a bot, or Diet will do this, or that's impossible, or good luck avoiding a ban, etc. I don't have to prove myself to anyone, but I can't say I didn't use this as some extra fuel for the gas tank. So I have a couple posts. This was my initial post about basically Jimmy's Loop. I have a Facebook post there as well. You can literally see, yeah, I documented my 1 mil XP weekend, Saturday, Sunday, no spoofing, no bots. This only had like 500 upvotes, but yeah, I was basically posting a bunch of Pokemon Go crap here. And I got 1.055 million XP between 12:01 a.m. Saturday and 11:59 Sunday. And I had a bunch of updates about the math. Anyway, I had a bunch of people that I met playing this game. But yeah, Pokemon Go is where the Jimmy is a Bot name came from. This is the image, by the way, that you guys saw earlier. I thought I was still on here, but yeah. So here we go. JDR, what's post number 3? So Madman set out, I'm the guy who did 1.05 million XP for 2-day period. This is basically a post after the previous one. This weekend, I'm going to be going for 1 million XP in 24 hours, and I won't be alone. So this was like basically me setting out to do a charity stream. We raised a bit of money. I did a stream with another guy named Modonosity. He's like a YouTuber at 500,000 subs at the time. But I'm curious what his situation is. I haven't talked to him in a while, but he's a guy who lives in Austin. And yeah, 2K Pokestops in a 24-hour period. We basically found out that we could get soft banned. I ended up tweeting at John Henke, CEO of Niantic, who I later met in real life, by the way, at South by Southwest. He came out. But yeah, then I had like a negative post about Pokemon Go once the raids came out 9 years back. Ending week 2, level 38 tonight. This post is like what people thought I was rank 1 in the world in Pokemon Go out of legitimate players back then, after I made that post. But then right around this time is when I got a girlfriend. I literally was dating a girl who played Pokemon Go, and she kind of helped me lose rank 1. It was great. No regrets, by the way. But yeah, like almost all of my top posts were about Pokemon Go. Declaration of 13 million XP in 7 weeks, 500 more miles, here I come. I literally walked 1,000 miles in 3 months between July 8th of 2016 and October. I had like a date set, October 23rd. Intent to hit level 40 on October 23rd. And like, there's like a spreadsheet that has my name. My old startup is in here. But yeah, Jimmy's Loop was a thing. I raised money for like charity Miles Water, but there you go. I might even stream some too. For those who didn't know, I opened my own Twitch channel at http Twitch TV Jimmy's a Bot. Check out my Twitter for updates. I know I don't stream much, and I tend to get less XP on stream, but we'll see what happens. First time I ever streamed a video game, I was already 23 years old. Physically, financially, and timely. Yeah, I lost like almost 30 pounds doing this too, by the way. It's crazy. Like Pokemon Go is literally the reason I ran a marathon. It got me in shape to like want to push a little further to go do something with my my health, man. Yep, that's it. Is all there is to it. What do we got? Bal 6 called, right? Balanos. Thank you for the call, Fluff. Thank you. Let's see if I can even get a spot. That's why you got into streaming videos of piloting. It's crazy. Rot looks good. But yeah, the whole turns out it's fun to prove people wrong is an interesting way to have motivation, but I guess I was just tired of defending myself to people, so here I am streaming, you know. Here we are. But yeah, Pokemon Go, ironically, was right before I found Black Desert, right? So while Choice and like some of these day one BDO players were out here grinding 4-month-old Black Desert, I was working for a startup and my coworker told me about Pokemon Go. That's what I was doing back then. BDO is actually almost like how I bounced off of relationship even. It's crazy. Well, actually told me about this game. Man, was I still dating her? I might have still been dating her. I know that I was dating a different girl. There's no way you actually grind 12 hours a day. Yeah. There's some stupid things people have said to me. But it's also like a merging of two worlds. Pokemon Go brought like other ideas to the table, and that was with my job too. Two on the mouse and one on the spouse. How have I never heard that before? It's fucking crazy. Insane. But yeah, I'd credit there was a guy in our group named Jacob, and he would not stop calling me a bot, like as a friendly, endearing term, and that guy is why I chose the name Jimmy's Bot. He'd always be like, "Oh, look, the bot's here," and then someone would be like, "Well, what?" And he'd be like, "Well, Jimmy is a bot, you know, like that's really the origin of it. Like, people basically said that I was a bot, so it's more of like a term of accountability, you know, acknowledging that I play systemically when I kind of want to, and I kind of ignore like the logical conditions that otherwise would limit people from pursuing goals that they deem to be unreasonable or just not worthwhile. Although 2 on the mouse, 1 on the spouse is yeah, maybe that's a better username, huh? Can you imagine if that was like you're like a Twitch partner? Thanks for the follow, you know. Monka TOS, dude. Yeah, I had a group, this was a long time ago. There's like some whole lore behind it. I don't have to get into it. But we had a group of about 40 of us in a Facebook group that was part of like an inner circle of like a larger like 5 to 10,000 person Facebook group for Austin Pokemon Go. But we were like coordinating everything. We had like, you know, 10 to 15 people on each of the 3 teams, and like we ran the whole scene of Pokemon Go. And I was like, I don't know. I was just the guy who leveled, that's all. But I'm pretty sure I was like one of the first in the world to hit 38, if not the first. People wrote articles about it. But I guess our peak of notoriety, if you will, was I don't know, somewhere between Jimmy's Loops. Like there was a guy who drove up from San Antonio to like make a video about me. A cool guy to write about like Jimmy's Loop. But Kotaku wrote an article about me when I got soft banned, because we were like raising money for charity, and I tried to like get unbanned so we could have like a good charity stream. But I knew it was gonna happen, so I tweeted at him, and I basically made a Reddit post about the fact that I tweeted at him to make sure it was all documented. And then yeah, this lady Patricia from Kotaku like reached out, and literally like 10,000 people retweeted that story, like PC gamers, and it like literally it got reposted in like 100 languages. And were you ever on Trainer Tips? Nah, Trainer Tips kind of got big after I got level 40. He was at GoFest. I think I met him, but nah. Trainer Tips, man, it's crazy. I haven't heard that name in a long time. My real life Pokemon adventure. I was very much anti-content back then. I don't really know how else to put it. I didn't want to stream. I wanted to like get rank 1, but I wasn't interested in like the side of like being in the public eye. I don't know. I thought I could avoid it. But I don't know. I was kind of naive about some stuff. It's probably why I never got into content when I was younger. It's probably why I never got into streaming when I was younger. I thought the world was more achievement based, like more merit based than it actually is. And I think it's an important lesson to realize how little merit matters in the real world. It's really sad, but like, if you want to be popular, you have to like, you have to mix merit and clickbait. You have to tell a story. There's like so much that I just think I took for granted about stuff. But yeah, I really hated the idea of like, I don't know, making content for a game like Pokemon Go. That was the era of freeloader Andes. What do you mean by that? Freeloader Andes. I don't think there are other buffs on. Yikes, we went a long time. Wow, you watched him since launch day in Australia. Damn. Yeah, I started like 3 days after launch. Wow, you got an APK a day early. Yeah, like that's the thing is I lived in Austin, so my coworker told me about it the Thursday after it came out. I think it came out on a Tuesday, right? And then, yeah, I made a Charmander. Or, I made a Charizard over the weekend by grinding at Charmander Shores, which was like Auditorium Shores in Austin, Texas. I literally ran there from my apartment, like on Thursday night, on Friday night, and Saturday night. Yeah, Pokemon Go, there's videos of people getting robbed. At least one guy like walked off a cliff or something and literally died. There were stampedes that I think got people killed in Asia. A lot of people got hit by cars. Not a lot of deaths from getting hit by cars, though, that I know of. I don't know. There's probably a bunch of stories I never heard about. I'm not going to say I sought that stuff out, but I was aware of it. But I only streamed 5 times, maybe 6 times most. Yeah, I remember watching a Twitch streamer who had his IRL set up and you could see just some guy came from behind him and just whacked him like pretty gnarly. It's like, oh man. Yeah, it changed the world. Changed the world for about 3 weeks. And then it became niche and then it disappeared. By the time COVID came out, people forgot it existed. But it was like, it was the most cooperative game that's ever existed in the real world. I learned a lot about the world from that game. It was actually really amazing. I met like so many people. I think it like put people into natural spaces together that wouldn't have been together otherwise. A lot of the coolest girls I've met in my life, I met playing Pokemon Go. It's just crazy. And yeah, I mean, all awesome people. Just like, I think of how hard it is to meet those people otherwise. There was a Zapdos or something and my Iowa friends drove over just to catch it. Yeah, I had a few full-blown sprints to catch Pokemon before. And then like there'd be like an overweight person or whatever at the back who like wouldn't get it because they didn't run fast enough. It's horrible. It's crazy. Pokemon was crazy. But yeah, we like sprinted like 8 blocks in downtown Austin for a it must have been like a Venusaur. Had to be Venusaur. But it was like day 2 or 3 of the game. It's crazy. So I don't know if you guys are aware of this. This is some nerd information. But Pokemon Go exploded because of the 3-step tracker technology that was written so well in the software. It caused the game to explode, and it exploded so hard that they had to remove the feature. They took out the feature and the game instantly like died. It's actually what happened. Because the 3-step tracker was a process that people used to triangulate Pokemon. You'd have 1 paw print, 2 paw prints, and 3 paw prints. 1 for distant, 2 for nearby, and 3 for very close. So you could have 5 random strangers at a park who all see one paw, and they would all spread out in different directions. They'd be like, I have 2 over here. And everyone would start moving that directions and like 3 here on me. And then some guys like, here it is, here it is. They took that tech out literally 2.5 weeks after the game came out because it crashed the servers. They had so many people playing it. They'd already made like $1 billion. But they decided to get rid of the 3-step tracker, and it never has entered the game since. Now it's just a nearby list. But the social component of actually having people work together to find Pokemon was completely removed. Not that that feature would have held the game together forever, but they literally killed the game with that update. The game, like, I mean, it kept going offline, to be fair. Like, they really couldn't sustain what they were doing computationally, despite being a bunch of, like, Google execs who worked at Google Maps. John Hanke with, like, all the Niantic information, like, from his old game, right? Ingress. Ingress was the name of his game. Jeez, it's been a long time. But, yeah, my buddy worked at Google when Ingress came out, so I got a Ingress early invite. So the fact that I didn't know that Pokemon Go was coming as an Ingress player was crazy. Because apparently there was a beta and all this crap I didn't even know about. But I was completely caught off guard by Pokemon Go, which I'm always kind of happy about. I'm glad I didn't know about it. But there was a player in Round Rock named Mason who was like legendary because he was... it's just so crazy to think back. So crazy. But Mason ended up being like the rank 1 PvPer in the world for like the first like 2 like PvP leagues that came out. He streamed like a shit ton of people. Like he had 1,000 viewer average. But anyway, me, him, and my roommate Dorian, we're all like, well, he wasn't my roommate at the time, but I basically met a bunch of dudes who were like really sweaty Pokemon Go players. But we hung out in real life all the time. And there was a bunch of girls in the group too, but yeah, Mason was this guy who just like a college student up north. It's just crazy. Like he helped me move and stuff. Just a lot of respect for the guy. But anyway, Valor Ash, I think was his Twitch name. Really cool guy. If you knew of him, you knew of him. But basically, he was like level 30 when I was like level 24, and he was like the highest level player at the time. But I was the one who like developed the XP strats that like I really like. I pushed the stuff on Silph Road that people like used to really push like to be efficient to hit level 40. I really believe that like I was the guy who like made level 40 possible in Pokemon Go. I don't think people cared about it before I did it, and there was a lot of people who had a lot of fun with it. Like there were people who'd be like, I remember reading like, how do I create Jimmy's Loop in Venezuela or whatever, and they're like talking about the towns and stuff. It's just really crazy. People all over, and those posts were just, I don't know, the eyes on that stuff was crazy. Like a lot of people were not hardcore gamers, but they like, you could see that in a sense there were a lot of people who wanted to be, you know, like these are worlds crossing together that had never had crossed together before. Like, you know, like I'm talking like straight people and gay people and grandmas and grandkids and aunts and nieces, like, but like every crossover you could imagine, these worlds collided like in ways that like no social structure could ever justify before. And like it just caused people who weren't gamers to suddenly find out they love video games, or people who were overweight who loved to walk and quickly like got super healthy, Like, just like there's so many amazing positive social effects that happen from Pokemon Go. Like, it is impossible to replicate. No one will ever like make a game exactly like it. And it's kind of beautiful because of that. Like, not because it lasted, but because it happened, you know. And it was I don't know, it's like a unique time in history. I think it's even harder like post-COVID, like just the way people work and TikTok brain. Musically was like still popular back then. It's like we're talking 2016, it's crazy. It's like before, I don't know, just the inshitification of the internet. Like it hadn't really taken full force yet. Pokemon Go is based off of like 2008 era Google Maps. Like it's just, I don't know. It's a relic of the past at this point. But I think like there could be games that kind of lean into that tech. Good things can happen. Remember Melver idled disabling saves as it cost him thousands a day due to some overpinging in a patch? Disabled saves? Like for a long period of time or what? But yeah, they were spending a ridiculous amount of money on keeping that 3-step tracker going. But everyone was still really sad when it went down, because it was one of the coolest things for people to see. Because it was using constant map data, right? Like, think of all the lookups and stuff. It was just horrible. Even if they did optimize it, like, the positioning and stuff was insane. Like, we're talking constant GPS pings, like, probably 1 ping per second, too. Cloud saves for bits every save and ping costs money, so watch it can fire quick. Yeah, one crazy thing about Pokemon Go too was the battery consumption, man. Just nuts. How many people burned like expensive batteries? Their phones were ruined. Like, just so crazy. I got a new phone because of Pokemon Go, actually. I mean, my phone was on the way out, but I was using an iPhone 5 when I started playing it. And I remember getting a 6S or... I don't remember. That was a long time ago. I'm not even sure which upgrade it was. Maybe it was 5 to 6S. Because I remember using my iPhone 5 as a... I basically use it as my camera. So when I was streaming the game, I had 2 phones. I played Pokemon Go on my wrist, and then I held up... That doesn't sound right. No, I had a video feed of myself going to my home, my apartment, which had a Twitch stream running, which had a Skype call going with myself, but the remote desktop control was on my wrist. So I could manage the stream from the left. I could read chat by like lifting up my hand like that. It was crazy. But double video feeds back then. Yeah, I should have gotten to streaming many years earlier. But I don't know. I don't regret it. I had a different channel that I streamed some other stuff on. Very old Twitch channel, but yeah, I was a Texas Hold'em player. When I was like 21, 22 maybe, I started streaming poker. I mean, I actually had like 30 average viewers playing poker in like, I don't know, this was early, very early. Maybe like 2014, I guess, 2014, 2013. But it was earlier Twitch for sure. Those were like the Twitch days when like if you just started and stuck with it, you could have a lot of success. Almost 4 a.m., dude. Get some sleep, dude. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out, Mental. Appreciate the chats. Good luck on the grind. Thanks, man. Yeah, something about the timing of this specific grind is quite difficult. Yeah, not quite the OnlyFans angle. And OnlyFans didn't even exist back then. Or I would have been doing it, obviously, dude. Oh, I think I don't. 87, 8. What are we gonna get to? Maybe 8, 9. We actually hit 87 tonight. It's no requirement to be a streamer. Can you imagine if Twitch is like, in our new partnership with OnlyFans, we've now automatically created profiles for all of you so that your content gets streamed to OnlyFans as well. Don't worry, you'll get a share of the subscription revenue. Also, we have a new policy on... You need Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Instagram, and OnlyFans. The black bar meta. What does that even mean? The black bar meta. I think a black bar is like my buff bar that I hid. The black bar meta. Please watch. Cubic.
I've never.
Oh, this is the reference from earlier? Should we watch on stream or what? Girls were streaming tablets with black bar lipids? What? When? Are you talking about the, that like 3-month period where the TOS was really confusing? About like them allowing OnlyFans girls on here? I didn't dive deep into this, but I remember reading about it. Ironically, it was all the girl streamers that I followed. God, who was it? It was a BDO streamer. One of the BDO chicks was really complaining about him. And it wasn't Kugels, it was another chick streamer. God, dude. It's so crazy because I don't think she streams anymore. Damn, dude, there's so many. But she was really mad about like all these like, I mean, literal porn stars that were streaming on Twitch. And for good reason, like, I mean, they're making it so much more difficult for normal, reasonable people to stream. All right, courtesy of,
Ever been to a store like Dan Flash's where everything in the store I would wear?
Excuse me?
Dan Flash has got a new shirt in today that's $450.
What? Because the pattern's so complicated, you idiot! Oh, it costs more because of the pattern.
Yeah, and rightfully so. This one I'm wearing now, this is $150 out the door.
And this is not that complicated.
They have this one shirt that costs $1,000 because the pattern's so wild. I want that one so bad.
Mike, we have to focus.
Yeah, I'm just not going to let Doug say that about Dan Flashes, that the patterns aren't complicated.
I never said that.
You said they shouldn't jack up the prices. That means that the patterns aren't complicated, and they are, even on this one, which is bargain bin.
Okay.
Still nuts.
That's not what Doug was saying.
Well, he kind of is, though. That's how they value the shirt. The more the lines crisscross and the patterns overlap.
Okay.
I've never been to a store like Dan Flash's where everything in the store I would wear.
Excuse me?
Dan Flash has got a new shirt in today that's $450.
What? Because the pattern's so complicated, you idiot! Oh,
I love the loop, dude. I didn't even catch it. It was too good. It was flawless, actually. My hoodie has a complicated pattern, so it's also expensive, huh? It's actually my oldest hoodie that I own. Just thinking about this random fact. It's definitely the oldest hoodie that I have that I got when I was maybe a sophomore in high school. That was way too big for me when I was a sophomore. But I did grow into it. For a time, I was, I don't know, I was a little bit bigger when I was like a junior. I remember it was like my comfy hoodie back then. Patterns equal expensive. Because the pattern's so expensive. Ah, taking it off. It's all about the patterns. All right. Holy guacamole. I feel like the background is like the leaves and stuff. It's like, because of the pattern. A box. See, if I hadn't stayed, I wouldn't have got the box, chat. Did it say the thing? I heard the sound, so it's good, right? Well, guys, the grind's been good. It's been good. Now we just have to do it for 15 more hours. Wait, what did we just get? Are those sealed again? No way I won 2 sealed. Did you guys all win sealed? Guys, I've won 530 sealed lately. In fact, I think that's enough to get my, whatever I want, honestly. Double gluttons. The black bar meta. What the hell? I mean, like, they actually had a black bar, like, that they used, like, as a, like, just blocking an area of their stream, and if they moved too much, it would, like, wreck it. Oh god. Is this real? For 4 months? Actually, 4 months? Okay, I think I've seen the second. That's insane. That's a green screen. The second one's crazy. It's just like some... I don't even know. Unreal. The things people do. Yeah, basically Twitch was better before that whole thing happened. And by thing, I mean before OnlyFans came out. Like, it just killed links, man. People don't like links after that. The phrase, like, link in bio will never be the same, right? They killed... just... I don't know. It kind of kills discovery in a lot of ways, too. We actually need, like, a reset button for the internet. The problem is there's just... I don't know. It's not that you need a reset button. It's just you need to, like... You need to rebuild, like, good communities. And make them more accessible to people who want them, and maybe less accessible to people who don't. You know? Like, it's impossible to keep pouring out of content. Like, in general. Yeah, right, exactly. Like, basically every girl who's on Twitch lost because of that change. I would say this is a good community. Maybe we should set up on Matrix, guys. I think we need to set up a second community spot just for staying in touch. After all this Discord shenanigans, just in case. I don't think it's going to be a shit show, but it might not hurt to set it up. Like, we gotta be more than a Discord server and a Twitch channel, you know what I mean? And now we have a Kick channel, which is good. I think Kick's a really good, like, it's just a good play in general for, like, stream growth and stuff. And YouTube's fantastic as well. Like, YouTube is amazing, letting me say VODs and stuff. That's great. Speaking of VODs, we're getting close to 12. No, we're not. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 2 hours from now. Yeah, I just don't want. I don't want to lose what we built. Man, for some reason, Zephyr hit level 25 in the Star Trek game, which should be like it's like the last tier of rewards, but for some reason it's not showing up. It like really is tilting. I'm not sure what I can even do about it. They just say to wait till the end, but there's some weird stuff happening. I also know like Doctor signed up and he managed to like, I swear like the level 6 one went up, but I don't think either his account didn't count at all. I have no idea. Not a great sign. Every time I get a Debo, you'll do 10 push-ups. Every time you get a gift box, I have to do 10. Let's do it. 10 push-ups for a gift box could be crazy. Debo's, yeah, I think that's fair. It's fair. There should be more gift boxes than Debo's. No, that's 1150 total. Let's be clear. That's since the event started. That's a total tracker, that's all. I'm game for the game. I think it's a great idea. I don't know which side to hit. Ah! Just choose one and pray. It's actually not even night yet. Just looks like night. Jimmy or me? No Debo yet. No box yet. We should get about twice as many boxes as Debo's. Anyone in chat is welcome to play. When we get a Debo, everyone in chat has to do 10 push-ups if you're able and wanting to be participating. But if it's a box, I have to do 10. What if I pop V and then do the push-ups like immediately? That'd be crazy. What if we get like back-to-back push-ups? Oh god. Discord general for a joke. You like push-ups, unfortunately? Is that the key? Unfortunate. Oh, bad time to do that. Jump. okay. We're okay. Is it gonna be a Devo first or a box first? Is the question. I'm thinking a box. I think we're gonna pull a box right here. Watch. Ready? Here comes the box. It always is right here. It's like right here every time. No, nothing yet. Ton of ROM. Guys, we could collect. What's the situation here? 467. Just enough. Just enough. 610. We could make a lot. I don't even know what the play is. I like doing LT first by category. It's actually really sick. Find the heaviest stuff in each category. Category, like category-wise breakdown with LT sorting seems to make a lot of sense. 19 seconds on the bell. Rip. I mean, it's crazy how far we pushed. Like, so it's been a good grind, guys. It's been a good grind. I'm gonna miss the 68 push. Gonna miss it. But at the end of the day, we all make choices. I think of like how we even got into the Pokemon Go discussion. But like, I chose not to get rank 1. I chose not to go for rank 1 in Pokemon Go. Because I don't know, it's like kind of falling in love, you know? Some tricky things. Tricky variables. But like with the race for Black Desert, it's not so much about not being able to like push to hold something. It's about not seeing myself wanting to continue the push once I get to where I want to be. And for BDO, like, I don't think I had long-term vision to play BDO in 2021. I don't think I like mentally was at that place where I could see that working out for me. But I think there's also a lot that I don't think I've understood about content over the years in general as well. The things I care about, the things other people care about. Something RFWF. Why do I not know what RFWF is? Is that a raid thing? Is you too busy with the BF? Yeah, life happens, dude. We make decisions. A race for world first, dear lord. They're kind of hard to do those with relationships. Especially when you actually care about the people, you know? It is just interesting how, like, as a society, we all have our own values, and the way people spend their time, the way they balance it, who they choose to spend time with or not with, it like really builds who you are. Top of school and work, right? Right. It's one thing I love about content is like the role of the underdog in any category. You know how their streams work, how people grow, how people kind of defy the odds of like, oh well, it's like too late to make it, or you know, there's a million stupid excuses people give to justify why they don't want to try something. But with like the right dedication, perspective, and availability, you can just completely shake that up. You can completely destroy that entire meta. You can take the meta and actually update it. You can apply a patch that says, actually, that guy was wrong. And here's why no one will ever be wrong again. You know? The irony is, like, our world, like, it doesn't give a free pass to some people, but it makes certain tracks easier for some people to pursue certain things. And we often, like, find it, like, more admirable when people, you know, do the things that we expect them to do, rather than the ones who do the things that we don't expect them to do. But I've always been more interested in the road that I want to take. Not so much for how it's perceived, but for what I think I can do with it. Where I can take the road, which new angles I can take. I don't know. There's just infinite possibilities. Anyone got a good server to sell fish? All guild servers in Arsha are effing dog shit. 80% rates. I don't even know what that means. Is that a thing? Do you sell Imperial fish to different servers still? I remember like doing that for Imperial boxes in the old days when you had to like race people to Imperial turn-ins. Wow, Trade Manager actually has different prices per server. No shot. I didn't even know that. Shows you how little I fish. Different prices per server? Do they update after reset? And do they get worse if people sell to them? So it's not just based on distance? It's distance and like recency or whatever? That's on top of... I see. Wow. I don't think anyone's ever told me that before. I remember the days when like you would literally fish at a different node based on like how many like relics you could get. Like relic meta fishing. So long ago, man. Like, oh my gosh, I got 12 relics last night. Bucks and keys. Yeah, silver keys might have been a little bit before my time. I feel like they were already trash by 2017. Grana de Valencia trading? Yeah, true. The cool thing about fishing is there's always been like hidden gems in the meta, like ever since it came out. People fishing at different places and just doing cool things with it. Ooh, where do we stand here? I don't even know. How they'll spread out, whatever. Right, it's always been worth, but like there's always been really good spots to fish and really bad spots to fish. There's always been like, easy and accessible and then like better and best. But a lot of like gatekeeping and people not sharing information. I don't know. It goes like really far back. Yeah, Coven too. True, true. Dude, I'm like on a grind. I don't even know. Should I slow down? Like, should we stop? It was over a year. The Pokemon Go meta, man. Those were the good times. Such a weird like segment of my life. But I do feel like my horizons kind of they just got really opened wide, you know? Really open wide. My view of like people I don't know, just a lot of things I feel like I was learning. It's crazy. That was like 10 years ago. Pokemon Go will come out 10 years ago in July. It's like here are all the things that have changed in the world since then. It's a long list of things. You love AI. Just helps you pick a CPU. Well, hopefully it's the right one. What's the scoop? What did you ask for? What did it give you? We need to peer review. You made sure to double check, yeah. And as long as it's compatible. Oh! It's a gift box. That means I have to do push-ups. Can I just like pop V and like go do it? I don't know, let's see. This is too risky. This is too risky. There's no time. There's no time. Let's just lobby for a second. I got this. Push-ups. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, every box push-ups. That's crazy. This is a stupid, awesome game. Should be a golem up, actually. You asked what the best CPU to upgrade from. Mine was for a game like BDO. It's at 7800 X3D. Yo, Cubic, thanks for the 100 bits, man. Thank you, thank you. 7800 X3D. That's a great CPU. Next time they tell me to do push-ups at the gym, I'm just gonna walk into the other room and come back like 10 seconds later. Yeah, just do like one arm stretch, like have a little bit labored breathing, you know. Yeah, that is the good question, is what is your motherboard? I'd get one of those Gigabytes, a Z87 or some shit. That's good. I feel like we should, I don't know, should we go late tonight, chat? How late do we go? How far do we grind? Do we go far beyond? One thing I've started to think about, which is just so crazy, but I want to be efficient with my buffs. I'm under 200 blessed messages. List messages? Ooh, we're getting more though. Look at all those. Look at all those. Back to 200 basically. I mean, it's literally impossible for me to burn the rest of these by the end of the event. We could have them every hour of the day. The game will not let me consume all of them. I could go slate that it could be considered earlier. I mean, I could. When I do, though, unfortunately, a lot of my stream goes to sleep. We usually have quiet streams if I go past, like, 2 a.m. Just, like, the amount of discussion just kind of falls off. I actually have better discussion at, like, 5 in the morning, my research tells me. But I think it's because I have more of, like, a European audience sometimes, too. So if I go live at 5, they're like, oh, he's up. The American streamer's waking up early, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Ergarth. Wait, why are you still awake? Why are you still awake? What the heck? It's either you or DGNNA. Yeah, usually 5 a.m. is not reserved for early NA, it's late NA. And Ryan's like, I just wake up early. I mean, it is late for Ergarth, isn't it? Like 4 in the morning? Guys, if you're lurking and you don't know Jordan TV, make sure you drop him a follow. He is like one of the top life skillers on NA. Has like trillions in his storages right now. That's not enough of a reason. He makes really good YouTube content. Some of the best stuff out there. 428, he says. 428. Jordan, let me get a loan. What are your thoughts about Crimson Desert? Will I play it? I've actually been thinking a lot about that question lately. I feel like as a streamer who's a video creator, I probably will. I don't think there's like any avenue for me to pursue to like play it as a sponsored game or anything like that. I mean, maybe I should ask. Can't hurt to ask. Probably won't hear much, but you doing the tag exchange thing to hit 70 when you hit 68? No, I'm not doing it that soon. Q, the plan. Nice to see you, Q. I heard you like destroyed a siege in EU or something. Your name was thrown around a lot yesterday. My plan, Q, is to grind all the way to level 70 as soon as possible and kind of ninja tank take rank 1 like within a year. We want to push to like level 73 by like Q1 of next year. 87-7, guys. Just dinged. Another 10th down. Madman. Yeah, it's just I think it's better to go a little bit under the radar until we're like ready to do it. Because if I'm creeping up like level 68, 69, and 70, and I'm doing it like pretty quick with the tag method, then I think the people who are above me are gonna grind harder. But if I pass a bunch of people all at once, we could get a dominant position. Make it unreasonable for them to want to catch up, you know what I mean? It's why, like, if I start doing this grind hard and I start saving buffs, it could be even juicier. I'm already grinding a bunch of these hours without buffs on right now. The more hours I get in without buffs, the more dominant we are. But I think Crimson Desert looks like a good single player game. Like story-wise and interest-wise. I think it would be cool, but like, I also don't want to like burn my goals just to play it. It's one thing if it's like supporting my stream to play it. I'm just gonna be straight up with you. So I'm like trying to do content like seriously, right? Which I didn't used to, by the way. Like, I just spent 5 years streaming whatever the hell I wanted. And it's had its ups and downs, but I'm just trying to take it a little bit more seriously these days. So if I can get like some sort of sponsored thing set up, that would be great, you know? But I doubt I'm probably going to just be playing it for fun. Unless if like the stream wants me to. But yeah, we'll see. Do we have a release date for it, by the way? I've got it wishlisted. I haven't played a lot of single player games. Like, it sounds crazy, but I've like never played Dark Souls. I've never played Skyrim. Never played any of the Elder Scrolls games till ESO came out. I pretty much stopped playing single player games in like 2008 or something. But part of it's because I don't know, some of those games are slow. They take forever. I think the last like true single player game I really played and enjoyed was Chrono Trigger. So I was probably like 16 when I discovered it. It's true, like the last RPG I've ever played. I feel like it was a pretty good one to go out on. How do you beat that single player experience, you know? Imagine you could have player run banks in a game with real economic system. You got 300 kills in your EU siege. How'd you hear about it? Maybe it was Zerker Q. 300 kills in siege. What the heck? I don't even know. Someone brought it out. Someone brought it up last night. May have been Zerker, I'm not sure. I think they referred to you as Q-Zaddy. That's all I remember. Probably Zerker. Yeah, Hana was asking me about getting back into the game. But I'm like, I'm not even in the guild with like Drizzy and all y'all. I know you left, of course, but are you still playing on NA? Just kind of like bored of gear progression because you don't have anything left to do? Are you stacking any silver or anything like that? We think like by Heido Ball they're probably gonna announce something, but we have no guarantee right now. Orbita versus Gyphon. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, at some point I'm just gonna like permanently lock this on my stream just so everyone can see it constantly. But here you go. This is Aeroperos data. When is the Heido Ball? It's always like end of May or early June. Usually I think it's always in June actually. So the strat that I do is called Orbita Double Tower. It involves running between rotations after you defeat the Titan to get the AFK XP. So Gyfin actually places pretty firmly as like the 6th best spot right now. It's basically Orbita, Tenebrum, Star's End, Zephyros, Nymphomari, then Gyfin. Yeah, it's not even... That's part of why what I'm doing is so insane, because it's blowing Gyfin out of the water. In fact, if you actually look at the numbers, it's almost 50% better per hour. 50%. So imagine like with buffs what that means, right? It's crazy. But yeah, Orbita is special too, because unlike Tenebrum, Star's End, Zephyros, the AP cap's only 1800, so if you have Nob or deck, you can start running XP builds and do very well here. So if you're like me, I run permanently 775% as I'm doing the top tier method here, which is, you know, 6.7 hundredths of an hour of a XP per hour. Sorry, of a percent per hour. Anyway, you get what I'm trying to say. At 2K basis, so I can run 2K basis 24/7 here, no problem. Then you include like things like the events and everything else. Heats up pretty damn fast. But yeah, no, Gyfin is destroyed by Orbita. Destroyed. It's crazy. What makes this spot so special too is it makes 3 bill an hour, you know? The reality is now all top 7 grind spots basically are the best XP spots as well. So no more days of having Gyfin be like, you know, a 30% trash spot to be the best XP. It's back to being like more linearized, which it always should have been. I do miss Zephyros money though, I'm not gonna lie. It's like noticeable and it adds up when I'm running level 2 like this. If there is a range, it's really far. We could test it. Someone else should test it. Like pop a tower and then just start walking slowly in another direction. If you really want to be sweaty, pop a mission or a guild mission or a weekly quest. So you can see the kill count appearing on your screen and you can watch your XP go up, and do it on like a level 64 or something. So you can see each mob going up as it ticks. It's harder for me to test on my character, especially it's hard for me to test the rates per XP. I'd have to like baseline it, and the only way for me to baseline it is to stop grinding and just let me see the XP individually. For that trash sleep, that's from the timing. Some people will literally run a distance pet just so they can pick up that trash while they're grinding. Not really a problem as long as you don't stay to the outside here. Don't seem like much more work for a good chunk more XP. Yeah, it's insane. For perspective, we didn't know it even existed until day 17 of our challenge. It is day 38 for reference. Of the 50 days. Or, did I even write? Oh, it's 52, so 38 would be 4. Yeah, 14 days is right. 14 days from now is March 1st. It's whatever. If they got rid of it, it would be sad, and it'd be whatever. You just gotta realize I get a 2-minute break back. I still sit here in spot all the time when I'm like taking a break or whatever. So normal Orbita is just fine for me. As you can see, the numbers are still very good. Orbita, Tenebrom, and Star's 6-man tower are all fantastic XP. Orbita just happens to have this expansion tech, which is pretty juiced. Was Frogs on there? Yeah. Zephyros is Frogs. Yeah, I'd call it rank 5 or even 4. 2 Stars End and 2 Orbitas isn't really a fair assessment, right? I mean, you can laugh about it, but this is the first fucking time in 6 fucking years that an endgame spot has been in the top 10. Like, the meta's been so fucked, you have no idea how good this is. This is like by far the best XP meta the game's ever had. Like, I come from a time when Olins and, you know, like everything was just horrible. Like, the last meta that was decent is when Orcs and Bloody Monastery were good. Like, I don't want to get mad about it, but endgame spots have been shit for so fucking long. It's so stupid. Until like Kama Sylvia was the last patch that came out in 2017 that actually like pushed the XP forward. Every patch before that, XP got better. Then we had like these nothing burger patches. Dregan was shit. Odalita was shit. Mountain of Eternal Winter was absolute shit. They were difficult, they were hard, didn't fucking matter. They were uselessly bad XP for no fucking reason at all whatsoever. It's like PA just said, like, actually, we're gonna completely forget XP exists for a while. It was like the darkest XP meta. Like, why would I want to be racing an XP meta when that's the type of content that Endgame's seeing? So PA gets a good head on their shoulders, so I got excited again. You know? It's just like, I'm so grateful that Zephyros is the rank 4 XP spot in the game right now. Like, that's amazing. That Star's End is the rank 3. Like, it was not like this very, very recently. And they're within 15% of being literal abyss. Like, there were so many XP grinders who were just so saddened to see, like, the stupid discrepancy. Like, it killed the XP motivation for people. So, like, now your new players are actually going to like grinding XP because, like, it's going to be linear with their gains, their money. Which it should be. XP should be linear. People say it's 2 bill an hour. And because of the violets being 50 bill, it's definitely true. You don't get pigments, which hurts. But 50% or 40% rather, it's not too bad. Agris at Orbiter really slaps too. Don't forget that too. The point is, I was the guy in 2020 who was grinding Star's End, and then I'd be unhappy with the XP gains, so I'd go grind, you know, Miramok, 2-man extended rot with a Tap Black Star and like at least get better XP. Making 80 mil an hour instead of 200 is worse than it is today, that's for sure. But I don't know. I just really got salty at Odalita. I think it was such a miss. It was such a mistake. Like they really fumbled a good thing, and they got a lot of people really demotivated, like the Blonde Bears of the world. It's hard to make Blonde Bear ever care about XP again after the grind he did there. And all they needed to do is make Olins really good XP. Olins should have been great XP, like per mob, it should have been good. But PA was asleep at the wheel for a little bit. If Olins was good and Crypt was decent, and Thornwood and Turos were mid, it would have been perfect. Like, make Thornwood slightly worse than Miramok 3-man. It would have been great. Anyway, it's just, there was like an opportunity and they missed it. They really missed it. But Adonis shows me that like PA actually has an idea of what they're doing. And like this sheet makes me think that there's a chance. We're gonna go ahead and BRB real quick. Real quick, like. I think we're gonna pop 2 more hours. Pretty sure. What's 2 more hours? You know, why not? I got a 14-hour cake, so we could just grind for 14 hours. Any boxes for push-ups? Any rings for push-ups for chat? We'll see real quick, real quick. Fresh bell, bell 6. It makes me want to go grind. Yeah, I mean, trees being peak XP was amazing. That's the meta that Bria was like born out of. All right. Let's go hit the Fisher spot real quick. PRB, guys, PRB. All right. Man, I don't know why it's so hot in here. What did we end up getting? Any fish? Oh, we did. So we got 2 more. Oh wait, no, it's sunset. Sunset's no good. Dusk is no good either. So we didn't get any of the one we wanted. It wouldn't go in here, right? Huh. Well, that's okay. Wait, what? You have a newborn lamb in your bathtub? That is not a sentence I was expecting to read. Is there a story behind this? A newborn lamb? Orbita. Back at it again. Back at it again with the white bands. Her hobby is to raise sheep and goats. That's really cool. Really cool hobby. Oh shit, you're almost at 10,000. Hell yeah. Yeah, Black Chili, I don't know if you've done the dungeons yet, but I know you were like really comprehensive on your stuff before. But the dungeons are where there's a lot of ecology. If you just do like the single player versions, it's enough to farm it all. It's a lot too. I mean, dude, you had immaculate coverage of that old stuff, right? Let's pop some new buffs. That whole time, no trash on. Crazy. Guys, I think we're gonna hit 2 million trash tonight. It's gonna be hard not to hit 2 million, let's put it that way. I'm pretty sure we're already damn close, so. 2 mil sounds pretty good. That's 280 billion silver. But this way we can kind of chill a little bit. So I guess we hit 2 million. It's only the 15th. It's just crazy. We have time. The question is, how late do I want to grind tonight? That's my big question. Without overdoing it. Till 89, you're crazy. 2 hours should be like just enough to get to 88. 1.3 is insane. That's what Monday's for, man. From where I'm at right now, it's almost 12 hours, 13 hours, yeah. The simple rule is about buffs included. We're getting about a 0.1% per hour. Like, sorry, breaks included. I mean to say, breaks, AFK time, etc. Like for every hour I stream, I want to be getting about a 1/10 of a percent. Whether it's fully buffed, fishing, whatever, it's not a big deal. Yeah, it's a lot of XP. Udari Karanda? I mean, Jordan, it could be done. Doesn't mean it needs to be, you know? Like grinding till 10 a.m. This reminds me of those days when I was waking up at like 11 p.m. and my schedule was just messed up. I felt horrible and like... It's so unnecessary. Yeah, it's unnecessary. I'm actually trying to like solidify my schedule more. I might do like a no shower deal, like I'm just gonna wake up, make a bowl of cereal or whatever, and like wake up in a hoodie on stream or whatever, you know what I mean? When I do my subathon on the 24th. And then yeah, literally I'm gonna leave my stream on until we hit 68. No shower till 70 would be insane. That's disgusting. That's so gross. Everything's just nasty. That's so nasty. It's freaking nasty, bro. Nasty. It's so gross to actually think about. I don't think I can even do like 4 days without a shower. I mean, obviously I've been like camping. Oh damn, more boxes. That's push-ups, guys. I'll do push-ups at AFK. Is that 17 actually, I think. 19, jeez, I have not been hitting the button. It's good. Can I buy this shirt after? True, if you never changed, you know. For the meme, shave your head to bald, then change your name to Red Squadron. That's crazy. Or like Gold Squadron. Why red though? Why red? The normal personality of blue. Hmm. Then you'd shift your steer and you could be Green Squadron. Why is that such a good meme? What would he do? Yeah. We all change our Twitch names to like different squadron colors. The community would laugh. We get like 10 people to like lock into the meme. It's like all the different colors, like gold squadron and black squadron and like white squadron. Just start to like every color, and then like some random girls like pink squadron. Like we're all just shaving our heads. And we knock as like the squadron command. And I'll just be like, copy Bravo leader. It's too good. That's like all we do the whole stream. Luke, I've been hit! Oh wait, sorry, wrong movie. Thought I was flying my ship again. Stay on target. Okay. Okay. Assuming it's getting hot. Yeah, it's getting warmer. I actually literally just took sweats off and put on shorts. Oh, you guys push-ups? 1 second. That's 20 push-ups. You guys are lucky I haven't pulled any devos. Next devo, you guys are doing push-ups. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. It's part of the deal. Excuse me. If I combine iron and copper ingots to make bronze ingots, bronze are more efficient. You don't want to spend time doing that. Bronze is not that great. If anything, I just buy zinc and then make zinc ingots. If you want like a quick ingot, that's the route I go personally. Wow. That was close. The sip of water was not well timed. Too many attacks actually. And it is night. It is night for 2 more minutes still. I thought we were good. Yeah, you don't need that many ingots, Cubic. You don't need that many. Trying to think of how many ingots I even own. Yeah. I mean, you're not doing anything crazy. I feel like you can only use so many per month. Pity for Shining's 250. Yeah, but you can only do so many taps a week, right? It's like the idea of spending a ton or even time on it. I mean, I'm pretty sure like 5,000 zinc ingots will last you like 6 months, right? Like almost actually. I think it's like 150 per tap or something. Yeah, it's called Ether. You can make 30 of this every week, right? Sorry, 120 of it every week. You have to polish your stone to 150% in order to growth it. So it burns a little bit of ingots every time you have to do it, but not that many. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with getting ready for the future. Hysterio, damn. Whoa, 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 who is that? I haven't seen this name in a while. Siwan AL, Yamada Anna. What the hell? I don't know if Srlanki knows this guy exists. He probably does, but that is one for the books. Guys, I got a new guy to pass. And a new threat. Don't you like a better success rate if you polish to 150 mana though? Isn't your polish rate actually your suck rate? No shot, we got another one. Oh, my arms. You think it wastes the extra? I know in the old system it was literally your success rate, so I don't want to tinfoil it, but you should definitely confirm. Nexus or Darius stopped at a 67.37. He's in rally actually. That guy used to be a long ways ahead of me. So Srlanki's reporting 32% at Gen 27. Sri Lanka's a menace. Hoodie and Shade's gone. Who's a fake bot? It got hot. Aren't you a ginger? Won't you burn? My facial hair is actually surprisingly red. It's very like orange. I didn't burn super bad until I came down south. I mean, I used to stay out in the sun and like have like, you know, water gun fights and stuff. Have like blisters on my shoulders as a kid. From like gnarly ass sunburns. Just more bragging rights, you know? Out on the beach. I'm a Florida man immune to sun. I wish. Oh, I wish that were true. Anybody else have any bells? Bell sightings? $211, that's not gonna bill. Man, it feels damn good to get like a solid day like this in. We're about to cross the 1% line. And it's not even midnight. It's just good. I like starting early. Like it feels better. Running through nights is harder. It's just weighs on me different. NWD, welcome, welcome. Damn guys, today's my 2-month day since we went full time. Surely a big tick soon? A tick? Like a big Florida tick? What type of big tick are we talking about? I'm not sure I want a big tick. Those things are bloodsuckers, man. Kappa. But I do one more set of push-ups. We keep getting gifts, guys. There's nothing I can do about it. Partner tick. Hope you have a good stock portfolio, quitting your job as a small streamer. Yeah. We'll see. I think I have the data and the knowledge and the dream. We've been we've been rejected from the partner program 2 times. God damn. Can't breathe. Currently bribing GMs to spawn more gifts. Yeah, classic. Partners harder for Americans. Well, I'm just like a, you know, a middle-aged dude. Doing the same race as everybody else. We just gotta keep pushing in. I don't think of myself as a small streamer though. Only because I guess I've had many months. When I streamed Broader Shores, we had like over 200 viewers for almost 2 months straight, without like any raids. I've seen the big paychecks, you know, and I know like what consistency makes happen. Just some perseverance, you know. I've also like hard fought my audience to basically destroy it and rebuild it constantly. I'm the blacksmith at the anvil, taking something that everybody would consider to be a good sword, and I put it back in the forge, and I give it a couple more slaps. We shake off a few people, and we're left with a new base. But each time we go through the fire, we come out a little bit stronger, a little bit stronger. Yeah, I mean, I'm amazed. I know a lot of people dropped me during that era. We spent a long time reaching the new directions. I mean, Broader Shores was so crazily challenging for my network and my community. It was insane, man. It was insane what I was doing. Nobody with like half a brain would have done that. Are you actually gonna go hard in Maple Story, Jordan? We're gonna do a 24. Chat will be dead. Jordan, we don't have a date yet, do we? I know Fancy's gonna want to play it. Is there the best XP? Sorry, I didn't see your comment there. Yeah, let me pull up the reference. We've been sharing this a lot today. I don't know why specifically today everyone's coming in here asking. I swear you're probably like the 9th person to say it today. But there's your TLDR data summary. This is sourced by Arupero, Sorkin Seriflare. Helped NetherX build the 6-tower Stars End strat. But I've worked with Ariel a little bit, getting all of his data, bouncing off some numbers off of him. But this Orbita extended rotation we call double tower. Basically, when the AFK phase starts, you go to the next adjacent rotation. You get full XP from the AFK killed mobs for 2 full minutes, effectively double dipping and getting 6 Titans an hour, while getting full XP for all 6 waves, despite missing loot from the AFK mobs. Yeah, you're just rotating 2 towers, so. But it's about 15% better than regular Orbita, which is pretty equivalent to Tenebrom. But Tenebrom actually doesn't have an extended rotation ability. The mobs do not, they don't stay aggroed to the Manticore if you leave the area and you stop getting XP. Stars End 6 tower, then next, followed closely by Old Stars End. That number that you see 11-3 is pre-buff, so not the greatest data point, but it's probably like 25% or like 14 or whatever. Anyway, then Zephyros, then Nympha, and then Gryphon. Yeah. That is the rundown. Yeah, the truth is I was working a pretty challenging job that I would just say didn't ever respect my time at all. And I've been growing my stream and sacrificing it all the time. Even though sometimes it made me a lot of money, you know. And the amount of times I've had to kill the hype, and I just understand the dollars behind it all. So, like, I guess I know what I'm doing. Is my job in jeopardy of being fucked by AI? I mean, I was a software project manager. I've co-founded like a couple different companies. Of course, it gets an ad now that I start talking. F's in the chat. Like, what's the point of continuing the comment, you know, if he's not able to hear it? What is the point, chat? You're back already. That was quick. Yeah, so TLDR, we lost a big client, and my boss called me like saying they didn't really know how they could pay me. The thing that bothers me is that client had nothing to do with me. So the way I see it is the work was getting worse for me. And I wasn't increasing in value. I wasn't like becoming a better employee. I was just looking at ways to expand my utility by working more projects at once. And doing so, like, I wasn't getting more share of like, there was no money in this opportunity for me. Like I hate software as a service in general. I don't hate it, but I don't think it's like a, I mean, I said it in the video, right? I don't think it's a great business model. You're generally selling like a mix of dishonesty and like overselling your time. I know about like the billing rates and all the crap. I think that surprisingly streaming for like ad revenue, entertainment, and sharing information is like far more of a, I don't know, it's a noble cause. And maybe I make like, you know, whatever money for 6 months a year, whatever it takes. Like I'll make sure I do what I can to figure this out. There's a couple things that I know I need to like still improve on. Like, we can always do stuff better. That's the beauty of streaming. And my effort that I put in, it shows. It shows every time. Bro, I almost died there. So I don't know. As someone who's made decent money streaming, I'm just like, I'm looking forward to this year. I'm looking forward to it. You're used to a software guys up at work claim they can't code shit without ChatGPT. Yeah, the world's gonna pay a little bit of a price for what it's done with entry-level software engineers. But the price is just that innovation becomes more accessible, and bad programmers don't have as many jobs. And companies probably write less shitty code in general, but also maybe harder to maintain code that maybe becomes less understandable over time. Vibe coding will, yeah, it'll literally clear up tons of open opportunity in the future. But AI just gets so far behind you. Yo, Random Tony with the 2 months. Thank you so much for the resub, Tony. Welcome back to the bot squad. Appreciate you, man. I guess what's part also kind of cool is like I've spent time building this community. Like we've I think we've like I've proved everything I needed to prove to myself, but I've also had time to see like the economy and the data. We understand more than ever how like advertising works. I've seen advertising fall off like massive. I know where things are at. It's not going to be easy, and it might be, you know, me stacking up a lot of ramen, and hopefully ramen's enough. I've like lowered my cost of living more than you guys will ever know. Just we've done what we can. Your younger brother's about to graduate as a CS major. I mean, hopefully you can get some good opportunities. It can be possible. What massive life change did it make? Go, Danielle. That is a more push-ups, by the way. If you do exclamation major update, Daniel, it's probably the best way to get the update. I made the thing to answer that question. The video's out there for a reason, but the TLDR is, I kind of have chosen not to continue working as like a software project manager or like an entry-level engineer. Both jobs, I think, with enough apps, I might have a shot at, but we're kind of putting on pause a few of our opportunities to pursue full-time content as of December 15th. Let me get those push-ups in. But yeah, we have a lot of thoughts on this. And more push-ups. Okay, that's actually starting to add up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't done like this many push-ups in like actually a couple years. Easily a couple years. Yeah, I'm managing the blow up. That's amazing, Cubic. I mean, like guys, I've done a lot of different things. I met a guy playing Pokemon Go that had sold the company to Microsoft, and we like started a little company together that did pretty well. My relationship with him also kind of led me to do some very dangerous investments, which really didn't work out well, and may have impacted my life in interesting ways. But I put a little bit too much trust in some information, and made some of the worst decisions of my life. But that part I can live with, because I'm human, you know? I don't know. It's one thing to I don't know. I don't wanna be too negative about stuff. But I think the experience is important. I think me making my first little bit of money and getting a little bit too aggressive with it is human. And I think a lot of people will chase that dollar and they will keep being risky with it until it stops working. And some people, it might not ever fail, but I'm glad that it happened to me at like 27 or whatever, and not, you know, like 38 or 40 or something. If I want to start a family in a couple of years, that's fine, right? Like, I go into it with that much more information, like could protect my future, the world I'm able to build for whatever I'm able to accomplish, right? Good Devourer, Greg, welcome in. Thanks for following, man. Bad investments are a part of life. You just gotta keep the grind up. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we only have so much information when we make decisions. Like what I said about earlier about randomness, I kind of apply it to all my life, but there's really no such thing as actual randomness, right? We call it pseudo-random, but it's enough random that our brain doesn't know what's going to happen from it. That's the bottom line of what we call random. And in a perfect system, like you'd have all the information. There's just no such thing as random, right? Everything could be predicted. And yeah, like choosing to make information, you know, important for you is a voluntary choice. Choosing to, you know, put the money across the betting line, whether it's online or whatever, you know, to fund the account, to make the order. It's a choice you make. Subatomic particles in quantum theory actually random? Is that a... Are you serious? Are you sure it's just that we don't know what motivates them? That is very interesting. Is that because, like, gravity isn't even a force that applies to subatomic particles in quantum theory? It's like a sick joke. Oh god. I didn't know this. Thank you for the hype train, though. Appreciate the sub. Always appreciate the sub. A sick joke. I just really, I don't know. Quantum theory is what, a couple centuries like old? The closer you understand the laws of reality, the weirder they get. Yeah, but weird and random aren't the same, to be fair, right? Like it's actually trying to hide something. Yeah, it's like we're close to getting outside of the simulation, so much so that like the rules start like bending really quickly, and we're like, what the? Like you're close to popping through the piece of paper with the pencil, but all of a sudden it's like pushing back and stuff. Yeah. My whole point is that just like you don't have to be putting your future on things that you have such little control over, just for you know, your chance to what you believe to get ahead. It's it's just not necessary, right? There's ways to grow that are more in your control. Or at least in your understanding, right? So what's up with this? I gotten 4 boxes since I've pulled a single Debo. I'm just stuck doing all the push-ups. It's actually pretty amazing. If a Debo drops, guys, chat has to do push-ups. That's the deal. Whoever opts in. I can't believe our Sovereign Pigments went back to max. Like, what's up with that? You were expecting some by now? I know. I'm sorry. My drop rate's capped. We're at 320. There's a green buff. I don't know what to tell you, you know? Now we're at a 10 with level 20 node. So that's the thing is, if we're all experiencing this Debo drought, they probably just lifted it. So maybe maybe that's why all Debos are going up right now. I swear PA has a dial and it's like pity push-ups, aggro sandball. We're okay, we're okay. I'll get you guys your Debo, don't worry. Find you one eventually. I can give you 10 for pity. Nah, it's okay, it's okay. How about if the next gift drops before a Debo, then you guys do 10 with me. How about that? Bonus round. Anytime 5 in a row happens on either side, we have to go for a pity click. I feel like that's pretty reasonable. So if like 5 Debos drop in a row before a gift, then I'm doing push-ups with you on the Debo drop. On the 5th, not on number 6, but on 5. like on board. Too much drop rate's bad. I agree. It's amazing that Devils are still worth shit. But Pia knew what they were doing. They understood that sweet spot of like Penda Nav being like the death of, you know, all people's progression. So Nav will always be good. Will always be good. They built literally a trap. It's like an actual trap to catch people in. Nobody wants to buy a 200 bill item. They want to have a chance at doing it themselves. Even if it's like 500 bill on average. Doesn't matter. I just try and tell the gamblers to start tapping Debos. It's just better off. Eventually one will go. It might take you literally 20, but eventually you'll get it. And then you'll just have a knob and it'll be done. Bonus round. It's straight into a drinking game. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Having my soju. Oh boy. Next star, 250% drop rate buff, 4 Debos. So I didn't even catch that. So you basically actually flipped your luck backwards with less drop rate. Yeah, I think the base drop rates are just really, really small. But we're rolling it a bunch of times, right? I was thinking about building a game. I built like a loot simulator with Python. And I was playing with like the idea of a legendary drop that like dropped once a year on average. Based on like different player base sizes and different numbers of monsters killed per hour and stuff like that. I was having a lot of fun with it. But I realized that like randomness is scary, you know? Like sometimes I get it to drop 4 times in a single month. And other times I had to run the simulation for 3 years before it would hit it. It's crazy. And it took like 10 minutes to run for a year. Like it wasn't super quick. We would do like daily summaries and stuff. It was pretty cool. It's fun to play with RNG and just watch it do its thing. I think we popped our Z buff a little early. Let's see if we can hold it. Ah, close. Oh, come on. Why won't it die? It's no HP. It had nothing in the HP bar. Okay. I wasn't angry, guys. I swear. We were fine the whole time. Then we should watch our video. How about that? Hello, everyone. I'm making this video to announce what's going on with my content. On a serious note, I have been working through some major changes IRL. On December 1st, 2025, as some of you might know, I parted ways with my employer after 8 years as a project manager in the software. Can we just observe that 32.061? Holy shit, man. It's crazy how much we've been grinding. I wouldn't have thought it was that low. It's like yesterday. Software industry. I think I started out taking a lot of. I'm watching Striker. I worked in a subfield of tech called IT modernization. Cell bombs are cell companies that were out of touch, kind of catch up, so to speak. Usually writing web applications. Believe it or not, I've actually worked as a technical founder over 2 successful software startups, being the main founder who focused on all of the tech, right? Like writing data APIs and extensive web applications and design for the architecture and even like writing the documentation. I mean, I was like the janitor, right? I fell in love with all these tech like Python and Django and even all the web frameworks like Node and Vue and React. And I will always be grateful for like the arsenal that I think they are for the business world. But the profit margins, I think in tech are increasingly becoming one of 2 things. They are either small or dishonest. And I don't see it as a business of happiness, one where you always want to put extra hours into your work. Business of happiness. This is fine because nothing is critically broken and nobody's calling me. And even like the best developers I know, they're really good at zoning everything out. You know, they really focus on their work and it's a small piece of a big thing. But I don't think this is a skill that I really want to work on because I don't think it's who I am, right? I'm always looking at the big picture and how things can evolve. And yeah, I'm not sure like who is like the target audience for this video. So a quick background, I've been streaming on Twitch actually for 5 years now. I'm not even partnered. It's a fun fact. We have a few thousand followers, but we've gone over a few different categories. My usual streams run around 15 viewers. They're all like really cool people though, really unique, different individuals depending on where I'm streaming. And it usually is kind of a grind and chill knowledge sharing opportunity. I refer to our stream jokingly as a hardcore casual gamer. We kind of apply like the 80-20 rule of being efficient, but also like having a lot of fun. And I think I try to make sure we never take ourselves too seriously, but we're also not like wasting our time when we're out there. And I'll admit I've seen some pretty big growth on our channel before, and a lot of it has been on the live streaming side. I actually only got into YouTube a year ago. All the channel growth that we put in has been focused, a lot of it on RuneScape, a lot of it on other things, but it came from our success that we had with Brighter Shores. And the timing of this separation with my employer is not ideal. This is the crazy part. So the reason I'm watching this, it's been 2 months since I actually filmed this. And we, yeah, I don't know. We had an interesting perspective back then. So 2 months was actually the window. I was curious if my job was actually like my former employer was going to reach out to me. And at this time that I filmed this, I wasn't even sure if like they were going to bother contacting me. And then I got like another call like maybe a week after this, kind of just checking in and seeing how things were. And but really just like them being pretty clear about like not having much for me to really do. So I was not even 100% fully like I knew I was like completely able to do this, but like, for like maybe a week or so until about Christmas time, it was still like in the back of my head of like, oh well, what's my backup plan and my backup plan to my backup plan and all of that. But I think once I got that other call, it in a lot of ways it really is freeing. I use that word a lot, but I'm able to like put the time in here that I want. It's really wonderful. What do I say for 5 more minutes? Oh my gosh. Ideal, particularly those who are interested in the sailing race. I apologize. I kind of want to make sure that I dedicate myself to this community and I want to build something real and valuable, not something that is fake, something that is built on like deception. So I want to continue and move forward and work toward our dream, which I really think at the end of the day is just offering a chill place to sweat it out, to touch bases with each other and level up together in any way possible, right? So as for the content, guys, here's what you can expect from the channel and from all of my content going forward. I plan on streaming in the Black Desert online category, and we're going to be in categories 7 days a week. I won't be streaming in other categories like when I'm doing a particular React, etc. I may have days off where we might try and announce this like a week ahead in case we need to take time, but I want to put as much time as possible into this. And I want to get my schedule kind of communicated as soon as I can. But our rough commitment for now is between 80 and 90 hours of live time every single week. And just to show that we're serious, I'll drop a photo here. I think we averaged over 90 hours a week when we were doing Brighter Shores. That was actually with our full-time job, so it was costing us a bunch of sleep. And going forward, we're going to throw down the gauntlet in BDO on the XP meta. I'm actually going to be working towards rank 1 in combat XP in BDO, something that most people think is quite insane, especially going into 2026. There's a pretty big gap right now. We actually recently finished a 24-hour stream where we grinded 91 billion silver in a single day. We did. Damn, this feels like it was like just yesterday. It was like actually like almost 2 months ago. Something like 22 efficient hours at the Lava Frogs and like 24 hours. It was pretty fun, really. So in the interim of like all of our grinding, we're going to be doing reacts on ideally the tech industry and selective news around the world. I want this community to thrive on being excellent to each other and gaming, but also, you know, talking about complex topics and, you know, personal issues, everything that we're kind of doing today. I guess our side goal is really, we want to provide this realistic, level-headed source of news and event discovery. You know, we have this unique and special community, and I think, you know, yeah, unique and discovery. Like talking about news, sorry, and like I think I said like event discovery, like current events. This is like a trickier part that I think I tried building a bot for this, but we've had a couple people here and there will suggest a couple of videos, and I really do appreciate every video. I think I've watched every single one, but trying to keep them in like the text here is challenging because when my feed's full of like, I mean, Discord, yeah, it works, but things like combat XP, like, yeah, if it's related to Black Desert, it's easy. But man, when we get into like other things like shootings and just like all the crap that's happening in the world, it's easy to like get a little bit over our head in information we might not even really want to talk about, like the Greenland stuff, and I don't know, like the American geopolitics, like that's all pretty complicated. Rank 1 right now is a player named Enemy, NW. Enemies in like SA server. They have something like 71.28. They only have about 15% on Bria, the person in our guild who's also 71. So they're barely ahead. But rank 1 and 2 are both 71, under 30%. We're experiencing like a bit of this like love and excitement, and I want to kind of share that with as many people as possible. You know, this life is short, and you know, we want to make sure people are living it to the max. And I think the world needs hope right now. Like there's so much good out there, and I think that we should all share it together, right? I don't think a whole lot of people would have made it this far in the video, but if you are still somehow listening, let me know how crazy you think I am for trying to commit to this. I can't really express how fulfilled I feel even being separated from my other employer, and now coming in to see, you know, where everything is going from here and to see where this journey leads. Like if you're new here, if you're somehow finding this video, like feel free to subscribe and maybe check out like what we're doing on Twitch, on YouTube. Join us on this journey. Like there's no shortage of goodness out there, and I want to try and magnify it. I think a lot of what we do is going to be, you know, building our own algorithm of data that we want to learn about and focus on and prioritize and amplify. And easier said than done. Easier said than done. Every time we watch a video, we push our algorithm in a direction. If I don't have like a bunch of like actual sources that I actually am caring about, we end up just having like 4 algorithms smashed together into like a bigger algorithm, right? Building your own is it really is like an art form. We'd have to like actually write some like logic about what we don't want to watch. It'd be interesting. But yeah, once we get 68, I think we're gonna actually finish our bot. That's like our first goal. We have like a few things to close out on. Love the Santa hat. Yeah, we want to finish the bot for submitting XP records to the system. XP, basically, we have like this growth guild now. Growth is now a 38-person guild, guys. Crazy. Didn't exist when we started this challenge. We made a transition out of our old guild into starting a new guild in the middle of the 68 challenge, which is pretty crazy. I had to go like a full 2.5 days without even having the combat XP buff. And yeah, it's funny to like look back and think of what was in my head when I was filming that. Even though it was just 2 months ago, just 2 months. But we got a little bit more. What's the requirement for growth? If We want you 66 are watching plus, this video, ideally. You have just as much opportunity to do that as we do.
But we're looking
and if you we're looking for active players, right? To find the ideas that we share to be valuable, I would love to hear what feedback you have, what criticism you have, you know, positive, constructive, or whatever it needs to be. I would always appreciate it. So this is going to be a wild adventure. I am incredibly off script here, but I hope to see you in one of our many platforms. I have plans of growing on TikTok as well as Instagram. We've been doing like some, you know, quick follow grabs and stuff, trying to like get the qualifications to go live. But I'm trying to work on vertical video for TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube Live while doing a live horizontal feed on Twitch and Kick. So the idea is we're not going to live stream to YouTube on the widescreen format. Yeah, after I did this, I found out YouTube has a technology called Dual Stream that like auto splits your video between vertical and horizontal. So I just stream the normal way now, and we get all the VODs anyway, which is it's kind of cool. So we don't have to worry about that anymore, just for the sense that we're going to be publishing more polished and you know, edited reacts and things like that that we think are going to be valuable to share in the long-term sense. But if you want that raw, unfiltered live version, definitely check us out in one of our live formats. But again, thank you guys, and I hope to connect with you. We really see quite a vision here, and I know that the success is possible, and I think there's a lot that can come from this, and I'm excited to actually deliver something real and valuable to each and every one of you. So thanks so much, and have a great day. Onward and upward. Onward and upward. Oh my god. Damn. Meta. I haven't written a song in a while. That song, that little blurb is from a song I wrote. Start going live on Twitter and the Hub. The Hub? I actually legit don't know how to go live on Twitter. Is that really a thing? Can I easily? And is it worth it? I'm pretty sure I'd pay for Twitter. And when you say the Hub, is that a reference to Pornhub or something else? I legit don't know if you're memeing or not, and I'm afraid to ask. Like, no, Jimmy, the Hub is another site. That'd be wild if you made a site called The Hub and you somehow got the name The Hub and you like referred to yourself silently like as The Hub and everyone thought you guys were talking about Pornhub, but actually your site's called The Hub. That'd be like next level marketing. You spent 400 bill trying to tap a Pendevo. I mean, guys, straight up, it's not worth it to tap something that is 1 in 7 with a stack that's cost 20 billion to make. I don't know how else to tell you. If the price is 180, you have to take 20 bill off. And then you have to take taxes off. And you're left with like, you know, if you have a merchant ring, you might be looking at about 142 billion silver for 180 bill sale, technically, right? When you take away the cost of the fail stack. Then you have to divide it by 6 to see if you're even getting close to the right math on your odds. And then you have to consider getting unlucky. Like, long term, you might be making a net negative decision that's just absolutely going to destroy you, even if it doesn't happen to you the first 10 times. But that's up to you to find out yourself, I guess. Well, I feel kind of dumb if it's really that easy to live stream on Twitter. Let me look it up. So X has a setting called Media Studio, and you can get a stream key. Damn. Well, I guess starting tomorrow, we're going to be streaming on Twitter. Looks easy. I mean, I have a Twitter account already. X.com. Burmers? That's a full line order. Well, most of my people on my Twitter are crypto people. I mean, Blue Squadron follows me on Twitter. He tagged me over there. I think Ellie follows me on Twitter. I got a couple of them on there. I know a lot of video creators, actually, if you want to be serious. A lot of the OGs, too. Haven't seen any Blue Squadron content. We actually reacted to some earlier today. But there is a good video. He's like covering the PA quarterly report or whatever. And he's like clickbaiting in the negative takeaway, and it's actually extremely positive. Like, basically PA is about to make a shit ton of money in Q1. It's gonna be great. He went on a trip to China for Where Winds Meet. Somehow I didn't. I knew he went to China. Did he stream from China when he was over there? He did. Don't waste your time, PA's doing well. Just like constantly salting him a little bit. Oh, that's crazy. Sounds about right. Ramos from 3, I guess. You'll watch my reaction. I actually have not been posting any gaming reacts to my YouTube. I don't know. I'm trying to. I want to try and find someone to like help take over my YouTube. Would be the most ideal scenario, like a second YouTube, basically. I'm thinking of either getting the channel set up on my own, or have someone take 100% ownership on it. Not even for like, I mean, they could make money off of it, but just for branding growth. Yeah, like someone may like I basically want like a clips channel. I haven't really started seeking this out. Doctor's been helping me do reacts, but I can film short form and I can basically do it, but like I literally want to give 100% ownership of my channel, and they could like, I don't know, someone could take some of the risk with me. It's a pretty big opportunity, but I have to find the right person. I've asked for stuff like this before, and I usually can